Hi there, my name is Phixfox and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Folks, very excited to come to you here today with another map from the FHeroes2 server. These are wonderful maps that are created with this excellent tool, this excellent map editor, and you can do some very amazing things with it, and some of the best and brightest minds are spitting out some mighty fine maps, I must say so myself. And today is going to be Mushanki-Pet's map, The Great Pursuit. This is going to be the map that comes after The Great Return, the fantastic puzzle map that we got to enjoy about 6 months ago. If you haven't checked out that playthrough, seriously, go check it out. It is a paramount in how you can design an actual puzzle, something wonderful and fantastic that hasn't been seen before. And I'm hoping that we get another fantastic puzzle map here today. I don't know, this is all sight unseen, but I'm very excited for it, folks. Chat is filling up very nicely. Happy to have so many wonderful people in here. We got Tundar, we got Boreaser, we've got Vammy, we've got Star VT. Thank you all for being here so very much. And Boreaser, I see that you just resubscribed. Thank you so very much. The pleasure to have you here is all mine. Folks, with that being said, let's dive in. So, we're going to go to new game, standard game here on The Great Pursuit. The information here is thus, that this is going to be a 3-player small map, again, from the FHeroes2 server, and we are not going to have a normal victory condition of beat everybody. We must simply defeat a specific hero. We do have a time limit. Last time there was a time limit of, I believe, 1 single day, and that way the parameters of the puzzle map could be met. You had to be very specific, very certain with your movement and also with your tactics. I'm guessing that we're probably going to have a similar sort of parameter set up here for this puzzle map. This is denoted as being an expert difficulty map. This indicates the following. Lord Geerz has been kidnapped. Sir Maru and his companions set off in pursuit of the kidnapper. Perfect. Very wonderful. Happy for it. We're going to put this on impossible difficulty. I don't know if it's going to matter one way or the other. Either way, we're going to be excited for this impossible difficulty in the blue player position. And folks, with that being said, let's dive right in. To the player, this is a puzzle type map. Woo! Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a puzzle type map. Directly following my previous map, The Great Return. Your objective is to bring Sir Maru Baba to a sign in the top right corner of the map. Okay, so we can already see in our mini map here that we have lots of things going on so far, lots of little bits of information, but in the upper right corner, that's going to be our main objective, and it must be Winnymaru himself. Each of the heroes has their own section to complete, with an enemy to vanquish and a colored tent to activate, very similar to the previous playthrough. And then they'll have to reach a sign at the end of their section. Good. From which they will be able to give artifacts and troops to Sir Maru so he can progress. Don't waste movement points and save regularly. This save regularly, usually Phixfox doesn't save. It's always been my indication that we should save on this type of map because you treat each individual hero and each individual section as their own little thing, and then treat that as a checkpoint. Once you've completed that checkpoint, then you move on to the next checkpoint and go back to the save state if you have difficulty. Lord Geerz has been kidnapped. While he was out hunting boars, a dark individual and his bunch of scoundrels ambushed him and took out his guards. As soon as he learned what happened, Sir Maru hastened to gather his and Lord Geerz's companions in order to go after the evil kidnapper. Those companions aren't much brighter than last time, but we can't afford to be picky. Time is running short. Fantastic. Fantastic. Very happy here for it. Very happy here for it. Oh, and Stisen's here too. Hello, Stisen. Nice to have you here. And Manny MM. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the chat. And Opena as well. Hello, Phixfox. Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Wow. I got a lot of people to disappoint today. This is pretty fantastic. We're going to start off here in this upper corner. And folks, as soon as I saw this portrait, I wondered. Lord Phix the Fox the Knight, level 25. To my great honor, I am once again featured in a map for our friend, Mushanki-Pet, and I'm grateful to have the cool little headband here. 5 attack, 5 defense, 3 spell power, 1 knowledge. We're gonna have 15 veteran pikemen, 10 master swordsmen, and 1 paladin that we get to play around with. Worth noting that even though we have the basic leadership and we do have troops of all the same alignment, we have neutral morale. Very specifically, due to this Fizbin and Misfortune, we are set up in a position where we are not to get extra turns. Mushanki-Pet does not like to leave things up to chance. He has some very specific ways that this map can be completed. Worth noting that we're going to have our spells last for a total of 15 turns, it looks like, with the spell power, but only 1 knowledge, Traveler's Boots, Crystal Ball to give us some more information. Do we have any spells? We have a curse. Very interesting to see what we are going to do with this. I'm excited to find out. We also have Sir Maru Baba here. So he's got to get from here all the way to the upper corner in the right. It's kind of amazing. I don't know what to expect out of that. But Sir Maru Baba the Knight, level 30, 2 attack, 2 defense, 2 spell power, 1 knowledge. He has 1 black dragon. He's going to be very fast because of that. And all 3 movement items here. Does he have any spells? Haste, shield. Well, neither of these spells are going to be very effective for 1 black dragon. But it sounds like we will actually have to put more troops on him in just a moment or two. Yeah, Stisen, awesome hero name. I completely agree. And we had a follow. Immortal ZZZ followed us. Thank you so much for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you here as we're playing this wonderful FHeroes2 puzzle map. Okay, moving on to Langage, Fleurit. Oh man, my French is so bad. Sorry. 5 attack, 5 defense, 2 spell power, 1 knowledge. It's going to be 200 orcs, 1 single gargoyle, and 3 goblins. I've got a feeling, I don't know, but I got a feeling that we're going to be doing something with single stacks. I got a feeling we're going to be doing something where this 1 gargoyle just bothers people. And more than that, I can't possibly say. Any spells here? We got a Bloodlust. That's going to last for 3 turns. We're going to be able to apply it 3 times. That's going to be a total of 9 turns that our 200 orcs are going to be bloodlusted. Let's hope that this is going to work out just well for us. And then in the, looks like to be, excuse me, there we go, in the right hand edge of the map here, due east of the center of the map, we're going to have Lady Jackadee, of course, Sir Maru's girlfriend, a fantastic individual. I've never met her, but I've heard nothing but great things. 5 attack, 2 defense, 7 spell power, 6 knowledge. And look, legendary scepter, boots, ammo cart. Now that is interesting, folks. Is there a haste? Is there a slow? This is going to be a perpetual run and shoot, run and shoot, run and shoot. I can already feel it in my bones. If you have the ammo cart, and if you can stay 1 step ahead of your enemies, you are going to be able to defeat impossible odds. This ammo cart is actually one of the coolest and most strategy-defining artifacts in the game. And I'm already picking up what the map maker is putting down here, especially when I see these slows and hastes. Yeah, I got a feeling. I got a feeling that we're going to have some fun with Lady Jackadee. Moving on, we've got Howard the Majestic the Wizard. 0 attack, 3 defense, 10 spell power, 2 knowledge. He has 1 single pikeman. Oh my goodness, but we do have some nice artifacts. We got plenty of spell power, lightning bolts, and cold rays, and everhot lava rocks. Is this going to be a fight that's all about spells? Yes, indeed, it looks like it. In fact, I think that the only spell that doesn't have a modifier here is going to be the Meteor Shower. No, Magic Arrow and Meteor Shower do not have modifiers, but the other 3 will. So the Fireball, 150 points, Lightning Bolt, 375, Cold Ray, 300. Those are all going to be increased by 50% in their damage. Very interesting to see what we're going to have to deal with. Oh, geez. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but there's going to be plenty to deal with, I do believe. And then Sarakin, the Expert Diplomat the Wizard. If you'll recall in the previous playthrough, Sarakin the Diplomat actually ran us afoul of some issues. We struggled mightily to try to overwhelm an opponent, but there was an interesting catch in that it was pretty clear that you could not defeat this enemy. You would have to have amazing luck and amazing morale, and I suppose it was possible to win the fight, but ultimately you were not set to win. Last time you had to go around the enemy. You had to use your diplomacy, not your battle tactics to win. Will we have another situation here where the diplomacy comes in handy? We shall see. And then finally, it's going to be Netheril the Necromancer, level 25. 1 single Vampire Lord, 69 skeletons, nice. And with 1 attack, 5 defense, 6 spell power, 3 knowledge, we're going to have some interesting stuff. Spade of Necromancy. Is it our goal to build up our skeleton stacks to be in massive quantities? This is interesting. Gold Watch for the Hypnotize spell, and the Skull Cap is going to reduce the cost of mind-influencing spells. That includes the Hypnotize. There's the Hypnotize. With 22 spell points right now, we are going to be able to cast Hypnotize 3 times. How useful is that going to be? I do not know. I cannot say, but I'm very excited for this, folks. So I think that we've seen everything we need to see. Oh wait, no, there is a castle in the bottom right. This is Geerz' castle. And so any upgrades we can make? No upgrades. We have no gold. And I gotta check this. Do we have fail to win by the end of month 1, week 1, day 1? It does not explicitly say, but I knew to look for this. I knew to look. We have to win the scenario in 1 day, so we're not going to be able to get any amount of gold and hire a castle. Although it looks like there's a pack of titans, and oh dear. My dear friends, there's no such thing as a misplaced hole in a Mushanki pet map. We are... I'm hoping that we can actually find whatever that hole has. I don't know if Sir Maru Baba is going to have to go this way to go find it. We will have to wait and see. But for now, I think that we start at the very top, and we will start with Lord Phix the Fox, and we'll go from there. Whew, this is already setting up to be a fantastic playthrough. Star VT says that Black Dragon's going to get a lot of mileage. I got a feeling that they will. Yeah, they're going to get a ton of movement points. As it currently stands, 3,220. And of course, there's a stables not too far away. That number is only going to go up. Manny MM says, you probably won't remember, but a few months ago I told you about my lovely girlfriend and how she had suggested me to watch her videos on YouTube to help me relax. You replied that she's a keeper, so I'm keeping her. We got engaged last week. Good advice. Thanks, Mr. Fox. Okay, stream can end right here. Best thing in the world just happened. Congratulations, Manny MM. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. How did you do it? How did you propose to her? Don't share if it's something very personal and very special, but if you did something fun and you want to show off a little bit, I would love to hear how you proposed to your sweetheart. Congratulations. Bottom of my heart. I love it. Way to go. Way to go. Stisen says, Bugger, have to enjoy my pizza time and kids TV with my family now. Stisen, that's okay. We'll catch you later. Family is most important here. Sarakin is a rather weird looking dude, Openot says. He's got these eyes. Yeah, it's something about the eyes. Those are not normal eyes. Those are a little bit weird. I definitely agree with you on that. And Stisen says, Hypnosis Master, do it, Phixfox. Prove that Hypnosis is an awesome level 5 spell. Oh, Stisen, we will do our very best. But I think that we've all seen a few times in the past that Hypnosis, there's some good value there, but we also run afoul of issues with Hypnosis. We will see if we have the perfect situation to really prove that it's worthy of that 5th level slot once and for all. Vammy says, one pikeman and powerful spells, the average hero's campaign experience. Yeah, that's how it feels like. I feel like I am a single pikeman myself, just awash in a sea of hydras and dragons and phoenixes. Just one little 15 hit point pikeman. Although, to be fair, it'd probably be a 1 hit point peasant. And then, yep, FHeroes2 family is important too. Oh, that's cute. It's decent. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. We're very happy. Congratulations, Manny MM. Thrilled for you. Okay, we are going to go out of our way to pick up this. Oh, shoot. Oh, we have to. We have to. Do you see what I see? There's a hole. I have to. You really thought you'd find something in a hole so obviously exposed? Well, okay then. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Too bad it's useless. You won't have enough movement points. Oh no! Right off the bat, folks, we have officially lost this scenario. We're not going to have enough movement points to move on from here, but Mushanki Pet knew that Phixfox could not help himself, and I am okay with that. We're going to read this sign, and then we're going to restart. Lord Phix is a busy man, yet he immediately responded to Sir Baba's call for help. Family and friends come first. Hey, what did we just say? A battle to the death against overconfident villains? For Phix and his men, it's basically a Tuesday, which is great because we never stream on a Tuesday. So that's perfectly funny. I love that very, very much. Okay, let's get back up to where we were. We're not going to step on this sign because we've already done that. Maybe this is actually funny because it'll save us a little bit of movement points. It looks like we're going to have Arcane Hymn. The Arcane Hymn. No. I never want to fight Arcane Hymn. I'm a huge fan of Arcane Hymn if you're not familiar with who this is. And it looks like Arcane Hymn is going to be level 12 with 0 attack, 0 defense, 99 spell power, and 2 knowledge. 12 spell points to be had. That is pretty interesting. Remember that we do have the Curse ability, which is going to half the damage from these Hydras. How do we do this fight? Okay, so these are puzzle maps. This is just kind of the way it goes. And so here in our puzzle map with 9 Hydras, I got a feeling that we can't just simply overwhelm them, but I don't see a lot of interesting tactics necessarily. You're going to want to do tons of damage with your Paladin because they're going to be 10 to 20 damage, but they're not going to be central to your damage. I think it's going to be the Master Swordsmen that are really your best bet, doing 4 to 6 damage. And then the Veteran Pikemen here. I wonder if the trick is going to be to avoid crowding around the Hydra. Oftentimes, one of the best things about the Hydra is that they can attack all the area of effect squares around them. And so until you get their Hydra numbers down very, very far, it might be the best thing for you to throw your defensively oriented troops, the Veteran Pikemen, first at the Hydra, then your big stack of Master Swordsmen, and then your Paladins. Oftentimes, you'll see me want to break off single stacks to eat a retaliation. I don't know if that's going to be very effective here. It could be. Could be. As far as turn order goes, 5 speed, 5 speed, 5 speed. Maybe you do it like this. I feel like being able to break off one single stack at least once would be useful, because then you're going to have one retaliation get eaten there, and then when it's the Master Swordsman's turn, you have one Veteran Pikeman eat the retaliation there, and then you're going to exhaust your Veteran Pikemen until they're dead, then you're going to exhaust the Master Swordsman until they're dead, and then you're going to hope that there's only a few Paladins, or rather a few Hydras left, so that way the Paladins can attack and win and overwhelm with their 5 attack, 5 defense. 16 attack, 17 defense. That's my working theory at this moment. Remember that there's no good morale. Remember that we're going to have... Oh, there's going to be exactly 1 curse. We have exactly 3 spell points. We have exactly 3 spell points. Interesting. Okay, and then let's think about this, though. With 99 spell power and 12 spell points, what's a 12 spell point spell? Death Wave? Is that meant to make sure that you don't break off single stacks? I'm guessing that there's going to be a Death Wave. I'm guessing that there's going to be a Death Wave. So for now, I'm actually not going to do the single stacks, but I am going to exhaust Veteran Pikeman first, then Master Swordsman, then the Paladin. Let's hope that the turn order is correct, and let's get our hands dirty, and let's give it a shot. Openot says the eyes for Sarakin, but he will be a competent diplomat indeed. I feel like you know something and you're not saying something, and that's okay. Oh. A wonderful reference to none other than Indiana Jones. Snakes. Ugh, why did it have to be snakes? Okay, so instantly this is a loss. Let's check out this a little bit more. And again, I'm going to try and use Veteran Pikeman first, and so on and so forth. What is this 12 spell point spell going to be? We have to wait and find out. Oh, it's a curse? Oh, tell you what I'm gonna do then. I'm just gonna wait. No. 98 turns. Oh, so it's 1 mass curse and it's meant to last the entire game. Very interesting. So I thought that there would be a damaging spell. There's not. That instantly actually makes the decision to break off these individual pikemen a better choice than I thought it was. Now I actually kind of hate this. Here's the thing, folks. I could absolutely run it around in a circle for 99 turns. I don't think that Mushanki Pet would do that to us. I believe that Mushanki Pet says, yeah, you could do that if you wanted to, but I feel like he's done some very precise calculations to prevent that from being a problem. I'm going to attack here. Remember, we're not going to crowd around. Don't crowd around, children. Don't be shy. Oh, and then my curse. Should I use my curse at the beginning or at the end? 6 to 12 damage. I think you definitely want to use the curse at the beginning. Maybe right in the middle. Maybe in the middle. Maybe at the beginning. Maybe in the beginning, maybe at the end. I'm going to assume that the Master Swordsmen are going to last a turn or two, and I want them to last the longest, actually. So we're going to skip one more time. Skip again. Okay. There's 8 Hydras left. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, plenty of damage. Again, we're just trying to avoid these retaliations. Down to 7. Down to 6. Okay, this is clearly not close. This is nowhere near close. Holy kittens. Okay. Down to 46. So now on this turn, with there being 18 hit points left, you want to attack, take the retaliation, and then you want the paladin to go up there and do his damage. Oh, and I forgot, actually, I messed up. Because we have the enchanted hourglass and the wizard's hat, you do want to cast the curse immediately, because it will last for 10 more turns. That's plenty of turns. It's not a problem. So our initial attempt is an utter failure, because 5 Hydras absolutely obliterates our army here. In fact, I think we did just a little bit worse than the computer did. Folks, Fix the Fox has failed, but we are back. So prior to this early start, I had said, well, let's split off some single stacks because those would be useful, and I brought them together in fear of a big, AoE spell. I'm going to assume that that's not too much the case here anymore. I'm going to believe that we can cast the curse immediately before we do any amount of damage. And I'm going to send these pikemen up to do their darndest just to be very effective at, again, taking retaliations. There's the curse. And again, we're not going to let the curse wear off. I don't see any reason for that. I just don't think it's going to be that useful for us. Curse, retaliation. And we're going to just move up just a tiny bit. Just being ready. Stisen says, oh man. Oh man. Like Zoink Scoob. Man, oh man, Scoob. The question with these maps is this: is there something that the chat knows that I don't know? If that is the case, please, I will ask for no spoilers, because my hope is that though we may struggle, that we will eventually get through this playthrough one way or the other. That's always the hope. Okay, we don't need to waste this one veteran pikeman here because the retaliation's already been taken, so we're going to skip. We're going to start attacking. There's down to 7 Medusa, 7 Hydras rather, excuse me. It's all snakes. It's all snakes. And this curse is still staying up, down to 6. I wonder if there's going to be like a precise right time to strike. It's really just trying to layer on this damage in the best way possible. 6, 5. I mean, the Master Swordsmen are doing a tremendous job. Look at these guys go. Yeah, they're doing good, but one Paladin, they're not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to hold up to these Hydras at the end. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, 5 is going to be just way too many. So we'll attack here. And now it looks like, because we've already taken this one shot there, we don't actually need to waste this one veteran pikeman for retaliation. So we've kind of even wasted the damage there a little bit. We can kill a Hydra. I see no reason why we ought not to. 1 Hydra perishes. We're doing 17 damage. Pretty soon we're going to have to start looking at the damage a little bit more closely, because I got a feeling that the more we look, the more opportunities we're going to find to realize where we failed. Because this, once again, feels like a failure. 11 HP versus 4 Hydras. Run! Okay. So then I ask you, what is the angle that I am missing? What is the angle that I'm missing? Boyser says, the joys of branching multiverses. Yes, this multiverse is safe with the sword. This multiverse is not hopefully failing. We will see. We'll see. But this vision that Doctor Strange had, the one that beats Thanos, yeah, this is gonna be the one that works, I'm sure. Stisen says, don't kill the snakes, my son says. I will consider it. I will consider it. I'll do my best. Okay, so I've been operating under the impression that you need to save the Paladin for last. What if you actually need to move the Paladin up and have them be first? And then you end with the Veteran Pikeman? If you're going to be cursed, you're doing 10 damage here, times 2. That's 20 points of damage. If you're attacking here, that's 40 points of damage with the Master Swordsman. Maybe not? Hold on, we need to get back into the battle real quick just so we can check something out. Because Mushanki Pet does a very good job of making sure that we are certain about our attack and our defense. Okay, so attack skill 8, defense skill 9. So right now we are doing with 8 attack, or rather 9 defense here. So we're doing 7, so we're doing 70 points of bonus damage here on the Paladin. Just for science, right now we're just doing science here. When cursed, we're doing 17 points of damage with the Paladin. Okay. How about the Master Swordsman pack? So 17 and 17, 52 at the start. 52 at the start. 49. 52, 49. So you're still going to be doing the most damage with your big stack of Master Swordsman, that's for sure. 17, 17, 54, and 49. Okay. Don't kill the snakes, my son says. I like the way your son thinks. And then just to kind of, well, hold on. I've been operating under the theory that we don't want to take these multiple retaliations from the Hydras because they attack all adjacent enemies. What if you're able to bring down this big stack of Hydras in a big way with everybody jumping on them at the beginning, and then you peel off troops individually? Like, let's just try that so that way we can take a look and see why I kind of want to avoid that, because I still think that that's probably not the solution to this puzzle. The solution is probably not everybody just jump on them at the same time. If it was, though, maybe you would jump on with the Paladin? No, because in 2 hits, the Hydras are going to take all the damage there anyway. I think that you probably do want the Veteran Pikemen to be the first ones to take the hit. There's the curse. We actually want to wait one more turn so the Hydra comes a little bit further out. This terrain is actually kind of bad. Okay, there we go. Curse. So if we just jump on them, here, and here, we've killed one Hydra. We're not going to kill two Hydras in the first go. And that's never going to change. And then by the time you attack again, oh, the Paladin actually survives with 1 HP. Now that's kind of interesting. What if we just dogpile? 9 and 8? You see, but then I think that we're actually losing more troops quicker. I still feel like those single stacks can be useful. A fun puzzle indeed. Okay, but now it's time for me to consider other angles. The other angle that we could totally do, we could literally run around for 99 turns. And then we wouldn't be cursed. I don't think that that'd actually be enough though. I don't know if that would be enough. 3 to 4? I mean, it would. I think it'd be enough. Yeah, it would definitely be enough if you just run around for 100 turns. That will solve the puzzle. I'm just wondering if there's a better solution than that. Star VT says, I think the play is to just get luckier. That would totally work. Unfortunately, with normal morale, normal luck, we're not ever going to get better luck or worse luck. It's very much with the curse, the damage is always going to be the same. So it's always going to be the exact same from playthrough to playthrough. The damage should never fall off. It should be just the same. So Oyster says Paladins, then Pikemen, then Swordsmen to have the least damage drop off on your most damaging stack. Let's try that. Let's try that because we haven't tried that possibility yet. There is, when you're teaching someone math, there's times where you do something called like trial and error. You just like plug and play and see what works and see what doesn't work. Right now we're doing some plug and play. Rather than actually solving the equation, we are trying to brute force the equation just by trying things. And there's some value in that. I'm not here to say that there's not. I believe that there is. Okay. But we want to do Paladin, then Pikeman, then Swordsman to have the least damage drop off in your most damaging stack. Okay, so we're going to back off with the Pikeman. We're going to back off with the Swordsman in just a second. We're going to try the Paladin here. Ooh, hold on. Was that... This time... Okay, there was that one time that the Paladin survived with 1 HP. Oh, he survived with 1 HP though because we got the Hydra stack down to 8. Okay, never mind. And one Paladin's not going to do that. So we attack then with the Pikemen and just let them brawl it out. We'll skip. Run up. I don't know. If I have to eventually just run around in circles for 99 turns, that's going to be very embarrassing, but I think it will be effective. So, okay. And then from here we can just hit Q because it's just going to be hitting each other back and forth and only down to 5 Hydras. Okay. I'm going to resave right here just to save ourselves from looking at that. Snakes, why does it have to be snakes every single time? Okay. It's a very straightforward fight, and it's all about math. 9 Hydras is 75 HP per. 225 times 3. 675. So there's just under 700 hit points worth of Hydra. There's just under 700 hit points of Hydra. 17, 52, 49. I'm still wondering if there's a dogpile tactic where everybody jumps on him and then you peel off. Because the fact that that one Paladin survived with 1 HP, that was just kind of an interesting thing. I feel like that was very purposeful. I feel like that was very, very purposeful. Other opportunities. The single stacks haven't worked out quite as well as I would have hoped. I don't think. Although that's maybe our next best bet. Tell you what, folks, what we're going to do is this. We're going to sit on this. We're not going to solve this puzzle right now. We're going to come back to this. But I hope that Mushanky Pet didn't give Lord Phix the Fox the toughest puzzle just to watch me squirm, because I feel like I'm squirming right now. Oh boy, I feel like I'm squirming right now. So we're gonna come back to this fight. We're gonna look at some of the other fights, and maybe as we look at the other fights, we're gonna see some other solutions, other possibilities. If you're doing a math test, right? If you find a problem you can't solve, don't spend 5 hours on that one problem. Go solve some other problems, and then come back, take a drink of water, and go from there. Okay, so with that being said, I think that we're gonna wait on Sir Maru Baba. We're gonna wait on Winnymaru because I think that he has to be the one to go after everyone else has gone. So we're gonna wait on him. That means we're gonna go over here. Langage Fleurit, the Barbarian. 5 attack, 5 defense, 2 spell power, 1 knowledge, 5 boots, crystal ball, and bloodlust. So immediately I'm going to do this because I feel like this is going to be the best thing for me. We're going to go into this kind of position here. I'm wondering if group formation is going to be useful just to prevent the orcs from taking too much damage. Maybe you put them in the corner so that they're easier to cover up. Until I see my enemy, I'm not going to know what to think about this. So let's step on the sign. Langage Fleurit is an old friend of Sir Maru. Like any friendship lasting in time, it started with them punching each other. What? Before facing a common enemy on the battlefield and finishing the day in a tavern around a lemonade. That's actually a good way to make friends. If you have a little bit of a tussle, a little bit of a fight with a friend, and then you become friends after, that's actually a good way of doing it. Today is a good opportunity to relive all of this, but not necessarily in that order. So we're going to go for lemonade, common enemy, and then we're going to be enemies at the end. We're going to punch each other at the end. We shall see. Okay. Up the road we go. And it looks like we're going to come up to an enemy. Hey, that's a friend of ours that we know. It looks like it's going to be level 15, 10 attack, 0 defense, 99 spell power, 1 knowledge. With only 3 spell points, I'm wondering what that spell is going to be. Maybe a curse. Maybe they're going to curse our big stack of the gargoyles. Okay, remember that we do have the expert archery. That's going to, of course, mean that the orcs are a big, wonderful stack there. With 2 speed, though, we are going to be slower than every enemy on this battlefield except for the zombies. 150 and 2 stacks. 2 stacks of 30 earth elementals each, and then the 1 big stack of the 500 skeletons. So the fastest troop you have to deal with is the 500 skeletons. You're going to have to deal with 500 skeletons as soon as possible. And then you have to turn your attention over to the earth elementals and then to the zombies. The 10 attack worries me because that, again, seems like a very precise calculation. Basically, I think that it's inviting you to not get hit once. If at all possible, don't get hit once. One thing I'm thinking about here is this. I believe that if you have a gargoyle, you can potentially put the gargoyle in a place where they are just barely out of reach of 3 and 2 speed creatures. For sure 2 speed creatures, maybe not 3 speed creatures. And then you can have them say to themselves internally with the game's logic, rather than advance towards the shooter, I'm going to go back and I will try and get this flying gargoyle. I think that the gargoyle is going to be like a follow the birdie kind of a moment, but can I see before the battle even starts how that's supposed to work out the best? Not necessarily. I feel like I should be able to, but I'm just a little bit sketchy on the details, so we might have to give it a shot so that way we can get our strategy a little more put together. How about? So we're going to take a look at that pretty quickly. Turbo Rabbit with the follow. Hello, Turbo Rabbit. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. We are playing some Great Pursuit here from the FHeroes2 server. This is Mushanky Pet's map, and this is a puzzle map. This is not a traditional sort of map. This is a brain teaser, and this is a struggle. A fun struggle. Don't get me wrong, but this is a struggle all the same. So, we're for now going to keep this on split formation. For now, we're going to keep this with the orcs at the bottom. Let's just dive in and see where this takes us, and then we'll go from there. So obvious loss here. Looks like the 500 skeletons are actually going to go down pretty quickly, which is nice. Does terrain help us out at all? If we were at the top, it might help us out a tiny bit. Here, not at all. And this is something that the map maker, by the way, cannot actually determine before the fight starts. They cannot determine what the terrain's going to look like. So you're kind of stuck doing the best you can oftentimes. Okay, skeletons are going to go, and then all my goblins. This big goblin here, it's going to take a little bit of time to get down the battlefield. So for now, I'm going to put this gargoyle right here. So that way we can kind of wall this in just a tiny bit for a moment. Goblin here, goblin here, goblin here. And I think that there's no better thing to do than attack the skeletons as soon as possible. With 2 spell power, it won't really matter because Bloodlust lasts for 3 turns regardless of how much spell power you have. So we're going to cast the Bloodlust right now. I think we're going to have 9 turns of Bloodlust with these orcs, and then we're going to hope that we can just kite the zombies around a little bit. Let's attack skeletons first. We killed 283. Not bad, not bad. The Necromancer has a spell that they have not cast yet. Now that is interesting. Is that intended behavior? I do not know the answer. But that is pretty interesting. I'm going to put, let's see, I'm going to put the gargoyle up here where they're just barely out of reach for these zombies. Maybe we can get them to go up. Goblins goes down, skip and skip. Aha! Look at this behavior. So, folks, when in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 with FHeroes2, when you completely cover up your shooters, 3 and 2 speed creatures, they will fly after the gargoyle. They will fly after the birdie that they actually can reach because they say to themselves, look, this guy is closer than going through these orcs. The skeletons being 4 speed or greater, they will always try and go straight for the shooters. These other creatures are going to wander after this one gargoyle. We are in a good spot here. We're going to kill all these skeletons. And now the gargoyles here are going to fly to this very far corner, 2 hexes away. Goblins are going to stay put. Skip, skip, skip. Yay! We've solved the puzzle. You see, this is why you move on, because you got to have some good positive momentum. You got to solve a puzzle here and there that you actually can solve, and then you'll do the best you can from there. Okay, so worth noting that we've used 2 out of our 9 shots with our orcs, and actually, funny enough, you've only got 6 shots. Well, you start off with 8 shots with these orcs, so you got to be very purposeful with your damage. Are we gonna run out of shots at some point? We might. And I almost wonder how many skeletons were left over, like 100 and something? 217 skeletons? You still probably wanted to kill all 217 skeletons, but I'm almost wondering if we're gonna regret later wasting a shot on so few of those troops. Look at that. There's the curse. So we knew that there was probably going to be a curse, except it came out 1 full turn later. That's very interesting. Again, I wonder if Mushanki Pet anticipated that or not. We're going to go back up to this position. We're going to go from here to there, back and forth, back and forth. Yes, yes, my friends. Let's see. Bloodlust is worn off. We have to make sure we are bloodlusted for every single shot that we have. Every single shot must be bloodlusted. With the curse, we're going to be doing 15 points of, or 15 creatures worth of damage at a time. Skips all around. So we actually got off an extra cheeky bit of damage here on these Earth Elementals, which I am just fine for. Do we kill 1 full stack? We've only got 4 shots left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what? We're going to have to brawl? If you have to brawl, you would always prefer to brawl with zombies because they have 2 defense, 15 attack though, versus your 9 defense. Yeah, but you'd much rather not have to be in hand-to-hand combat with Earth Elementals. So we're gonna devote all of our shots to taking the Earth Elementals off the board. Oof, oof. We got 3 shots left. This is interesting. With 3 shots left, let's start working on, let's do 1 stack here, 1 stack here, and then we will hope that we can utilize terrain to prevent getting just fallen upon by 150 zombies all at once in just a moment or two. But these Earth Elementals here, they're such a wild card. They're such a wild card. Should I devote my last shot to these Earth Elementals, or should I devote my last shot somewhere else? And I really don't know the answer. Truly, I do not. But the decision is upon us. The decision is upon us. 1 shot left. You only get 1 shot. Do not miss your chance to flow. Because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Eight doing 4 to 5. let's assume top end of damage for all these. That's going to be 40 points of damage versus 86 times 3. That's going to be 240. I think that you're best off killing stacks where you can of goblins at this point. I think that you're sad that the Earth Elementals are going to do 18 attack, are going to do tons and tons of damage. I don't think I can help it though. So we're going to kill 64 zombies. We're going to back off with the gargoyles, and we're going to see if we can bait in these Earth Elementals and get one nice hit off with these orcs before anything else happens. So let's do it just like this. Let's make a little bit of a gap here. And you can see we're out of shots, so skip, skip, skip. Although, hold on. Actually, if I put the gargoyle over here, it's possible that the zombies being 2-speed are going to go this way, while the 3-speed Earth Elemental is going to go that way. Let's see what happens. Again, doing science. Doing science. We'll step up. Nope, nope, nope. They know who they want. And look, the AI is actually doing a pretty good job of keeping their 2- and 3-speed creatures together, which is bad for me. Good for them, bad for me. I would hate to fumble this at the very end. 1, 2, 3. He can reach. And when he reaches, then we're going to have the orcs attack first. So we're going to skip. Oh, okay. You want to attack there? That's fine. We're going to kill all of these Earth Elementals right there. We're going to focus on this big stack of 24. I'm going to try and keep my forces alive as much as possible because it sounds like we might get these forces to go on to Winnymaru. So saving 200 orcs might be useful. So even though we don't have to necessarily to win this fight, it might matter for future fights. Does the one gargoyle matter to save the one gargoyle? Oh boy, I wish I knew. I'm gonna save the gargoyle because 4-speed creatures are always valuable to try and save. I'm going to, oh shoot, due to turn order. Due to turn order, this stack of 22, I should have attacked this stack instead of this one. We're gonna skip twice. 1, 2. Okay. And I'm gonna send goblin here, goblin here. And that's gonna allow me to let the 22 stack kill one goblin. Then I'm gonna kill 42 out of 74. It's pretty good, not bad. Okay, we killed them all. And then I'm gonna use, I don't know. Does this point, does it matter? 6-speed creature. I'm gonna keep the 6-speed creature alive. I'm even gonna keep the one goblin alive because, you know, at this point it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be 100. It's gonna be 35 orcs that goes down, 1 and 1. I think that this is gonna be okay, but the problem is that I can't see into the future, so I don't know if this is gonna matter in the future. That's the problem with this fight, is that knowing that there might be some forces that go on to future heroes like Winnymaru, this might be important. I don't know. We will see. Oh my gosh, he's in the chat. Folks, the map maker's in the chat himself. Mushanki Pet. Mushanki Pet, nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. I'm hoping I'm doing this map in the way that you were intending and planning on. So far, we are struggling with this fight with Lord Phixfox, and we have just completed this challenge here for the green tent. Very happy for it, though. We enter into a tent and see an old woman gazing into a magic gem. She looks up and says, in my travels, I learned much in the way of arcane magic. A great oracle taught me his skill. I have the answers you seek. We have the green barrier taken care of. Hey, unfortunately, I'm not at home, so I can't stay, but I hope everything's going well and that you have a good stream. Thank you so very much. I will do my very best. I will let you know how it goes. Okay, I'm going to use our hero to go here. Langage Fleurit accomplished his mission. Langage can stay here, open the door, and transfer his troops and useful artifacts to Winnymaru. The gargoyle might be useful too. Yeah! You kept the gargoyle alive, right? I did. I totally did. And I'm very happy for it. Good job, Phixfox. Something about these 6-speed flying creatures, they're just very useful. What can I say? Okay, folks, it's time to go on to another sort of playthrough. Lady Jackadee, the sorceress, level 25, 5 attack, 2 defense, 7 spell power, 6 knowledge. Again, this is the one with the ammo cart. If I can keep these centaurs doing the shoot and scoop maneuver all day, every day, that's what we're going to try and do. With 4 sprites, I wonder if I should just split these sprites up. I'm going to assume that I must. Now, the only other thing that's going to matter is this. 4 speed, 4 speed, 4 speed, 4 speed, 4 speed. I think that that's pretty important because if you can, you want to see what your enemy is and then adjust the turn order accordingly, right? So let's step on the sign and let's see if we can find our enemy. Jackadee is fed up. with all of this. One time we need her to help take back a castle. The other time she has to cross 7 deserts to capture a cheese factory. You can never rest for 2 minutes in peace. Retirement can't come soon enough. Of course, that's in reference to the 7 deserts playthrough from Winnymaru. Lady Jackadee featured as his primary hero. So yeah, at this point, she has done an awful lot of work. If she wants to retire, I say let her. All right, it's going to be Fitzmerlin. Oh, the Fitzmerlin, the map maker. Wonderful. Fitzmerlin is going to have 25 attack, 5 defense, 30 spell power, 2 knowledge. It's going to be 13 spell points total. Now that's kind of interesting. Is that 1 10-point spell and then 1 3-point spell? I don't actually know the answer to that. 1,111 skeletons, 80 ogres, 36 of the rocks, 30 of the hydras, and 66 of the steel golems. Folks, let's recall that with these centaurs, we're going to be 4-speed creatures, and we're going to be able to shoot and scoot all day. Who is the biggest threat here? It's going to be the 4-speed rocks, because they're going to come down the battlefield immediately. Next, it's going to be the 4-speed skeletons, and then you have a 3-speed steel golem, 2-speed ogres, 2-speed hydras. I'm so not worried about the hydras or the ogres, but I am worried about the first part of this fight. That's going to be the real problem here. So I think what we want to do is this. Oh geez, and centaurs are 2-hex creatures. Centaurs are 2-hex creatures, so getting them surrounded is actually a little bit difficult to do. We are going to have this mass slow that we can cast right off the bat. Then again, maybe I want to try and get the enemy to waste their spell points. I think that the first thing I need to do is take out the rocks, and so I want my 4-speed creatures to go first in this fight. They're going to attack the rocks. I'm going to hope I kill all of them. And then the skeletons will go, and then one of my sprites are going to go. And I'm just going to have to hope I can get the surround and get the damage off. That's going to be my hope. Let's give this a shot and let's see where this takes us. Oh no, we lose. No kidding. Yeah, it's because it's a 1,111 skeletons. That's so many. Okay, but really I do wonder, is this going to be the best time to use this mass slow right now? It'll solve all my problems. It will literally solve all of my problems. But not knowing what the enemy has for their 13 spell points, if I wait, maybe they're gonna cast the wrong spell. It looks like we can, at max damage, kill all of these rocks. So 36 rocks is actually a very purposeful choice. Do we have a bless? Hey, we've got a bless. I think very clearly to me, whatever the skeletons do, even if the skeletons get hasted, no, if you haste the skeletons, I'm in trouble. No, if you haste the skeletons, I'm fine, because I will bless and kill 1 full stack here. If you haste the skeletons, you'll run down to here. I will surround my centaurs with the beautiful sprite ladies, and then I should be able to still escape before anything too bad happens. The first choice is very clear to me. It must be the bless, and it must be killing 36 rocks. Shield. That leaves 6 spell points left. And I'm going to get to go first because these slow hydras are going to make sure that I get to go first. Really, I was just worried that this would be a haste or something. First thing next turn, we're going to end up casting that mass slow. And then we will see what the enemies will do from there. 57 spell points. Spell points should not be a problem. But what I'm going to do is this. I'm not going to actually box in my centaurs. I'm going to put 1 sprite here. I'm going to put 1 sprite here. And the other 2 are going to stay over here, actually. Yeah, in fact, with this terrain, I think I can even put 1 sprite here and 1 sprite right there. And that'll make these creatures all want to go north instead of out. 1, 2, 3. Actually, maybe not. These steel golems are going to barely be able to reach. These sprites are going to have to take 1 step back in just a second. Okay, mass slow. My working theory is that it's the right spell to cast right now. 6 spell points left, though. That's potentially 2 hastes. That's potentially 2 hastes. That might be a lot. If I haste myself, I can skedoodle all the way down to the end, but then again, this terrain's kind of bad. I'm going to hope that that's not going to be a problem. We're going to cast the mass slow right now and hope for the best. 1, 2, and then we'll consider where we run. Skip and skip, and back and skip. No spells cast. No spells cast. Can we bring down this whole stack? 225 at a time. It's going to be in 3 more turns. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We'll lose 1 sprite, but we should be able to kill them mostly. Let's just keep attacking. Keep attacking. Do your damage, my friends. Do your damage. Okay. If they've moved it right here, then they can step around or around. That's a bit of a problem. If I haste and run right now, though, unfortunately, we've got these steel golems here that are coming the wrong way because the hydras are just right in the wrong spot. I think that they're going to start to move in this direction in just a moment or two. I could attack. If they move to here, though, then my path is really bad because then I can't step through here because I'm a 2x creature. So then I would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, and then I'd be in real trouble. I think that you're obligated to run right now and just start running wherever you can. Interesting. What an interesting sort of fight here. We're gonna go 1 to here. We're gonna go 1 to here. And then just a second, after these steel golems take 1 step that way, then we're going to throw a sprite right there. We are going to lose a sprite in just a second. What are you doing? Oh, it's because the hydras have to go down because it's a 2 hex sort of a deal. Okay. 225. Skip and step up. Step up. Kill. Back. 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 211. Okay, and now we just have to survive this next little bit. What if we do this, though? No, if we step to right here, I want to use these 2 sprites as best as I can. So we're actually going to keep them out of the way and alive. I just can't get... Oh, man, this is close. If I step up right here in this terrain, I will get hit by these steel golems. This is all about positioning, folks. This is all about positioning. It's possible we can play around with this Mass Bless, I suppose. 1, 2. And then I'll still have room to get around. He goes 1, 2. And then I'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll put a sprite here, sprite there. I think that's my best working theory about how to fight this fight. So far, anyway. Okay, so we skip one more time. Okay, we go all the way to here. Step right here. I think hydras are still going to go around. No, they might go this way because it's just going to be a little bit closer. Oh no! Oh no! The haste wore off, folks. The haste wore off. My 7 spell power. The haste wore off, and now my oh no, my centaurs. They took a hit. They took a hit, and I'm in trouble. No, that's not good. Okay. Oh no, and we didn't save before we got to this point, did we? Oh no, that's not good. We forgot to save. Okay, alrighty. So. At this point, though, I think that this is potentially still winnable. Not in this position. We are officially closed in. We would actually prefer an open battlefield here so I can just move anywhere. The terrain's actually kind of bad for this fight, and there's no good way I have of getting through this, I don't think. So what if I go to here? But with 422 skeletons or centaurs, if you just survive and you don't take any more losses, like you're gonna win. You're gonna survive anyway. It's not gonna be great. I'm gonna run though. I'm gonna run. The only problem with running here is that then we do have to reload all the way back to here. But I think that we're gonna be a little bit quicker here now that we know what to expect. Okay, so what was the goal here? To the bottom, 3 stacks, bada bing, bada boom. We should go much faster, and then this time we're not gonna forget to save. Okay, alrighty, we'll get there. We'll get there. So, just in case you forgot, we have to kill where we have to kill. We do want to use the Bloodlust immediately. Although, no, wait, we do want to wait, I think. We'll do 1 skip. Go to here. Go to here. Go to here. Gargoyles are going to go up there in just 1 second. We do need to do the Bloodlust now. We're going to start working on the skeletons because they're still the big stack. We kill about the same number as before. We'll step the gargoyles to up here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Back. Skip and skip. Yes, every little thing does matter here. Absolutely every little thing here matters. Okay, back to the corner. And once again, the enemy has not actually cast that curse, which I'm totally fine with. Like, that works for me. But I think that that's clearly a mistake on their part. I wonder if this is actually intended behavior that Mushanki Pet planned on or not, though. And I just really don't know the answer. Okay, everybody stepping up. Remember that the Bloodlust is worn off. We have to cast that again. Still working on these big creatures here. And actually, we did pretty fine last time, killing 8 of these Earth Elementals. We killed them with no real problems last time. So I don't really mind where the damage goes here, I don't think. I don't think, anyway. Barbahi, hey, I know you from Winnymaru's. Yeah, I think you're one of his moderators. I think that you were actually featured in his 7 Deserts map. Every single time Lady Jackadee says, Barbara he, Barbara ho. I believe that that's a reference to you. So welcome, nice to have you here. It's a pleasure seeing you. Yeah, nice you're playing the Mushanki Pet map. Yeah, we're having a good time with this. I've really respected him as a map maker. He does an excellent job, and I'm loving these puzzles. Thankfully, we're able to go a little bit faster on this one error that we made here, but fun, and I suppose I could understand how some people would say, Phixfox, this is your idea of fun. To which I reply, yes, yes it is. It's very, very nice to have a fun playthrough like this. We're gonna kill 15 of these Earth Elementals. Nice to meet you. Yep, nice to meet you as well. It's great that there is a wonderful, thriving Heroes community near and far. Wherever you are, on whatever continent you are on, even if the only other people playing Heroes are penguins, I got a feeling that it's still going to be a really, really good time. I could kill 1 full stack of zombies, or I could kill 1 full stack of these Earth Elementals. I think that we saw before that killing the Earth Elementals is not a problem. And I do think that the zombies overall are going to do more damage, so we're going to kill 1 full stack of the zombies. I'm going to keep the gargoyle alive. I'm going to move this gargoyle out. Step up. And I'm actually going to see if I can push tempo a little bit more than I did last time. Last time I really just let the enemies come to me. This time I'm going to see if I can do just a little bit more. Let's see, go to right here. I will waste 2 goblins just to make sure I get the first shot off. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, whoops. So we're going to go here. Retaliation gone. 1 gargoyle steps up, 1 steps back. Cool, cool. And do we kill? We kill 8. We don't kill 9, so we are going to take a little bit of damage there. Can't be helped. 17 HP left. We'll skip twice. That's going to be no gargoyles lost. Orcs are going to step back. We're going to take 1 more retaliation in this direction. 1, 2, 1, 2. Skip, skip. Attack. Retaliation gone. Can my cursed orcs kill 74? We cannot. We'll kill 42. And we are going to end up losing some orcs. But we actually did much better this fight than we did last time. So there is no substitute for experience in battle. So 10,000 experience, 13 orcs lost. That's actually way better for us than it was before. We are here to the Traveler's Tent. We are here to the sign. We did save the gargoyle, and we are saved through on that playthrough, no problem. Now we are back to Lady Jackadee. Easy fight, GG. Thank you very much. Yeah, again, the experience, having fought the fight and figured out the puzzle before, makes it much, much easier. So once again, we can never rest. Retirement can't come soon enough. And before we do this, let me just make sure. I do think I want the sprites like this. I don't know if I want to adjust the turn order at all, though. I hope that I say that I hope that the terrain is going to be different. I don't think it's going to be different. I think that the terrain is going to be the exact same. I believe that the terrain is going to be the exact same. And therefore, I think I actually want to keep the centaurs in the very bottom. Knowing what I know, like, this is kind of unfair. Boreas, yes, just saved. Just saved. We'll save again just to make sure. But I think that knowing that the terrain's going to be pretty much the exact same, we're going to put the centaurs in the very far bottom. This kind of breaks the map a little bit. I'm very sad for that, but you know what? You got to do what you got to do. Yes, here's the terrain. And so with this, I can plug 1 sprite to right here, 1 sprite to right there. Everybody's going to want to go all the way around. Actually, I can even do it all the way over here even, which is even easier. Oh no, hold on. Incorrect, because you have to have, because you have to have the centaurs get the damage off on the rocks first. So we did fail on that. Let's see, other things you could do. You could potentially move your first 2 sprites to here and here. That would allow you to still stick right here. We're going to do that instead. It's going to still be cheeky. It's not going to be the intended solution to the problem, but it's going to be very effective all the same. We can still make this work. But you got to put sprite here, sprite here. Rocks will kill 1 of the sprites. You don't really care which sprite. and then the other sprites can go and block up the way over yonder. So one goes here, shield. One sprite goes here. One sprite goes here, and then all these troops are going to go all the way up and around, except because these hydras are going to get to right about there. Steel golems aren't going to have a clear path through. That's okay. So we step to here. We do our bless. We'll kill the scariest creature there. Oh, but they're shielded now. So now you take 2 turns. I still think that that's okay. I think that that's still okay. Do the mass slow, because we're going to kill them. They're going to move up. I just don't want these creatures to get too close, but then I'd rather run this way than have to run through this convoluted little forest, so this is still going to be fine for me. Not exactly what I had in mind, but we don't have to actually worry about shots, right? Because we have the ammo cart. The only thing we don't have to worry about is shots, so we don't even care. I don't even care. I say I don't care, but really I do. I care very, very much, actually. Because I'm trying to be very precise. Okay, still we care about, I mean, everybody's 2 speed now except for the hydras, but the skeletons are going to go all the way around, so I think we just start to blast hydras. It'll take 2-3 more turns to beat all them, but we should be fine with that. Let's see, we'll skip. One more time. 8 more go down. We'll barely kill them before things get too nasty. And then actually, let's do this. Let's go here, here, and here. And then all these troops are gonna want to go all the other way around because they can't get in through this area, so they go all the way over here. That's so cheeky. I don't know if this was the way that Mushanki Pet wanted me to beat this battle, but gosh darn it, that's what we're gonna do. I'm keeping track of the slow. Last time I didn't keep track of the slow, and it absolutely cost me. So let's avoid problems there. I don't think I really care who I kill first. I'm gonna kill skeletons because ogres are still gonna go all the way around. And then should I reapply the slow now? I think I will. Gonna reapply the slow one more time. Skip, skip, skip. Kill the fastest creatures. And then now that these forces have backed off a little bit, we can yet again do this. I got a feeling that this is gonna work out quite well for us, don't you? Okay. And Stisen's back. Hi again, bro. Yo, 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 what up? What up, yo? Why do you kill the snakes? Hey man, there's another fight with snakes, so don't worry. I didn't actually end up beating that fight yet. We just decided to come back, and come back we shall. I'm gonna do the bless here. I still think that's gonna be pretty useful. Even with unlimited shots, it's just gonna make this go a little bit better for me. Let's kill 20, because they're gonna be closest in just a moment. Skip, skip, skip. 20. To here. 20. And eventually we're going to run out of spell points, but not quite yet. Although I do wonder if there's a future fight that I haven't seen yet. If Lady Jackadee actually has more than one fight that she has to win, then saving spell points matters. Until I know that that matters, I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing here, though. Ooh, look at that. That's kind of interesting. Uh-oh. That was not good. That's not good. Okay, here's what we got to do then. I wasn't keeping track of the hastes. We're going to haste. We're going to step. We're going to skadoodle. We're gonna skadoodle. We're gonna slow down here. Kill. And I'm even gonna back off because with no more spell points, we should kill this whole stack in just a moment. You hate to see it. You'd prefer to be a little bit more particular with your puzzles. Okay, but we are gonna get out of this fight, no problems. How many more turns? 4 more turns on the slow. We'll go to here, we'll move the sprites out. And I'm just gonna tuck the sprite away in a corner. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, they can reach. Here. And they're back up to 3 speed, so they can totally reach right now. My haste is worn off, but it doesn't matter. I have the speed advantage. We're not gonna have any problems. We're always gonna be able to stay at least 1 step ahead. Although that little bit of terrain there does hurt my feelings just a tiny bit. 8 to 17, not too bad. To the corner, I say, to the corner. And this is very reminiscent of the halfling fight, where the halflings had to beat giants. And I enjoyed that fight. I could understand if you were the kind of person that did not enjoy that fight because it takes a lot of clicking, but when you're just looking at your win and loss conditions, eventually you have to realize that you don't have any problems with your ammunition, so you might as well just do what you got to do. I could maybe get lucky here and kill. I'm going to step off. Do note that the shield wore off, funny enough. And so now at this point, this is just an exercise in me being very careful with these 600 centaurs. It might end up being that they are very important to keep later. Again, we don't really know, but 1 sprite, 1 stack of centaurs remaining. That's not too bad. Okay, there's going to be 2 spots here. We did kill them in 1 shot. 3 sprites in exchange for all these forces, folks. That is the power of the ammo cart, and that is a really, really good time. So 14,000 experience. I don't think that that's going to level her up, but Lady Jackadee has survived that fight, and she's very happy for it. There is her brown tent. She does have a magic well. That's a little bit scary. Oh no, that's a little bit scary. I'm gonna hit save before anything else happens, just so I don't forget. I will have her step on the magic well. So full spell points. Brown tent. Summon boat. Sign. Lady Jackadee accomplished her mission. However, access to the road is blocked. She'll have to find another way to transfer what she has. Oh, okay. So there's reefs. You have to summon a boat right here, and then I guess you do the diagonal. Where's the boat? There are no boats available for this spell. Lady Jackadee. Do we have to find, is there a castle or there's a town? You got to get to shipyard, you got to build the boat. So somebody has to take this town, build a boat, summon the boat, and then as we're going through to transfer the troops, we're gonna, oh, Stisen, there you are. Then we're gonna have to summon the boat from here to there. Very fun. I like that little puzzle. It's very, very nice. Very cool. Very cool. Stisen says, playing Pokemon TCG live while watching you. My family looks at kid stuff. Tisk. Ah, you know, I'm glad you're having fun. It's always fun to be having fun. So good stuff. Tundar is in the chat. Hello, Tundar. Hello, beautiful people. What attempt are we on? Seems like the first attempt. Nice. It will make sense. Haha. Not quite. So we've had several restarts because that's just kind of how we're playing this puzzle map. We've not been able to conquer this first fight with the snakes. I still need to think about this a little bit more, but we have defeated this fight here where there was the orcs against all the skeletons. You had to use the bloodlust and you had to play around with the single gargoyle to confuse and discombobulate your enemies. We've officially gotten through that fight, and then Lady Jackadee was able to use her superior artifacts and firepower in order to prevent losses here along the main road. So we're in an okay spot there. And now, folks, I think it's time to go on to Sarakin, the Diplomat. Ooh, 8 Hydras, so he's going to be very slow. That's important to note. And we've got the... I don't think I noted this before. I think that this is the first time I've noticed that he has a teleport spell, which is great for Hydras. One of the biggest problems with the Hydras is that they're slow, and so if you can just drop them somewhere on the adventure map that you need them to be, that's a very good spell. But then we have the Haunt spell. Summons 24 ghosts. Do we need to get +1 level? What? You are kidding me. Do we need to get +1 level? Do we need to take the gold mine? Nope, here's an idol. Found it. Folks, unfortunately, because I knew that last time Sarakin the Diplomat had an interesting sort of path, I'm just barely able to see this idol in the tree line. I'm guessing that there's an alternative route. Whatever the plan is here, I'm going to save. I'm going to do what I think that normal people will do, and then I'm going to do what I think I ought to do. I'm going to step on the sign first. Sarakin became mocked by everyone when they learned he avoided the fight during the previous battle to take back the castle. But he doesn't care much. After all, a victory is a victory. I agree. I completely agree. Others don't understand the beauty of diplomacy. He is, nevertheless, upset to see that his adversary of the day is the same general he avoided last time. Rough day for diplomacy. Well, looks like we can't escape our responsibilities that easily. Au contraire. Okay, so we've already saved. So I'm going to pick up the gold mine because sure, why not? I mean, yeah, that is the same hero. And there's no way. With 8 Hydras, there's no way that you're going to be able to defeat this force. Even if all these dwarves join me, I don't see this being very useful. I really don't. We don't even have gold. Hi ho, it's home from work we go. You hear the dwarves singing a bit further away. They probably come back from the mine. Time to use the full power of diplomacy. This is a red herring. We don't even have gold, do we? Oh, we do have gold. We've got plenty of gold. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. +1 level. Wait, did we just attack somebody instead of get them to join us? It's kind of unfortunate. We'll go to the hill fort. And then, yeah, if you can get the red tent, great, but I still think that there's a back door. There's 4 sprites here. That might be interesting over here in just a second. Okay, let's see how this fight could go. Yeah, there's no way. It's not happening. It's not happening. There's no way you can win this fight. You're just going to lose. And it's going to be an exercise in futility. There's nothing you can do. Because Sarakin, as the diplomat, attack skill 12 and 12 versus 10 and 10. Yeah, you're a little bit better, but did you really think that 20 extra dwarves were going to win this fight for you? I submit to you that no, that's just not going to happen. No way, not in this life or the next. My word. So, I'm just going to let auto combat play this out because I want to see what the AI thinks that they should do here. I guess that they're not going to cast spells. Oh no, Sarakin, my friend. I'm so sad. I think that we all saw that coming. And so then, really, what you've got to do is not go this way. There's no way that can be useful. The fact that there's this gold mine is very interesting. I feel strongly that this idol is actually the route to go. We're going to give this a try. You've come upon an ancient and weathered stone idol. Kissing it is supposed to be lucky, so you do so. The stone is very cold to the touch. And it looks like there's a little bit of a path here. There's a little bit of a path here. Trees? No, maybe there's not a path? You always know the solution. You know, the solution isn't always to avoid the fight. Don't look at me like that. You should probably reload your turn right now. For those of us who think that we are so smart and think that we can avoid a major fight, this is here to indicate to us, oh no, Mushanki Pet as a map maker has many tricks up their sleeve. And yet still, as you can tell, I am trying to probe the forest of its secrets here. I'm still trying to find something because I feel like there's got to be something. Nothing? Nothing at all. Not one thing. Oh no. Okay. Are you telling me? No, hold on. What's the way to win this one? The fact that there's still this haunt spell is very interesting to me. Let's take a quick look. 8, 16, 9. You could do 1 haunted mine and then you could use the teleport. I just don't think that +1 level is going to help you. I don't think that even if you get to level 2 that's going to be very useful. Oh no, it might be. Look at this. Oh, folks, interesting. Okay, hold on. So, there's no wasted movement in a Mushanki Pet map, right? Like he lines everything up. I'm guessing that this haunt spell with this amount of spell power for 24 ghosts, I'm guessing that will be enough to for sure get you +1 level. And look, when you level up, you've already got expert estates, navigation, eagle eye, mysticism, wisdom, pathfinding, logistics, etc. So you need to get the expert diplomacy so that way you can get enough dwarves to win this fight. I'm guessing that that's what the case is. And so, I think you have to step on the gold mine. I think that you have to haunt the gold mine. I think that you need to re-engage with the gold mine. Tundar with the feels like a win to me. 480 experience, 1,000 gold per day. And actually, hold on. I think that, yeah, I think I need 1 more level. And so I need to do this at least 1 more time. I can do this maybe 2 more times. There's 1. And we gotta do it one more time. Expert diplomacy. Sarakin has created enemies for himself out of thin air. Out of thin air. And we have picked up enough experience to pick up 1 level, and we now have expert diplomacy. That's pretty cool. That's really pretty cool. What a good use of the of the haunt spell. In the past, it's been theorized that you could do something like this, and usually it's kind of difficult to use because if you're going to have Hydras, the best ghost killing unit in the game, it's not going to be too big of a deal. You're going to you're already going to be leveled up enough that the experience isn't going to really matter that much. However, as you can see, with the spell points, we were able to pick up 1,000 experience, and in the early goings, that means an awful lot. Absolutely wonderful. Here's my question, though. Am I going to have enough movement points? 2,600 movement points. Am I going to have enough to go to the idol and then come back? I think I better. We're going to go to the idol. We're going to pick up the plus luck because I think that might be useful. Wow, look at this. Sarakin just picked up 22,000 gold. That's where all my gold came from. Very interesting. And now with the expert diplomacy, I'm going to assume that we're going to hire everybody. Yes, join me, my friends. Join me. Come hither and thither. And with 100 dwarves, now we must win the battle. We've got 925 movement points left. I think that we step here. All of our dwarves are up to battle dwarves. And do I save here? I'm going to save, but only as like as a temp. Right? Oh, I've got temp over here. I don't know what the temp is for, though, so I'm going to do temp 2. Temp 2. Just in case we want to come back to this point, I don't want to oversave my actual save, because in the event that I wasn't supposed to go to this idol and I need more movement points, I'll be very sad if I messed up. So let's see if we can fight this fight. Is there a better way to fight this fight now? I mean, 100 battle dwarves is really, really good. We're not going to have spell points to do a teleport. We're just out. Is it worth splitting our forces? Is it best to have 100 battle dwarves in 1 stack, or is it best to have, say, 2 stacks of 50? I feel like 2 stacks of 50 is actually pretty useful because I don't want to get kited. I don't want the enemy to just run in circles around me. It's a pretty map, this one. Yeah, this looks pretty. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try it with the 2 stacks of dwarves. I'm going to keep the hydras in 1 big stack. And let's see what we can do here, folks. Oh no, we lost. I'm not saying that's a surprise. I'm just recognizing that that's pretty tough. We're going to be losing 10 battle dwarves per turn. That's guaranteed. Let's see. I do kind of want to avoid these wolves, so I'm going to go below on this train. Dragons are going to be ready to go pretty soon. Yeah, 10, 12 battle dwarves a turn. That's a lot. 2-speed ogres are just kind of sitting there. You might as well do damage where you can before this big stack of battle dwarves just dies. 54 damage, that's not too bad. Wolves are thankfully out of the way. Let's go kill skeletons, 37 to 75. We kill 67, that was really good variance. Good for that. And then hydras are gonna tangle here in just a moment. I just really gotta get onto these. I feel like I really got to get onto these war trolls. What if we kill here? Wish I'd had that good luck somewhere else, actually. Ah, and then the ogres are actually stepping right in front. I wonder if this terrain is actually worse for me. 2 to 3. I'm gonna wait on these dwarves. Okay, down to 3 hydras. Oh boy, this is not the play. This isn't it. Okay, so we are going to need to refight this fight, that's for sure. If we know that the trolls are to the bottom, we might just have 100 battle dwarves here, and then they can effectively get where they need to go. We're going to try that in just a second, and maybe we actually try and focus on this one dragon. I don't know. But I do know that Sarakin is going down, and he doesn't have a chance. So, okay. We're going to reload that same spot, and then we're going to go from there. Okay, back to temp 2. And let's see, Stisen says, don't know, it was a custom-made map specifically created for Lord Fix the Fox the Man. I don't know if this was specifically created for me. I'm grateful to be featured in this map. I'm having a ton of fun with this. If it was, clearly there are wonderful references to fantastic community members. Oh, look there. Look at that. Oh, and Sorello's back. Yeah, there's wonderful references to so many fantastic people in this map, so I can't necessarily say it was made for me, but I'm happy to be there. And no, Stisen's not done it just yet. It was released a few days ago. You were pushed to your frustration limits, Tundar says, but you stuck with it. Took it 2 days to technically get done. Gotcha. Boyser, go have a wonderful, lovely dinner. Fixed yourself that lovely dinner. Time to see Phixfox. Oh, you're good. Yo, perfect. I get to be the meal. I get to be your dinner and a show. Perfect. Happy to be there for that. All right. And so let's fight this again, but let's put all the dwarves to the bottom. I think Hydras need to stay in the middle because of the weird terrain. I am going to split one single dwarf off right there, just because I think that that'll be useful for me. And then let's see if we can make this fight go any better. This is fun. Phixfox, you're crazy. How can this be fun? Hey man, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life, but I'm telling you that this is fun. So by the dwarves being down here at the bottom, they can reach these dragons in 2 turns. Hydras are going to have to kind of filter in the top here. But now one dwarf is going to take this retaliation right there. Boop. And then we can kill one dragon. Do we kill one dragon? Not quite. 25 HP left. But I don't think that the dragons are actually trying to attack. I think that they're just trying to defend. So I think that we just get another shot off. Yeah. Yeah, you tell you what, if we get good luck, we just kill this stack of 2 dragons. Didn't happen. It was a good try though. 61 HP left? Oh, okay. Good luck with max damage would have been great, but you can't always get what you want. Cannot always get what you want. So we're gonna just go through these dragons like this. Step to here. And the dwarves are officially in the battle. Oh, and finally you bless, my word. I'm gonna focus on the skeletons first. They just do a bunch of damage. Is that correct? 13 defense, 15 defense, 4 to 6 versus 2 to 3. I think you definitely want to kill skeletons where you can. Very good. 33 dwarves left. Hydras want to attack these wolves. We're just gonna have to retaliate against them in a second. 4 dwarves at a time going down, 4 dwarves at a time. There's 25 dwarves left. You gotta kill the war trolls, because if you don't kill war trolls, the problem with these war trolls is that they will regenerate, and so if you don't kill them now, you might not have the damage to kill them later. Oh, you're kidding me. And now you're casting lightning bolts at me? You can do that one more time. He can lightning bolt me one more full time. You're crazy. This is crazy. Are we sure that there's not a way around this fight? Are we positive? That was about as good of that fight as I could have done. That was about as good as I could have done. That was about as good as we could have done. We did not get the good luck there. But that was about as good as we could have hoped for. Can I step around you? It looks like I can't step around you. I feel like I want to be able to step around you though. It just doesn't seem to be a good way to do so. Tundar says this was one of the more annoying fights, but not the most difficult of all. Oh dear. Stisen says, hope you enjoy troll beef and ogre ribs. Ha. Oh, for Boyser. Gotcha. And then Boyser is saying that he's got some loins going for him. After a good jog, you got to have the protein. You got to get the protein in there, so I'm glad you're doing that. And then Tundar says, this is one of those maps that if you've seen it done, you've ruined the experience. I'm happy to make sure that you've stayed tight-lipped. Yes, no spoilers, please. I appreciate that, because it is an incredible piece of artwork. I agree. Stisen says, by the way, Phixfox, you gotta try the Heroes 3 board game. Them Hydras are beasts in that game. With enough buffs and a bit of luck, it can one-shot multiple dragon types in one quick action. I'm looking forward to that. We will see. Man, not ma'am. No worries. No worries. And then, yeah, so boar loins and the freshest vegetables from the Elvish Gardens. Very good. That makes me happy. All right. What am I missing? So we know that this is not going to take you in this direction that you want it to go. I feel very strongly that we still do need to get through here. There is no way to step around. If you must fight, I just don't see an alternative path. And a side of mighty dwarven ale. Yes, Boreister, that's a great idea. Something stout, I'm sure. Something brown, amber, liquid. Surely. Okay, I'm gonna fight this fight one more time because I just don't see a way around. I know I can step to here, but after I step to there, I just don't think I can step down or anything. Is that a, what is that, a cactus? There's a cactus right there? Does that mean that that's impassable terrain? Does that mean that even if you beat this guy that you still can't win this fight? We already saved, so I'm gonna step to here just because it feels like, I don't know, this just feels interesting. Yeah, this just isn't the play though. Just is not the play. So alternatives, folks. Let's talk alternatives real quick. If we go back to this spot right here, we don't have to pick up the expert diplomacy. I don't think that we're gonna get all these dwarves, but I just think that I think that getting most of the dwarves is more valuable than losing the teleport. I think that the teleport is just that valuable. I feel like that takes you further away, but I just don't see how from here to here that more dwarves is actually going to be useful for you. Because here you have 100 dwarves. In the previous fight we had 40. 60 dwarves is a ton of dwarves, but without... Is there a magic well somewhere? Did I miss a magic well? Is there a magic well somewhere? Do I just need some more spell points I just can't quite see? Mountains, trees. The horse is not rearing up. Hang on, what on earth? When I beat this fight, he had 2 red dragons. I feel cheated, Tundar. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to say. We'll tell you what, I'm going to do this fight again. I'm just going to hope for a little bit of better variance. The terrain is actually stupid bad for this fight, though. It's really bad. It's absolutely horrendous. But this time I'm going to send the Hydras to the south instead of going north to mess around with the other troops. We have to get the War Trolls. If you don't get the War Trolls, nothing else matters. So let's fight this fight again. Oh no, we lose. But the AI even did better this fight than it did in the previous fight, so I take some solace in that. Okay, so let's go down. Let's go up. Let's go down. We're gonna go around since we feel like that might be the better play here. And I'm getting good luck once. I'm one instance of good luck away from getting these dragons taken out in one fell swoop. Actually, in that case, we did, well, before we just lost another 11 battle doors, we actually did enough to kill 2 green dragons. Is it better to go through the skeletons? 1, 2. If you do, if the dragons are just going to sit there, then who cares? Let's see if we can kill all the skeletons. 85 skeletons, that's not good enough. Still got to kill these skellies. Got to kill the skelly bros. But then the ogres are going to step up. Okay, that works. Letting them retaliate against themselves, I'm okay with that. In fact, maybe that's actually a good reason to leave in this fight. That's actually probably a really good reason to leave 2 dragons alive so that they'll kill their own ogres for you. Because you just need more damage than what you have. Let's do like this. They kill another 1 ogre anyway. That's something. We might do enough damage here. Not quite. Okay, we have clear path here. Ogre step up. Okay. But we're getting, yeah, but now we're actually winning this fight. Like before we weren't winning this fight. Now I think we're going to win this fight because you're going to do 1 more lightning bolt, but I think that we're still going to be fine. We're killing only 1 troll at a time. That's not great. But with 2 hydras, we're down to 13 plus retaliation. The retaliation's actually really nice there. He's not going to cast another lightning bolt. Now that's a big deal. It's a really big deal. I'm actually going to use the... do I kill the wolf? The wolf is actually going to help there be 1 more extra retaliation, I think. I kind of just want to keep the dwarves alive a little bit. Let's just do this. Never mind. The wolf was going down either way. Down to 10. Okay, 3 Hydras. Oh, and then we get kited into oblivion. You have to keep the one Battledorf alive. You have to keep the one Battledorf alive. Simply losing it there at the end means that they get to just run around in circles. But, I mean, this fight is still a loss because if you just use one more lightning bolt, I lose. Like, I was very close. I was much closer this time than I was last time, but still, that's far too much. But it's very close. Very close. Stisen asks, can elves cook in Heroes 2? They could use their shooting range hay for special ground cooked food, with hay around clay containers stuffed with nice vegetables. In Denmark, people enjoy these kinds of meals deep in the woods. Sounds good to me. One of my favorite meals of all time is from Tonga, and they'll do the pig in the ground. And I'm guessing that they also do the pig in the ground from a lot of different places, but you dig a big pit, you put in your fuel, you bury the fuel after you light it on fire, and then you throw in the pig. So it's not right on the fire, but then it just works out pretty really well, is my understanding. But okay, here's an idea. Same thing as before, but this time we're gonna have another Battledorf. Because this other Battledorf is just gonna make sure that the Hydras don't let the other creatures just run away. In fact, you know what? If you're gonna do that, you might as well do 3 individual stacks. Because I think that the individual stacks can still be useful for you. But yeah, I'm definitely very interested in cooking from around the world. I think that there's a lot of really cool stuff that can be done with that, so I'm interested. I'm interested. I wish I was a better cook myself, but I always say to myself, well, I don't really have time. I say to myself, Phixfox doesn't have time to cook. It's not true, man. I'm just not making it a priority. That's a me problem, and that's insufficient. We must do much better than that. Okay, we talked about keeping these green dragons alive. I'm still gonna take one swipe at them, because if I get good morale or like good luck right here, that just is huge. Okay, so we actually did perfect. 2 HP left, so next time we try and kill you, we are gonna kill 1 full dragon. That's good. And actually, because these dwarves, because I have this extra dwarf here, this actually makes it so though I can focus over here. It's gonna take 2 hits to do this. 1 and 2. Maybe not. Yeah, with the wolf here though, then the dwarves step up and there's nobody that can step in. So that's actually really good. Okay, so with 24 battle doors, we are now officially on the stack. If I attack here, I'm just gonna let the Hydras kill the dragons. Hydras are gonna slot into there in just a second. 1 dragon goes down. Yeah, being able to get the wolves here and the ogres having to go the long way actually is really a huge deal. I'm going to try and save these wolves because I don't actually want to deal with them. Remember, we actually want to save the battle dwarves though, because we need to have some 4-speed creatures to prevent the war trolls from wanting to run. So let's actually just skip. Is the damage that good? With 8 Hydras are about to do a bunch of damage. How much damage do the 8 Hydras do? Previous times they've done 75 points of damage. I just don't want to take the retaliation. I'm just going to skip. We lose 2 more Battledorfs. We're killing 2 Hydras at a time, but this is perfect. This is essentially what we wanted for the teleport anyway. We wanted the Hydras right here. And if these 2 wolves don't die here, then they have to move all the way out so then the war trolls can run. Skip, my friends. Skip, 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 skip. Too late. Your lightning bolt is too late. I don't even care. Okay, but actually I do care about this though. We got to step to here. Got to step to here. Got to keep the dwarf alive. And it would be tempting to get both stacks killed. You don't want to though. Okay, down to 5 Hydras. I'm okay with that. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Why didn't they run? If they just run, they would have won. As it stands, I wish that, oh boy. If I step to here, I feel like the trolls are going to attack. I think I have to kill them while I can. 1 to 3. There you go. Oh, there's no way. Am I gonna get kited to death with one troll? I'm gonna get kited to death with one troll. He's got 11 shots. I'm gonna get kited to death with one troll. I'm gonna get kited to death with one troll. (20 attack, 21 defense. He's gonna do a little bit of reduced damage. That's gonna be at least one full Hydra that he kills, and I still have to deal with these ogres. I want to stay with. Oh, jeez, no! I thought I had this. It felt so good. Good grief! It felt so good. Oh, it felt so good. That's so sad. Stisen says red dragons go green here because they fear the power of the Phix man, or they knew that it was too much for me to handle. Either way, alrighty. There's no sense in running. You just lose. 20 ogres is still way too much. I feel like you have to. You simply must adjust your thinking in this fight, and I think that you have to do your best to let the 2 dragons destroy as many of the enemy troops as possible. Like, that's what you have to do. You have to do it. So, because that fight went about as good as I could have hoped for, and it still wasn't good enough. Was not good enough. Is last time we had done something where we had 50 and 50 dwarves? I don't think you do 50 and 50, but I do want to try this split where it's like 20. No, maybe like 5. I want to try this. We'll get this eventually. Tundar says, I played version 1.0. The fight looks so close. Wow, didn't think so, but close. Looks promising, then trolled by the troll. The irony. Can it kill you, though? How many shots? It was 11 shots. Tundar, 11 shots, but then you still had 20 ogres to deal with. That was still way too many for my Hydras. You have to get the dragons to flambe their own troops. You simply must. There's nothing else for it. So, let's try it again. I'm going to try this fight one more time, and then if I can't win, we're going to move on to a different fight and then come back, because that just, again, feels like the best thing we can do. So, gonna go to here, single dwarf is hopefully going to take a retaliation there in a moment or two. Hydras are still going to go down. And let's go to here. 1, 2, don't want to go all the way there, want to go to here. What if I keep this one battle dwarf alive? Let's do that. Let's do that. Trying to keep the dragons alive, funny enough. One dwarf can maybe slip through. I kind of want... I don't know. Feels like I'm just wasting damage right now, though. Attack the skeletons, take the retaliation there. Attack the skeletons. No retaliation there. Yeah, this is definitely way worse than it was last time. That's for sure. Because now it's 30 dwarves against all these other creatures. If I attack here, if I kill 5 to 7, then I can set myself up for this double hex attack with the dragons. Maybe not. Not if the dragons are going to move to there. The AI is doing a good job of making sure I don't do exactly what I want to do. One, two. Gotta do damage where you can. Oof. Yeah, can't let them do that. Goodness gracious. Yeah, so I don't know if this terrain was supposed to be here, but it absolutely wrecks all attempts at normal bottlenecking I would like to do. But at this point, the map is set to this point, so it can't be adjusted, right? The battle that's supposed to take place on this tile, it's going to look like this every single time. On the one hand, that's helpful for us because for Lady Jackadee, she knew that, and so she was able to put the centaurs in an advantageous position because we had foreknowledge of that terrain. And so we can't be mad about it if now it works against us. It works for us up here and then it works against us over there. You can't be mad at that, right? But it makes you wonder, what then? How now, brown cow? Okay, we're gonna go back to the Great Pursuit to this point, and then we're gonna move on to another fight, and then we shall come back. Because, again, if there's a tough math problem, you move on and you come back later, and that is good test-taking strategies. Okay, here. We have Howard the Majestic Wizard, level 25, 0 attack, 3 defense, 10 spell power, 2 knowledge, 1 pikeman. What can you do with 15 hit points? Like, seriously, what can you do? Now, I do see a sign. I see an Artesian Spring. It looks like this is going to be a matchup of damage, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing that this is going to be a matchup of damage. Because certain elementals have different resistances to certain spells, and they take bonus damage to other spells. But again, it's 4 sprites. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I'm going to step back. I'm going to reload, but I've got to see what these guys are doing here, because this seems like a very purposeful decision to put these sprites here, and I just don't know what the situation is. Is there something over here? No. Okay. Just something to do. Up here, we can see boars and we can see an oasis. Oasis, those are affected by the fights you fight. The Artesian Spring, not so much. So I don't know about that. Oh, but look at this. I just realized there is a jail right behind this other fight. So maybe we just have to get through this first fight. Then we can go from there. Is it going to be important that we get the Artesian Spring now? With all of our spells, I think with only 1 pikeman, you have to have double the spell points rather. So we're going to get up to 40 spell points. We're going to fight this fight. We're going to see if we can win. And then we'll see if the hero in the jail actually needs the Artesian Spring. Maybe we're just being foolish. Okay, so fire elementals take double damage from cold spells, 200% damage from meteor shower, 200% damage from lightning, reduced 50% damage from all elemental spells, double damage from fire spells. Doten the Warlock, 7 attack, 1 defense, 3 spell power, 1 knowledge, 7 spell points. Okay, so it seems obvious to me that you want to do damage wherever you can. So 200% damage from lightning. Okay, goodbye. And then do we want to move up or down? I think we want to move up away from the faster 4-speed creatures. Let's do that. Double damage from cold spells. Goodbye. And I'm actually gonna, I don't know, do I move down? I'm wondering if there's gonna be like, we're probably gonna have exactly the right number of spell points, I'm guessing, in this fight. So let's actually move away from these slower creatures just to buy ourselves some time. Double damage from fire spells. And look at this, I even get a nice double hex attack here. Okay, so the earth elementals are even easier to deal with than usual. And we're gonna go to here, so that way we can either go this way or that way. Looks like we're gonna go back up. 200% damage from meteor shower. So we're gonna do a meteor shower. And there's 90 hit points left on these steel golems. We got a magic arrow, 100 points of damage. Perfect. Magic arrow at the end. You want to use the magic arrow to finish off the steel golems because they don't have any problems with the magic arrow. Magic arrow is not an elemental spell. There's no lightning or cold or fire, nothing like that. It's not elemental. It's just a magic arrow. So yeah, okay, that worked out great. Sir Pamut, GG. Yeah, that one felt pretty good. After all the other fights that we're really struggling with, it's nice to have these moments where all of a sudden it's like, oh, that worked out nicely. Holy Hammer for +5 attack, Spell Scroll for the Elemental Storm ability. That's pretty good. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing very well. Nice to see you there. Welcome, welcome. We are playing Mushan Kipet's map, The Great Pursuit, and we're having a real fun time with it. We have to complete this scenario in one day or else we lose. Folks, I'm going to save the game right here because this feels obviously correct to me. That felt like the correct fight. And we've still got tons of movement points left, 1,500. Let's pick up this jail. A prisoner here? Who could it be? Oh. In a dazzling display of daring, you break into the local jail and free the hero imprisoned there, who, in return, pledges loyalty to your cause. This is going to be NHR. I was hoping for more troops. This ain't it. That's one peasant. And there's no spells. Expert Wisdom, it's got the logistics, it's got 20 spell points. There's a magic well here though. Hold on. So, okay, what spells do you have? Howard has Spell Scroll for the magic storm, Elemental Storm. Of course, Elemental Storm is 15 spell points. With this magic well here, I think that we Elemental Storm once, then hope for the best. How many spell points do you have? 20? NHR. I wonder what NHR stands for. Maybe I should give the spell scroll on over to NHR. NHR attacks here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to do it like this. So NHR is going to come over here. They're going to take the spell scroll. None of these damaging spells or things are going to affect the value of the elemental storm. We're going to do max damage here. And we're going to attack. And I'm going to hope that this one person can clear this all out. Yes, now we're talking. We're going to have them pick up the sign too. NHR came to help Lord Geerz to take back his castle, but he got lost along the way, was captured by the bad guys, and got forgotten by everyone. At least, no, he'll be useful, or he'll be able to make himself useful. Well, sure, he no longer has any army nor artifacts, but if Howard lends him a few things, he'll be willing to do anything he's going to be asked of him. Oh, you will be asked to do anything. Trust me, this is going to be kind of rough for you. Trust me. Okay, we don't need to step on the magic well. We're just going to do... Wait, hold on. 4 speed. He's got 6 spell points. He's got 6 spell points, so I actually need to do it like this. I need to have the peasant go here on Howard. Maybe? Let's have Howard take one more step. Well, stables, and then down. Because I think you need the 4-speed pikeman. Do you want the 4-speed pikeman here or there? That's the question. If there's no captain here, there's going to be 1 archer, 6-speed this and that. But here, there's going to be 6 spell points. And so if your 2-speed peasant gets obliterated, then you're going to be having a real bad time. The question is really, do I want the 4-speed pikeman or do I want the 2-speed peasant? And it's not just for this fight, it's for this upcoming fight. For this fight, I feel like I have to take the 4-speed pikeman, but for this fight, the 4-speed pikeman is going to be faster than the archer and the peasant, equal footing with the mummy and the pikeman, and then always going to be slower than the cavalry. So do you want the peasant here or do you want the peasant here? Where do you want the peasant to go down? If Sandro casts 1 single spell because he gets to go first with turn order, that's bad. So I'm going to save this now because I know it all comes down to whether or not Sandro has a magic arrow. If he magic arrows me immediately, I lose. So the smart thing to do if I was playing this as a one-shot would be to have the veteran or the pikeman here just to die to the elemental storm. Because I don't know. I'm just going to hit the save because that's what we're doing here. We are going to keep it here on... we're going to use Temp 2. Temp 2 for this. Boop and boop. No, we're going to try it with the peasant anyway. And do we eat the immediate Cold Ray or Magic Arrow? We do not. And so I feel vindicated knowing that I foresaw a situation that we just lose in, but the AI does not realize that there's a problem here until it's too late. Goodbye, friend. Okay. And then, oh dear, there's 1 skeleton and 1... What? Earth elementals are immune to elemental storm, aren't they? Oh, they're immune to the elemental storm. So then you have 20 spell points to fight this fight. I think you can only get the magic well one day a week, or one day or once a day, even if you fight one fight. So this has already been used. This has already been used. We're gonna have to hope. Hold on, we're gonna have to hope that we can cast Meteor Shower one time, maybe Fireball, and do some AoE damage. Because I want to be able to kill. I'm just so worried that he's going to cast a spell. 10 attack, 10 defense, 5 spell power, since I just handed over the spell power. Let's go up to here. 4 speed, 3 speed. So I can do an AoE damaging spell here right now if I wanted to. I could do just 50 points of damage and kill you, and then I could kill the skeleton in a second. That would actually save me the most spell points. I'm going to do that. I'm going to back off just a little bit. Just so that way I can reach the skeleton in just a second, because I can kill one skeleton here. Magic arrow, and that's going to get me out of this fight with the least amount of problems. It was a curse. I was really expecting something worse than a curse. Huh. I never thought to hand over the spell power, Tundar says, for like 6 hours. Oh no. Oh, so I did it correctly. Good. I'm happy to hear that, because there's our Staff of Wizardry back. Now we have the spell scroll. So like we didn't lose anything except for our one friend there. But now with 17 spell points left, can we win this fight in Shipyard? Oh, we can go to Freeman's Foundry. That's why the Freeman's Foundry is here. The Freeman's Foundry is here, so that way we go from 4 speed to 5 speed. It's very important. But remember, we have to take Shipyard because Lady Jackadee needs a boat so that she can trade off these troops. So this is a must-win fight. We're going to have 900 movement points left. I might not even have enough movement points. I might have messed this up. Oh, I went out of my way for the Sprites. I went out of my way for the Sprites. Do I have a save left? Because it looks like I gotta get from here to there. I gotta get to at least here. I don't think I can do it. The sign is here to say, dude, you messed up with your Sprites. Hold on, hold on. Now that I know the trick, do I have a save left? No, because this is... No. Phixfox, what have you done? Phixfox, what have you done? You saw something shiny and you went out of your way, and then you saved over it. No. Devastation, heartbreak, sucker and succotash. Ugh. Even using 2 saves, I've still found a way to absolutely obliterate myself. This is the most recent save. And even in this one, I saved after I went out of my way and picked up 4 Sprites for free, and it did nothing. Tundar says, did you not reload? Oh no, you need each step. Yeah, you need to go through this fight, you need to pick up Shipyard, and you need to go to at least this sign. You have to. I mean, yeah, probably, because I'm guessing that 3,200 movement points, I'm guessing that there's still not going to be a lot of movement points to waste. 3,500, and then you're going to go up to here. A long journey awaits you, and you'll have to make it in a single day, so you'll need to spare yourself. Don't leave the road, and let your companions help and open doors for you. Yeah, so it's going to be very precise, so you have to get to here with this hero, and we're not going to have enough movement points to go here and there. You could bypass the Shipyard, but without 600 centaurs, you're just going to lose. That's so sad. That's so sad. Tundar says, don't worry, I did this many, many times. I'm not using, you're not used to saving tons, and it got me, bro. It got me. Folks, it got us. So this map from this saved location is unwinnable. It's unwinnable. I have soft locked myself into a corner, and that's okay. So we have no choice. We have no choice but to refight all the battles up to this point. The good thing is this. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a speed run here. Okay, you ready for this? We're gonna get all of these fights completed in the next 15 minutes. Okay, that means it's currently, let's see, we're about we're about nearly 2 hours into stream. As soon as we hit 2 hours into stream, we're going to start fighting fights, and I'm gonna hopefully get through these all in 15 minutes or less. Okay. All right, we can do this. Whew. Gotta get loose. Gotta get limber. Gotta be excited. Okay, we're not gonna fight this fight. We are gonna fight this fight. Let's see. Do here and there, and ready, set, go. All right. Run, my friends, run! Kill! Fight! Win! Oh, and the terrain is going to be different this time. So the other fight that we had already talked about being a bit of a problem, that's not going to be too big of a thing this time. We're going to skip. Remember, we're going to go to here, and to here, and to here. Oh, and actually for this fight, we've got even better terrain than we had last time, so it could even be a little bit different than what we already talked about. We're going to have to see where the variance is from playthrough to playthrough, though, because I really don't know. Like here, this is all kind of bad. This goblin's going to step to here in just a second. So we're going to do skip, step, and then these are all going to go up, and then we're going to use the gargoyles back and forth in just a second like we did the last time. And kill. Okay, and then 1, 2, 1, 2. So we're going to go to here. We're going to collapse, skip and skip. Yep, back you go. Back, you cannibals. Back to the crazy place from which you came. To the corner. And we're just going to go corner to corner to corner. Uh-oh. This group, though, wants to fight. They want to tussle. That's interesting. I did not anticipate that. So let's focus on them for a moment. There's one stack there. 1, 2, 3. If we go to here, 1, 2, 3. Let's go right here. Maybe they're going to go up. Good, good. Buy us more time. I'll kill this stack down to 6. Feels pretty useful. Because I think I can handle them in just a moment or two. Oh no, you know, I didn't cast Berserk. I didn't cast Bloodlust. I messed up. 15 minutes. So we're still on the clock. Okay, we can do this. and so even when you're trying to like speed run this, there's lots of little tricky things. And if you miss one of your little tricks, you're toast. I love this. This is great. Look at all these little problems we're having here. This terrain is probably better, I would say. We're gonna go to here. To here. To here, I say. And yonder. Okay, gotta keep track of your bloodlust this time. You only have one spell. Don't mess this up. One there. That was a really high hit, by the way. Did you notice? Let's see. We'll go right to... Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Go right there. Folks, there's a saying, and it's a very important saying. It's one of the things that I've learned in life, and I'm ashamed that it's taken me about, 2 minutes to return to, and it is this: be quick, but don't hurry. Because in that instance, when you lose one single goblin, you instantly lose the entire fight. That's just the way it goes. A bit of a shame, but that's just the way it goes. So, I think we actually can do it like this. Hold on, skip, 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 to there, to there. Because when you hurry, you're always going to be more incorrect than if you had just done it right the first time. And we sometimes talk about the cost of doing things wrong. There's a big cost in doing things wrong here. And I'd like to do things correctly. Always. Always, always, always. We're gonna step there. Okay, we're still bloodlusted. Still 3 hexes away. Gargoyles are gonna go to up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can't do that. We're gonna go there. Goblins are gonna step here and here. And everybody should chase the birdie. They do. But you don't. What's your problem, dude? Okay, we're gonna kill 1 full stack here. And then next turn we're gonna end up killing these skeletons there. The zombies and such, they're just gonna run around in circles a little bit. Back to here. Okay. Before I forget, let's do our bloodlust. We don't eat a curse yet. That's kind of interesting. So actually I'm gonna leave these skeletons. Since we're playing with this around a little bit, I wonder if they're not gonna curse me. until the skeletons go. I guess that's not correct. I'm not sure why they waited that long, but we'll take it. Bloodlust for 2 more turns. Kill the big stack of skeletons, of course. 1, 2, 3. Take a step back. 1 more turn. 76. Gargoyles are going to fly to the bottom of the map. Skip, skip, skip. We do need to reapply our Bloodlust for 1 final bit of damage, because there's going to be 2 shots here we get off. There's 1. And then we will kill 1 of the other stacks of zombies. It would be really nice, actually, if we had our final turn of Bloodlust able to defeat Earth Elementals for us. We kind of were a little bit cavalier with how far and how fast we made these troops fly away. So, we haven't really helped ourselves out as much as I would have liked, but it'll be fine. Zombies are going to go around this way. Good. Skip, skip, skip. 1, 2, 3. Good. So if I put here, death, and then 1, 2, 3. If I want to go to here, that'll lure him in. We will kill 8. Still not too bad. Not exactly what I had in mind, but not bad. We'll lose 2. We'll step up. And I would actually like to save 1 goblin, so that way I can keep 1 single goblin on this hero when all is said and done. Then again, I don't think that orcs can kill everybody, so actually I will sacrifice the final goblin in just a moment or two. 1, 2. So then there's no retaliation. Down to 32. 15 orcs. It's going to be 17 orcs total that goes down. Not too bad. Okay. Be quick, but don't hurry. Boreaster says, I mean, even Roman had the adage, Festina Lente? Oh, I'm not too sure what that means, actually. What's the direct translation? I'm very interested to know. Any help there would be very appreciated. Okay, back up to Lady Jackadee. Let's see, we don't actually know where the best spot is going to be. Last time we made the terrain work out fairly well in our favor. This time, not so much. Not so much. So I'm going to do it just like this. I'm going to have the centaurs at the top. I think I can still get out of this fight appropriately if I fight like this. Let's hit the save game, because this is our new Great Pursuit. Okay. Hurry slowly. Ah, that's what it means. It means hurry slowly. I like that. Hurry, but slowly. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Feels good to me. Okay. Let's see. I can actually, let's see. Once again, we do have a little bit of terrain problems here. We're going to slow on the very first instance in a second here. I'm going to sacrifice the 1 sprite to slow down this skeleton right there. Oh, I should have actually stuck them right here. So that way all these creatures would go down south, because I can go 1, 2, and 3. Now everybody's going to want to focus up to there. It's not quite what I should have done. That's okay. Mass slow. Well, maybe I do actually want everybody to go up instead of this way. So that way as they go up, then I have an escape route for myself. We'll call that good. We'll call that good. We'll skip. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, hydras are going the wrong way. You had 1 job. Going the wrong way. One, two, 1, 2. Hydras, if I just stay right here, hydras aren't going to have any access, and they might just skip their turn. Oh, they did not skip their turn. Interesting. That's okay. I do still have the Bless spell on for 4 more turns. Slows for 5 more turns. 1 bit of damage there. These creatures going the long way. 22 here. Here. Okay, so we're gonna have 1 sprite remaining, and we're gonna try and keep this 1 sprite alive for the whole rest of the fight. We'll see how well of a job we do on that. 3 more turns here. Let's go here. Hydra should go all the way around then. Yeah, because they've got room to do that for now. Let's work on this big stack of 66. Here. 1, 2. I don't want any part of that. Can't really stop him though, can I? What if I go to here? They're going to be hasted, or rather they're going to lose the slow first thing next turn. If I go to here, I'm stuck. If I go there, I'm stuck. 1, 2, 1, 2. So I gotta go to like right. No, I'm stuck. I've messed this up for myself. I've messed this up. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I've messed this up. We may still survive the fight, but we're not going to have 600 centaurs, and that's going to be a bit of a problem. LeVar John says, hello LeVar John, nice to have you back. Welcome, welcome. Where are you playing this? I play on Good Old Games and it doesn't have the upgraded conveniences of the spacebar and the stats. Yeah, so as Tundar said to you, go to the FHeroes2 Discord for the maps and FHeroes2 on the Google for the update for this. You do need the GOG assets for it to work, but there are many wonderful people out there that have tried to help make the game easy to download. There's a nice installation guide. FHeroes2 is the absolute best way to play Heroes of Might and Magic 2 in the year 2025. So and the nice thing is that it's still absolutely Heroes of Might and Magic 2. It's not like different. There's no balance changes or anything like that. And so it actually is pretty darn fantastic. I highly recommend it. Okay, folks, just for convenience sake and to make sure I don't lose a single centaur, we're going to go back and refight this fight. But this time we're going to put the centaurs at the very bottom. Putting yourself into that little corner is just the worst. It's just bad. Don't do it. Although you gotta be, let's see. You gotta be in the second position so that way you can bless. Well, no, you gotta be in the first position so you can still kill the rocks with your first bless, because they're gonna cast shield first turn, so you really do want to cast the bless here. That puts you in the top position, and then you just have to do the best with this train that you can. 1, 2. We know the skeletons are going to come across this time, so there's nothing I can do about that. All sprites are going to go to here just to block this off for now. So everybody should go up. We're going to do mass slow. Start to do the damage. And really, we just want everybody to stay going in that direction. So we're going to skip 1, 2, 1, 2. So we're going to skip, skip, skip. Single stack goes here. Okay, bit of damage, good. Everybody stays put one more time. Just stay put. Oh no, we needed to move out of the way. Hold on. We're going to need to haste. Okay, that bought us some time. And maybe time is all we need. We're gonna get one more good shot off here. And then these sprites actually have to move out of the way so that way we can be effective. 1, 2, the skeletons are not gonna get here. Everybody else should still go north though, I think. Especially if we make like a long land bridge over here. So that way you have to go even further to path in that direction. Might as well cast the haste now. Skeletons can't reach. Okay. And then we go... skeletons are going to be able to reach that area, so we're struggling there a little bit. Hydras are on their way. What if we do it here, though? Instead of right here, we do 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, and 3. Skeletons go all the way around. Perfect. And I think I'm still going to want to kill these skeletons first before anybody else. Anytime you can bring down one full stack, I think that's going to be pretty useful. And it's going to be 2 shots there. It's going to be like 4 shots in all these other directions. So for now, we're going to do it just like that. The bless is still on. The haste is still on. Or the slow, rather. Oh, and they've actually blocked themselves here and blocked themselves here. So it's a good thing we actually focused on these skeletons. Really good thing, actually. Skip one more time. Ogres move back. Very good, very good. Gonna take a couple of shots here, and then I'm actually gonna set up the sprites in this area. Should I reapply the slow right now? I don't think it matters. 2 speed, 3 speed, it doesn't matter. We'll wait one more turn. We're gonna get the best bang for our buck. 2 speed, 1 speed. Let's work on the steel golems first. And then, yeah, we're just gonna do it just like this. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. We still have a route to escape. Reapply the mass slow. Gonna move up 1 step. And it's time to skedoodle. Is there FHeroes2 link for the Discord? Not finding it in the search. Tundar is trying, and then it has a problem. Here, let me pull that up for you real quick. FHeroes2 link, Discord link. Because yeah, if you can't tell already, I love the FHeroes2 project, and I think that everybody should check it out. Really, I truly do. And so my goal is to get as many people to play FHeroes2 as possible, especially when it comes down to the eventuality of having multiplayer online lobbies. I think that that's going to be super sick. I think that's going to be super sweet. So there is your link. That looks like it's working on my end, so if that is your link, fantastic. Tundar's just got auto-moderated, so there's the link there. Go check it out. That'll help you find everything you need. So, yep. Go do it and have so much fun, please. Okay, we got to look at this. 1, 2, 1, 2. So we have to actually move down right now, funny enough. Do we have the bless on? We need to do the bless again. Let's do the bless here. We got to move out of the way. 1 speed. These guys are going to take so long to get here. That's fine. Cool. Sweet. 3 more seconds there. Steel Skin goes onto the Hydras. It's not a bad spell. It's just not the best spell at this point for you. And then we're going to put our wall back up here. The terrain actually worked out beautifully. You don't need the terrain to win this fight, but I think to win this fight without any losses, you probably want to have the terrain. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay. Oh, the bless is worn off. Do I care? I don't think so. I think it's fine. I say that and then immediately I'm going to reapply it. We know that there's a magic well, so you don't have to save 5 spell points for the very end. You just don't need to. It's just not necessary. In 5 more turns, the slow is going to wear off. For that reason, I'm actually going to start to work on these steel golems there because they're closer to me. Down to here. 31 HP. I'll waste the shot. But again, this fight is all about having the ammo cart and having unlimited shots. Usually centaurs have 8 shots. Yeah, we have much more here. 1 single sprite goes down. That's the very best I've ever done in this whole attempt. That feels pretty okay. We're going to go up. We are going to step on the magic well. We're going to step on the brown tent. We're going to take our summoned boat. We're going to step onto the sign. We are going to cast it here first thing in the morning. Not in the morning, as soon as we get a boat, and then we will go from there. Okay, perfect. So that's going to be number 2. Fight number 2 in the Great Pursuit completed. Let's see. Haven't done that one. Haven't done that one. And then this is the one that we failed on because we went out of our way for these 4 stupid sprites. But it only cost me 18 minutes. Hey, that's not too bad. It cost me 18 minutes to get back to where we were at. So once you've done the fight once or twice, it's a little bit easier to win from there. So there's no adjustments I need to make. This is all about the spell points and the spell power and winning in this direction. You just have to make sure you're picking the right targets at the right time. So I think it's Lightning Bolt, then Cold Ray. Lightning Bolt here. It's going to be Cold Ray there first thing in the morning. We're going to go up to try and get people to play with this terrain a little bit nicer. Going to do the Cold Ray here. Goodbye. And I'm going to take... I'm just going to stay right there because these troops are all going to go up to the forward position there. I suppose, I mean, yeah, 4 speed. You got to kill the Earth Elementals with the Meteor Shower anyway because they're going to do the double damage. So you might as well get the extra damage off in this direction. Like, you might as well. You might as well. It's not necessary, but you might as well. And then actually, we might even get like a cheeky fireball off here instead of using all this other stuff. Yeah, just do a fireball and then you'll still have the magic arrow anyway. Yeah, it's not going to kill the final steel golem. You're still going to want to do the magic arrow. You still have just barely enough to win this playthrough, but you get through that first fight, you pick up the Holy Hammer spell scroll, very good, very good. You pick up your friend and the prisoner, so you must pick this up. And then it doesn't matter if NHR has anything other than you do want him to have the +5 Staff of Wizardry and the Elemental Scroll spell, and you want him to be the one to do the movement points because you want to save as many on Howard as possible. So we're going to step on the sign here, discussing who NHR is. Magic Well, not necessary. We're just going to go kill Sandro. Sandro won't do anything special. And in the morning, we're going to have Sandro with 1 skeleton and 1 elemental, earth elemental, because they are immune to the elemental storm. So we bring ourselves down. Bada bing, bada boom. They do resurrect 1 single peasant there. You got to fight this fight here now, which shouldn't be too big of a deal. I think I do want the stables, though. I'm going to go out of my way for the stables. It should be useful, I hope, I think. At this point, everything is correct. We do save game onto the Great Pursuit here. Just make sure that there's no problems. Actually, I guess I can go to the Freeman's Foundry first. Doesn't matter. Guess not. And then we attack. We're going to have to use 1 spell to deal with the Earth Elemental. 50 points of damage. Which one is it going to be? Magic Arrow. I'm going to wait on this Magic Arrow, though, because I want to be able to have it be my turn first. Just in case there was a worse spell out there. Like, if he had a Magic Arrow and he thought he was, you know, if he thought that there was not going to be any problems, I would just hate it if I died to some random spell that I was not accounting for. So, back with the Staff of Wizardry. Back with our spell there. And, folks, we are back to where we were. Okay, this is a sacred save. We do not save over this. We do not save over this. Stisen asks how the weather is where I'm at. In Denmark, it's pretty rough. It's beautiful. It's like 70-something degrees. It's lovely. I wish you could be here. I wish you could. Then again, I wish I could be in Denmark. I've never been to Denmark, so I'd love to be there just to try it out and see how it is. Pretty much like the terrain you're picking fights with the snakes on. Oh, it's the cracked earth. That's how it is for you. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not as bad as you would have thought. And then Lavar John, awesome, thank you, perfect. Glad that helped out. Sir Bauma, GG again, perfect. Rest in pieces, NHR. Sweet angel, gone too soon. All right, there's only 1 town left to capture. An easy task for Howard the Great, the Magnificent, the Majestic. 70 degrees Celsius? No, Stisen. 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I am an American, and so we use our system that doesn't quite make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Our system of, you know, Fahrenheit, not using the imperial system. Yeah, Boreasur says 21 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, well then, looks like the enemy was building a ship, but for what purpose? Anyway, you'll be able to finish the boat once the town is yours if you need one. Don't embark with Howard. That's a good tip. 10 wood, 1,000 gold, perfect, everything we need. We got to pick up this aqua tent. There's no way we don't need it. So we pick up the aqua tent. And then this is the problem. I don't know how to win this fight right here. I do not know how to win this fight. I'm going to hope that it's fairly straightforward with the spell casting, but positioning might matter whether you're at the top or the bottom. We'll just have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. I feel like we got to defeat the cavalries. This is 300 HP worth of cavalries. Don't cast the Elemental Storm. That seems like a lightning bolt there. Okay, I think that we kind of want the pikemen and the mummies to crowd around. We've got 10 spell points left. I think that we're going to want to try and go to these archers and defeat them. So it looks like there's a kind of an AoE spell there. That's not enough. 15 mummies? $100 points of damage. We could do 100 points of damage and then 100 points of damage twice. That would be 8 mummies gone, but that's still way too many mummies. Way too many mummies. You could do the 375, but then you have one veteran pikeman trying to deal with these peasants. That doesn't seem very likely. It's a lovely temperature. I agree. Totally lovely. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. 20 degrees Celsius is nice for summer. I would agree with that. I don't know. I don't have a specific idea about what's the best for us. Oh, folks, look at this. Cold Ray. Cold Ray is 6 spell points. Lightning Bolt is 7 spell points. 300 spell points will kill off the cavalries. You want to save the 1 spell point. It's actually very, very important to save the 1 spell point. So we failed. Let me show you where we failed. And actually this time we're going to do it a little bit different because we're going to put the veteran pikemen at the very top. I think that that'll actually be a little bit more helpful for us. Okay. Yeah, because every single spell point matters in this fight. Absolutely matters. You can't deal with this guy, but a Cold Ray can. We'll be in position to attack here in just a moment. I think that that should be fine for us. And then we got 11 spell points to play with. 6. So there's no 9 and 3. But there is a 7. And a 3. Can your 1 veteran pikeman beat all these forces? You're gonna have to do your best. Hold on, was there a better spell? Fireball does 150. Yeah, but you needed the full 375 onto the mummies. So you're gonna have the magic arrow to kill off all the peasants, and then you just have to hope your veteran pikeman can kill everybody? That doesn't seem great. If I attack right here, if the veteran pikemen step here, or if they step here, then the peasants come over and kill me. I think I have to hope that they don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to get attacked first, so we're going to back off. Magic arrow here. I'm superior to you, but only barely. No, never mind. I've got like tons of attack skill and defense skill. I'm fine. 16 HP, 12 HP. We'll kill here. 3 to 4. Not going to worry about the archer just yet. 12 HP, 6 HP. I'll do 1 more poke here, and then I will kill you on the retaliation. And then my 8 HP is going to do much better than your archer. And we're going to get out of this fight. Perfect. Glorious victory. 1300 experience. That was just a matter of figuring out where the spell points needed to go. I don't think that we ended with 1 spell point, did we? Oh, we did. So you actually could just do 2 lightning bolts, even though the 1 cold ray would have done it for you anyway. Okay. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Do we need to come into here for anything? Holes are my biggest passion. You never know what you'll find inside of one. Yeah, you'll find tricks because you're very tricksy, Mushanki pet. You're a very tricksy kind of individual. Sprites. Holes. Yeah, I don't believe it. Not for a second. Okay, rather than step into the castle here, there's no reason to step in here. We're going to buy the ship because it seems very important to me. And then rather than go into the boat and rather than go into the castle, Howard is going to go through these aqua barriers once and twice. Howard accomplished his mission. Howard can stay here, open the door, and transfer his useful artifacts to Sermaru. The scroll might be useful later too. I'm going to believe it, and he's going to be ready to help Sermaru in just a moment or two. Folks, we're going to save game. Great pursuit. That's going to be 3 challenges solved so far. That feels pretty okay. Stisen says, remember how you and I rated the Cold Ray compared to the Lightning Bolt? I think that we rated it pretty high just because saving that 1 extra spell point, like, it does matter. It does match up, and over the course of a game, it could be a very strategy-defining sort of a deal. Do you want 3 Cold Rays, or do you want 2 Lightning Bolts when you have 2 knowledge? It's kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. It's the reason why in the most recent video I did about the Barbarian faction and giving some 20 tips and tricks, I mentioned that if you can find 1 additional knowledge or 1 additional spell power, you more than double your spellcasting prowess, because if you have a 6 spell point spell like a blind, for example, you get 1 blind if you have 1 knowledge, and you get 3 blinds if you get 2 knowledge. 6, 12, and 18 spell points. So if blind was 7 spell points, yeah, you would need at least 3 in order to really make that extra leap in gap. So there you have it. Warrior says, the perks of watching mostly American streamers as a European, you always have a unit converter at the ready. I'm so glad you do. Thank you so much, because heaven knows I sure don't. Okay, so folks, just as a quick recap, we have Sir Marubaba, who is supposed to go up the road, I believe, and save humanity. We have Sir Phix the Fox, who is struggling against Hydras. We have Langage the Fleur, who has gone through here and saved 183 orcs and ready to hand over to Surumaru. We've got Lady Jackadee, who's been able to go through these forces and use her very useful ammo cart and 600 centaurs. She will get into a boat today, actually, for this little diagonal. And then we've also got Howard, who has ignored the sprites and successfully traversed this area to this point, and we are very happy for him. Good job, my friend. And then we still have a couple of things to do. We've got Sarakin, who we are stuck on, and we are at Lord Phix the Fox, who we are stuck on. We have not yet tried Netheril, the Necromancer, level 25, with 1 attack, 5 defense, 6 spell power, 3 knowledge, 69 skeletons, and the 1 vampire lord. Maybe something to do with the Hypnotize spell. We will have to wait and see. But I think we're going to go for this fight next, and then we will go on from there. Okay, but we are at about 2.5 hours into the stream here, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break. So, nice little recap, and I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Maybe that'll let me get smart about what to do here. Maybe that'll help me figure out what to do here as I go to the loo and spend a moment and collect myself. So, with that being said, folks, stick around, please. I'm looking forward to coming back to you here in about 5 minutes, and we are looking forward to the end of this playthrough. I'm hoping that we can get through this in less than 5 hours. We shall see. Okay, so I will catch you in just a moment, and we'll see you in a moment. Bye-bye. Okay, we are back. Wonderful. Stisen says, by the way, barbs are your favorite unit in the game, or the favorite faction in the horse game? That sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, I just like barbarians in general. Speaking of which, Stisen, have you noticed that there's somebody here? Who is it? I did not know you could grow such a fine orange beard. Very exciting. All right. So, we said that we are going to pick up here with Netheril. Not too sure what we can expect out of this fight, but here's what I'm thinking. We've got Expert Necromancy +1. Maybe we are meant to pick up a certain amount of skeletons. Maybe this is going to be our goal, is to try and mitigate losses and get as many forces as possible. Maybe we do so with the value that you can find out of this one Vampire Lord. If we never lose them, we'll be in a good spot. And here's another thought I have as well. Hypnotize. This controls 300 HP worth, and I think that the way it works is that either the Hypnotize is removed whenever the Hypnotize controlled unit attacks, or it lasts for as long as the spell power is there. I'm wondering if we will have one single Vampire Lord with no enemy retaliation, drain tank against somebody that cannot retaliate. That's my goal. That's my thought anyway. We will see about this. And yes, decent. Orange beard, crag hack. You see what I'm saying? Looks like a very familiar sort of a person. But folks, let's step on the sign and see where we're at. Netheril is a necromancer of the good kind. Yes, you know. On one hand, you have the evil Necro who wears a black hood and reanimates the dead. And on the other hand, you have the good Necro who wears a black hood and reanimates the dead. Anyway, all that is to say that Netheril is here to help, and definitely not because he was promised a big reward. Very good. That's okay. If you're promised a big reward, I hope that you get what you're looking for. Caramel Man, level 5. This is not going to be a fun fight, I don't think. Now, this is important. We can see immediately that there's a magic well, meaning that we don't have to worry about saving spell points. We can cast all the spells we want to, so we can get 1 Meteor Shower and 1 Hypnotize, or we can get 3 Hypnotizes. Choice is yours. Oh, geez. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, all those peasants. It's going to be a little scary to deal with. Let's consider that fight later. But for here, I don't know the best way to fight this fight. So at the top of the map, you have your 6-speed wolves, 5-speed magi, 3-speed steel golems, 2-speed iron golems, and at the very bottom, you got your 3-speed halflings. I'm wondering if, due to positioning, I'm guessing that you're going to have to put the vampire at the very bottom on the halflings while you hypnotize the magi. Actually, probably not. I think that the 2-speed iron golems will still be able to reach. So that's not going to work for you. I don't want to take tons and tons of damage. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. 9 spell points. There's no indication about what Caramel Man's actually going to cast, but with 0 attack and 1 defense, we are going to get the first shot at this, given that we're not going to get the first shot. They're going to have the 6-speed wolf, so they're going to immediately cast a spell, and then the wolf is going to come down the battlefield, and then you're going to get to choose what to do with your other forces. And we have to remember that at the end of all this, there's going to be some problems. I mean, I almost feel, hey, this is just my opinion, but I feel like 3 hypnotizes. I think you'd prefer to hypnotize the magi at least twice, so that way they can kill halflings for you. Do 10 magi kill 50 halflings? Probably, actually. And then I think that you actually want to put the skeletons at the very top, so that way when the wolves come all the way across the battlefield with their 6 speed, I think that then you can actually do something nifty with the skeletons. Although I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to have 1 single stack peeled off, because that usually feels pretty nice to me. Unless the enemy's going to cast like Holy Word or something. It's not going to matter. All right, let's see about this. See what happens. Okay, so the wolves actually go into a defensive position. I guess I'm okay with that. We cannot jump on these halflings with the vampire lords without taking damage from the iron golems. Will that be enough damage though? Will that be too much damage? We can do one hypnotize, one meteor shower. I think that the hypnotize here is absolutely what you want to do. And then 150 points of damage with the meteor shower. That's going to kill 5 of the magi. It's going to kill all the wolves. It'll maybe tickle some of the steel golems a little bit. And then you just have to hope that the vampire lords can drain tank down here. I don't know. Would the magi be best off trying to kill somewhere else? If the magi took a shot at these iron golems, maybe? Vampire Lord just drain tanks against the halflings. What is this? 0 attack, 1 defense, 1 attack, 5 defense. So we're kind of tanky. 11 defense versus your 2 attack skill, and you're going to be doing reduced damage because you're going to be halved on the damage. I think that the one Vampire Lord can handle this. I don't know if they can handle the iron golems as well. If the magi get hypnotized and then attack here or here, that could be useful. Then again, I kind of just want to leave them hypnotized, so that way they just don't do damage for like 6 turns. That feels kind of useful. Meteor Shower can kill golems. It can damage them, but it will do 50% reduced damage to the golems. That's the issue there. So you're completely correct, but there is still some considerations to be had. And 150 HP, basically 75, that'll kill 2 steel golems. That'll kill 2 iron golems. But if they all go into a defensive position, I mean, maybe? Oh, and because the wolves have stepped up, it's non-elemental. I'm pretty sure Meteor Shower counts as an elemental. I feel like it counts. That was a misclick. I feel like it counts as an elemental spell. We might have to do some science here just to find out. Well, I guess I'm gonna get what I wanted. And we're going to let the magi still stay hypnotized for a couple more turns. Whoops. It's a big rock, Phix. Phix. It's a big rock. Oh my gosh, look at the way we've adjusted this turn order. That's crazy. Yeah, if it's a big rock, you'd think it would just be able to do damage and you wouldn't have to worry about it, but here we are. I feel like you gotta save the Vampire Lord. I feel like you just have to. I could move the Arc Magi down and then AoE damage these creatures, or I can do the AoE right here. And then just lose the Vampire Lord. How important is the Vampire Lord going to be for the future fight against peasants? I feel like it's going to be useful. I think it's going to be really useful because you can't drain tank here. There's just not enough hit points. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. I could hypnotize somebody else. What if I did this? What if I flew over here and then I hypnotized the halflings? And then the iron golems are going to go after? Yeah, that's not going to work. Because in the iron golems, so the halflings are going to be stuck for another turn. But then the skeletons can kind of clean up the rest of these other forces, I think. We're gonna do that. Rather than do the damaging meteor shower for 150 points of damage, we're gonna back off. Like to here. We're going to stay put with the Magi. We're going to lose the single skeleton on the retaliation. We're going to hypnotize the halflings. We're going to attack the wolves. We're going to kill 8 to 12. Killed most of them. We're going to wait on the halflings because I don't want them to do half damage. I want them to kill somebody for full damage. I'm going to be able to drain tank the Vampire Lords up to full off of the halflings if I want to. I think I do want to. 4 more turns there. Let's back off. Let's go to the corner. 1, 2, 3. Let's go to here. So that way these guys kind of want to go up that direction. Let's kill 2 to 3. Okay, they go up. We're gonna wait on the halflings for a little bit longer. The halflings on the last turn before the Magi get to go, they're gonna kill 1 to 3. So we're gonna skip again. Oh, that's not gonna work there. But now we're gonna try and drain tank here. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the skeletons are gonna kill there. This is so stupid. I love it. This is awesome. And I think I want to keep these troops close so the skeletons can still reach in a second. So we're gonna skip here. We're not gonna kill all these iron golems. We're gonna kill most of them though. I hope that the iron golems actually don't kill here though. Halflings just need to skip. Okay, 40 HP. Oh, we killed an iron golem, so we're back up to full. That's excellent, actually. So we're gonna kill here. Yeah, we're back up to full, so we're fine. We're gonna kill here. I kind of want to kill. So we got one more turn. 1, 2. So we're gonna skip this upcoming round of combat. We're gonna need to be able to kill this steel golem here. We can reapply it one more time. So we kill. I could attack right now if I wanted to, and then just leave the Magi for last. No, well, yeah, because I'm still gonna get to go first because it's technically your guy. So my 5-speed creature is gonna be faster. Right now he's my guy, but he's actually your guy. So I should still get to go first. I can reapply the Hypnotize here then. So we'll kill here. Yeah, and you're gonna wait one more turn. Skeletons are gonna just crush the halflings. This is so funny. Skip. Do we kill them all? We kill them all. Dead. And we gotta go. And I think I still am gonna have enough damage to kill these Magi, but I'm just gonna Hypnotize again. And we're just gonna let the Vampire Lords for 6 turns just do 5 to 7 damage. They're gonna kill a couple anyway. And then at the very last possible moment, we're going to just see how low the stack size is. 4, skip, skip, 3, skip, skip, 2, skip, skip, and this is gonna be the last one. So we're gonna do 5 to 7 damage, and then the skeletons have to attack, and we gotta kill 3 to 5. We kill a couple. You do Holy Word? You waited that long for your Holy Word spell? You're silly. I can't believe you would do that. That's horrible. And we did lose the Vampire Lord there. If I'd known that they were going to do the Holy Word spell, I think I would have moved the Vampire Lord away. I don't think that the Holy Word spell actually did enough to kill one full Vampire Lord. It was then the damage from the Magi that did that. I feel like this is going to be a bit of a loss. I'm a little bit scared. Because losing this troop might be important. Superior Scroll of Knowledge, that's a big deal. +4. 32 skeletons is great, but the +4 is actually what I really love, because look, Staff of Wizardry, the enemy must have forgot it was there. No wonder his magic wasn't very powerful. Yeah, thank goodness for that. But now we've got a full 70 spell points to play with and this Meteor Shower. Tell you what though, I mean, we could hypnotize, I don't know which is better. 10 Hypnotizes or 4 Meteor Showers? 4 Meteor Showers, that's gonna be like 800, 900, about 1,000. We'll call this about 1,000 damage, but that's not gonna necessarily prevent losses here. There's still gonna be problems there. I suppose I could Hypnotize the smaller stacks a couple of times and have 826 peasants kill the big stack a few times. I think that that's what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do a save, not on the big one, on the little one, because I don't know how important the Vampire Lords are. We're gonna do it on Temp 2. We're gonna step here. You know the knight standing in front of you. It is Serelu, who is renowned for his use of peasants in battle. He was in Lord Geerz' side last time. However, despite his victories, he continued to be mocked by his companions because of his choice of army. Being salty because of it, he decided to join the bad guy's side so he can teach you a lesson. Although maybe choosing to fight against the necromancer of the group wasn't the brightest idea he ever had. Very interesting. Stisen says, my Google Sheets spell immunity overview will tell you whether Meteor Shower is elemental or not. It's true. If you haven't gone and checked that out, it's actually one of my favorite resources. I was just looking at that the other day, Stisen, funny enough. And yeah, excellent information, excellent knowledge. So please go check out the good stuff Stisen does. Stisen is a fantastic fellow. I'm a big fan of him. So go check out the stuff he does. So good. This fight with the peasants made me walk away from the game and take a break. Really? I'm a little bit scared now. We're gonna do... I hate you. 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 Why would you do this to me? Hypnotize. The spell will have no effect. I thought this was gonna be easy. I thought this was gonna be easy. It does read the spell. 5 attack, 5 defense. No spell power, no spell points. We're just gonna have to do meteor showers, and that means, folks, we're gonna have to get all these troops to clump up as best as we can. A little bit frustrating, because I was really planning on using Hypnotize in a very effective way. Looks like we're just not gonna get that, and that's okay. That's okay. Nope, read the Hypnotize spell. Oh, 550 HP. Oh, I thought, see, what I thought was incorrect, and what I thought was that they had like an artifact that would prevent spell casting. I didn't check to see, Tundar, that no, it does work. You just have too many peasants here. That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Bit of a problem. So, okay. Oh, Stisen, were you trying to, here, one sec, I'll pull that up real quick. Let me go to my Google Docs, and so that way I can actually get the document that you're looking for there. Because yeah, it's a wonderful resource, and if you're interested in Heroes of Might and Magic 2, Stisen's done a great job with his spreadsheet. Let's see, charts. Was that it? Yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna hit share. I don't know how I can share your thing for you. Copy link. There we go. Okay. So if you're interested, Stisen has it right over yonder. I believe that he's got that as a shareable document. It's the one that I look at. Every single time I go there, I don't get a virus. I don't think that Stisen's the kind of person that would do that to you, but I can vouch for it to that regard. Okay, folks, what this means is this. We're gonna do 1 meteor shower here. This is hopefully gonna get us 551. And it does 550. Okay, so there's 1 extra peasant. We need to do single stacks of skeletons to kill 1 single peasant, not once, but twice. And then we can hypnotize them, and we can use them against the enemies. So the single stacks are really important. It's really good. And we can maybe even do that twice. So let's go down to here. Ah, we can do it again. Perfect. That could not have gone any better. That could not have gone any better. Watch this. Watch this. I'm a genius. So we're going to get 2 meteor showers off on the biggest stack, and we're going to then get all the hypnotizes off on the little stacks, where our individual skeletons are going to kill 1 or 2 skeletons each. Perfect. So 550, 500. Oh, and actually some of them can. And then this skeleton's going to kill 1 peasant there, and we're just gonna have the peasants gang up on each other. That's gonna be sweet. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. This is so cool. Because with 650 peasants, there's still too many to deal with. You've still got to do a little bit of extra work here to make this really work out the way you want it to. So it cost me 2 single stacks of peasants. Now, all the single stacks are actually hypnotizable. Very cool. What a cool fight. This is a cool fight. Meteor shower on the bottom stack for 825. It's intentionally counted, so there's 550 left there. Perfect. So we got the top stacks and the bottom stacks, so they're all 550. Perfect. The only thing I wonder, this is something I do want with FHeroes2. It'd be really, really nice if I could tell which peasant stack. Like if I right click here, if it would highlight in the turn order which one's which. Because I'm pretty sure these are the 2 bottom ones. I'm pretty sure these are the 2 top ones, but it's a little tough when I'm not paying attention. And I mean, Phixfox not paying attention? What? It does happen sometimes. What I'm trying to say is that it does happen sometimes. I don't want to get boxed in, but these skeletons are vicious. Holy cow. I think they're all going to come for me in this direction. Let's actually take one step down, and then we're gonna scoot up. So we're gonna kill 550 here. Very nice. Here. We're gonna kill 550 here. Nice. Oh, this feels so good. Let's see, we're gonna take one. Let's see, I still want to stay out of the way, but I want to leave myself an escape route. So we're gonna go to here and to here. It doesn't matter which one. There's no big one anymore. They're all the same size. We're gonna kill here. Nice. And then with one final Hypnotize, I'm just gonna have it be this one, which is actually the second one, I think. And so then I'm going to, let's see. I'm gonna attack. Lose on the retaliation. Wait, there's no retaliation lost. What? Huh? Kill 549. Oh, and now it's a new turn of combat. So I actually cost myself a little bit of time here. So I'm gonna lose one peasant there. I guess I have one more Hypnotize. I could have done this without losing all these skeletons, actually. There's too many. Look, there's too many. I don't see that being very useful. There's going to be just too many peasants. 250 peasants is still way too many. If there's 250 peasants, maybe if I Hypnotize there, then on the retaliation, like, I'm gonna give myself at least a second shot to survive. But 82 skeletons, you gotta kill all of them. Not all of them, but where's the retaliation? Why is there no retaliation? What am I missing? Why is there no retaliation? Do hypnotized creatures not retaliate against your troops? Do hypnotized creatures not retaliate against your troops? Hold on. Is hypnotized 5 times better than I ever thought it was? Do hypnotized creatures not retaliate against your forces? So they're hypnotized, you attack them. Is that not what we just saw? Is that not what I just saw? That's so cool. Hypnotize is a way better spell than I ever thought it was. Still very, very difficult to use because you can only hypnotize a certain number of hit points per creature stack, and so it's not going to help you against titans or dragons, but it's like a even better blind or paralyze in some ways because it's going to last for multiple turns and it will persist through whatever damage you inflict upon that unit. That's crazy. I had no idea. Mushan Kipet just taught me something. Mushan Kipet just taught me something about Heroes of Might and Magic that I didn't know. And I am a better, smarter, wiser Heroes of Might and Magic 2 player because of it. And I thank you for it, sir. This is a lovely map. Just as good or better than your previous one. Good job. Perfect. Well done. I love this. Ah, fantastic. Okay. Well, I learned something new. Stisen says, by the way, oh, I didn't realize that my sheets need to be confirmed. That's excellent. Oh, there we go. I think that worked. And then Tundar says, Mushan Kipet is a genius indeed. Pull out your hair, matey. Can't believe you did it the first time. Haha, yep, it taught me about hypnotized troops. I didn't realize that was the case. Very cool. Very cool. Vami says, hypnotize isn't really that good, but certainly Mushan Kipet is using these niches really nicely. Completely agree. Folks, here's the deal, though. How many skeletons are we going to get back? 2,200. That seemeth me pretty good. And I'm guessing that the one single vampire lord wasn't really going to factor into our plans here. I don't know. We're going to step on this gold tent and we're going to see if on this sign it says that we should have kept it. Netheril accomplished his mission. Netheril can stay here, open the door, and transfer his troops and useful artifacts to Sir Mario. So open the door. Does he need to open? Oh, this door. He needs to open this door. Okay. He will look to open that door very soon. It's a good thing we took a break because the mental taxation is very, very high. Phixfox, you're just playing a game. Yeah, a tough one. Okay, so what this means here is this, folks. We've got 8 heroes, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7 heroes. We got 7 heroes here. Our 8th was destroyed after we picked them up in the prison. And that means we have Phixfox the Knight. We have Sarakin the Wizard. I'm going to save now because this feels like the appropriate save. Phix the Fox or Sarakin? Let's take a look at Sarakin. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. Let's start from the beginning because we didn't get it last time, so we need to start from the beginning and work our way up. 12 attack, 12 defense, 6 spell power, 1 knowledge, 25 spell points. So 9 and 8, that's 17, that's 25 exactly. Or 18 for 2 stacks of dwarves. And then that leaves you with 7 left, and so then you can't do any of the haunts. So I think that we all agree that you need to haunt to get up to expert diplomacy. Like, I think we all agree. And the Hydras are the best ghost killing unit. So every single time, like, we're not going to step on the idol. The idol is not going to affect the way that this is going to work. You got to do this. You have to cast Haunt, and you have to attack this fight, and you have to accept it. It's 480 experience, so that brings you up to 480 times 2. Yeah. So you're going to be 20 experience short, right? Right? Like, you're going to be 20 experience short. Because you do this once, you're up to 500, you do it again, and you're 20 experience short. And so then you have to do it again to pick up your diplomacy. Or what if, hold on, or what if you do it what if you do this? Yay! What if you do this? What if you fight the fight yourself and you purposefully lose a Hydra? What if you purposefully lose a Hydra? Is it possible? It's possible, I'm sure. What if you purposefully lose a Hydra? Because we're not talking a lot of experience, folks. We are talking 20 experience. You get 1 XP for every HP worth of creature that you kill. If you can sacrifice 1 single Hydra, you just win. Right? Hold on. Okay. So, and then that's gonna save you the spell points where you're still gonna have a teleport. So you're gonna have the expert diplomacy. You're gonna have 7 Hydras instead of 8. You're gonna pick up all the dwarves, and then on turn 1, you put your stack of battle dwarves right on top of 15 war trolls, and you ruin the enemy that way. That's what you do. That's the solution. If that's not, that's my solution. I wonder if Mushanki Pet meant for that. Did he mean for that? Is that the solution that he intended? Because you're only 20 away. You are 20 experience away. That's all it is. 20 experience. So we step here, we haunt, and then do I split? What if I just split 4 and 4? Keep them close. Then that way I can play with this a little bit better. Oops. Probably should have tried to get my 1 extra experience point somewhere. Is there a way to get more power before casting Haunt? You're right, because 1 extra spell power would actually do it, wouldn't it? Yeah, 1 extra spell power would absolutely do it. I don't know. Okay, hold on. 47, so this stack is the stack that I kind of want to let it do its thing. So what if I just skip? Uh-oh. No, please. No. Okay, what if I step up? I step over? 17 HP, please. Please kill this one. Okay. Why is it only 480 experience? Wait, did they not kill a Hydra? Wait, didn't I have eight Hydras? Do ghosts not count? Wait, did I have 8 Hydras or 7? Hold on. Does it not work that way? Yeah, I had 8 Hydras. I lost a Hydra, but I didn't get the extra 20 experience? Am I crazy? Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? Hold on, am I going crazy? Stisen says, I'm still to complete my map where my daughter is a hypnotist specialist. It's hard to make it reasonable to rely on the single spell. I agree. There's a lot going on there, but I'm excited for your kids to do some really nice stuff there. Is there a way, Vammy asks, to get 1 more spell power? You'd make it just a single stack of Hydra. Tundar says, I love your thinking, Phix. Thank you. I just, because yeah, I need either 1 more spell power, but that doesn't work like that. Okay, let me try this one more time. So we haunt, attack, restart. Yeah, and we'll just try to do all these stacks like this. I think that 8 Hydras just kills them too quickly though. Even if I'm not attacking. Oh, 1 HP left? Oh, we're fine. So we go here. But this should be 500 experience, but you only killed the base level of ghosts. So that's not going to do it for you. So that's not going to do it for you. If the ghosts don't count though, that was the trick. Vammy, I hear you so loud and clear. If the ghosts don't count though, maybe the dwarves do. And you get 20 experience from the dwarves. Beautiful. What a good looking map here. And what that does also is that makes the idol not worth it because you have to go through the dwarves in order to get your experience. I'm guessing that this dwarf here on the end is 10 dwarves. Yes, you're going to kill 10 dwarves. You're going to get the rest of them to join. So you're 20, 30, 40, so 40, 70, 80, 90 dwarves. You're going to cost yourself 9 dwarves, but you're going to save the teleport spell. And you're going to be able to still get what you need here. So you're not going to let these dwarves run. 5 of the 10 dwarves want to join. Yeah, and there's only half are going to join you anyway. So do you accept? No, I do not. You are insulted. I don't care. I'm going to accept this. We pick up the expert diplomacy. We've still got all of our gold, and then everybody from here on out should join us. Yes, all 20. Yes, all 30. Yes, 40. And then we are up to 90 dwarves. 90 dwarves turns into 90 battle dwarves. 90 battle dwarves with the teleport. It's saving the spell power so you can get the teleport. What a fun scenario. Okay, now here's the question, and this is a very important question. Il es très importante. Do we put the battle dwarves here so that they can, with their 4 speed, waddle their way down the battlefield, or do we instantly teleport the Hydras down? So I think we're going to end up teleporting Hydras instead of Battle Dwarves. Battle Dwarves, as 2-speed creatures, they will eventually get into the fight, but I think you've got to put the Hydras on the War Trolls right off the bat. Right off the bat. And so the Battle Dwarves are at the bottom of the battlefield where they're going to deal damage to the Trolls very soon. Folks, this is a fun scenario. Oh no, we lost. Psych. Don't talk to me or my kids ever again. Okay. Cool. Cool. That feels awesome. This terrain is kind of weird though. I don't know about that. I don't know how this is going to affect it. It is a little bit sad that terrain is going to matter from playthrough to playthrough a little bit, but it is what it is. 6 Hydra's going to retaliate. You know what? I think, hold on. I think you actually, to do this mostly correct, I think you actually want to, no, you got to teleport the Hydras as soon as the Battle Dwarves go. I was wondering if it would be best to wait for the Hydras, but if you do, 4 speed goes here, 4 speed goes here, and then you don't have access to the war trolls. You need to jump on the war trolls as soon as possible. So that's okay. There's no time like the present to do some damage to green dragons. And in fact, the dragons are not going to get a double hex attack because of spacing. So this is actually very safe for the hydras to sit here. Very cool. Hydras goes down, but I still think we got this. I do. We're gonna kill 4 to 9 of these trolls. I'm gonna step right here though, so that way if they try to run, I should still be able to catch them. Dragon goes down. Bless on the wolves. I don't love that. I kind of think that that's lame. But with 60 dwarves, Sarakin, you've done it again. You crazy diplomacy man, you. Blessed 3 to 5 or 4 to 6. I think we'll kill 7 to 13, and then we'll kill the 5 on this upcoming retaliation. But I think that we've got this. Stick on these ogres. 26, 2, 12, 18. 1 ogre goes down, 15 left. Killing skeletons. Oh no. 10 battle dwarves is not enough. Phixfox wife says stick to the ogres. Phixfox wife, you're completely correct. I should have stuck to the ogres, and I didn't. And I'm gonna lose the fight anyway? I'm losing my mind. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. It's okay. Peace be unto you. My peace I give unto you. Not as the world giveth I unto you. Let not your heart be troubled, neither let it be afraid. Whew. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do that again. That was a little bit interesting. We're gonna just do that back, and I think that there's some changes we can make to make that fight go better. I didn't tactically position correctly because I thought that I had the overwhelming advantage. Clearly I didn't. Even with the perfect situation, there's still gonna be some variance in this fight, and that's okay. So let's do everything we just did, but better. Okay. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Yet again. Down to here. We do not accept. We kill. We take. Bada bing. Bada boom. Hiya. So be it. Dwarves to the bottom. I still think I like the hydras there though, getting the AoE damage. I still think that's the best thing to do. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Vammy says, oh, I didn't realize the dwarf thing when I said that. Oh, I thought that you knew and that you were like leading me there, but no, I mean, that was the next logical thing was like, okay, how do we go from there? If we need 100 battle dwarves to win this fight though, I don't know how else to do this. This is my solution. Again, I don't know if this is somebody else's solution, but this is the one I have. Vammy says, should have went to the corner to fight only 2 stacks at a time. You are completely correct. That was my bad. We will do that again. Did I save? I did not. Let's save right here because this is, I believe that this is correct. Phixfox wife says, LOL, I'm losing my mind, needs to be your next YouTube short. We will see. We will see. Phixfox wife is goading me into making a mistake. She's saying, hey, maybe you win this time. I don't know. Maybe try winning for once. LOL, JK, love you. Thank you. I love you, dear sweet wife. And apparently I need to consult Phixfox wife much more often. I agree. She's a smart lady. And even though this is not exactly her bread and butter, this is not like the thing that she's best at. I still think that she's quite the gamer. If I have a question about Stardew Valley, you better believe I'm going to my dear sweet wife, and she's going to let me know everything that I should have known about Stardew Valley. Okay, the goal of this fight is just to get through it. I don't think that saving troops is going to be important because we're going to be in the bottom right corner. So let's just do damage. Let's hope for some good variance. Let's hope for some good damage everywhere we go. We're going to kill 1 dragon here. And this time, the biggest thing is that we are going to move into that corner there. I don't think this is going to matter so much, but I'm going to try and kill there. Yeah, just to see if this will matter. Taking that 1 extra bit of damage from those dwarves kind of sucks. And then we do want to kill here. We didn't kill the trolls that time, did we? We have to waste a whole extra turn on the trolls? No, there we go. All right, and then we'll go to the corner. Yeah, but then we're still gonna have to fight 2 creatures at a time. No, but we took out the skeleton, so overall this was a net positive, that's for sure. This time we're not gonna deal with wolves. We'll kill them on retaliations. They just can't get through our high defense. You gotta focus on these other troops here. It would be really nice if we could resist one of those spells though. There's no more spells coming our way. 20 dwarves. Do 20 dwarves beat 10 ogres? I don't know if we do. 19 and 15, 18 and 18? You got more damage than me. You've got double the HP. I don't think I just win this fight. I think I lose this fight. We're down to 8 out of 9. Okay. All right, so in the sake of pursuing science, this time we will do the battle dwarves there because, like, I don't know, maybe that'll help. Ah, there's just no way because the hydras are going to take forever to get down the battlefield. Maybe I put the hydras right here. Yeah, we're just going to do that. We're going to try and save some damage on the hydras a little bit. Just see how that affects this fight a little bit. Okay. Still not too bad. You don't want to put the dwarves here because then they'll just double hex attack you in that area. So 1 to 2 there. And you're still going to get... I don't know. I feel like the dwarves need to resist one of those lightning bolts. Like, I feel like they need to resist one of those lightning bolts. 7 HP here. You see, you'd love for the dragon to have already gone down. I think that the trolls are about to get covered back up again. Oh good, they messed it up and they left me like a little bit of a crease to walk through. Okay, still, ooh. 4 to 8, gotta kill here while you can. Yeah, and we're killing so many war trolls on the back end. We don't want to focus them. We will kill you with retaliations. We're going to focus on the ogres. The wolves actually having to go around the long way is really nice. Down to 4 or 6 ogres left. 31 battle dwarves. 2 to 4. We'll kill this one troll with his final retaliation in a moment. Down to 21 dwarves. I think I actually want to kill skeletons here, funny enough. 13, 27. Wolves are gone. Trolls will be gone next. So long as 10 battle dwarves can kill, they can't kill 1 troll. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. We have to spend 1 extra attack just to kill them there. Go to the corner. Bring them down, Gimli! Gimli, use your axe! Bring them down! You can do it! I believe in you! Yay! This is such a fun scenario. Oh my goodness. Folks, it is with only 5 dwarves that we're going to escape this fight, but we are going to win, and Sarakin is going to continue on. He even learned Bless through the use of Eagle Eye. What a nice moment. +1, +2 levels. We did it. We did it, and I'm grateful. We're getting there. Boreaser, see you gotta go get some sleep. Boreaser, thank you so much. It's a pleasure having you here always, and appreciate you very much. Have a great night's sleep. We'll catch you around on the flip side. Vammy says we're getting close. We're getting close, and we finally did it. And it feels very cathartic. It feels very good to be here where we're at right now. Massive B is in the chat. Hello, Massive B. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure to have you. Attack the ogres with the dwarf, but position so that the trolls can't do the ranged attack. Good idea. That was perfect, and that's ultimately kind of what ended up happening. It wasn't perfect, but with 5 dwarves, we had a little bit of room to run there. Terrain really helped you there, though. Absolutely. 100% Vammy, because the wolves had to go all the way around, and if they didn't, we'd be in a tough spot. So the terrain, if it was not this convenient, would the fight have gone as well? I don't know. I do feel like in the previous fight that the terrain made it actually fairly impossible to get through the Sarakin fight. Remember, we had to restart this entire map once. we had to restart the map because we had messed up on a previous spot and we'd saved incorrectly. Maybe that restart was actually necessary to win the whole game. Might have been. Tundar says, well done, buddy. He was a tough one. That was a tough one. Whew. Sarakin, you expert diplomat, you no longer need to worry about what your friends will say about you. You did not avoid the fight. You went right through it. Sarakin accomplished his mission. The red tent is under our control. What was the purpose of the red tent again? Oh, Sarakin of all people should have known. Fighting is useless. As he likes to say, the pen is mightier than the sword. That and money, of course. You should reload now and bother about Sarakin later on. So I'm having a bit of a moment here because I feel like what's happening is I've just been told that there is no corresponding barrier to this red tent and I should reload now because Sarakin is going to be useful somewhere else. What? Am I going to need to attack the dwarves and then just lose with him and fast travel somewhere else? With his ultimate sword, his boots, and his compass and stuff? I think that that's what I'm being told. I think I'm being told that fighting here is useless. And so, Mushan Pet has given us not one misdirection, not two misdirections, but 3 misdirections in less than 1/4 of this little map. That is amazing. I think I've already saved. Oh, good. So, if I need to fight this fight again, I will. But I'm under the impression that by saying you need to reload now, that you need to actually save Sarakin for later. And so I shall. Maybe he's going to need dwarves and hydras. Who knows? We will see. Well, that is a lot of misdirection. Well done to the map maker. Woo. Tundar says, I think that I read the old version had a literal impossible terrain. I would guess that this is why red became green to make all terrains possible. Red became green? Oh, red became green. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, funny. Where did you read that? And then Vammy says, I feel like it wouldn't just be left up to chance like that to only be solvable with certain terrain. I would agree with that. Like Mushan Pet is not saying that you can only win this with good terrain. Maybe we should be grateful that we were able to win this fight regardless of the struggle. Maybe that's why it's green dragons or red dragons down to green dragons, as Stisen told us. So that way you actually can get to the sign and have this moment of despair. Because as Tundar says, your face, LOL, ah ha ha ha. Yeah, the moment of despair is actually kind of a tasty moment. This is kind of a good moment, I think. Anyway. Imagine you discover this at the end of the map in version 1.0. Oh dear. Stisen says, not easy to be a lord, but Lord Phixfox, the fox wife, might have a plan. I'm sure that she will let us know the very best things we can do at this point. Okay, folks, we've stepped on the aqua tent, we've stepped on the green barrier, yellow or gold barrier, brown tent. We still need the orange barrier. Orange barrier's up here. Oh, it's Lord Phix the fox. Oh no. Lord Phix the fox. Folks, I don't know how to win this. I don't know how to win this. I have no idea how to win this. Because this feels like it's strictly math. We have a curse. They have a curse. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna run around the map for 99 turns. I'm gonna wait for the curse to wear off. I don't care. And when the curse wears off, then I'm going to attack, and then I'm going to do at least a little bit more damage than I otherwise was going to do. So that's what it is. I don't care. 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 In fact, we're going to see where the Hydras go. Are they going to go south or north? I don't know. Oh, they're going to go north. Split. That's actually kind of good for me to know. Oh, look at that. You're going after the... Really? It's the veteran pikeman that you're going for? Huh. Did not realize that. Interesting. Well, we're just going to keep playing around with this. Having a real good time. Feel free to check back in like 3 minutes, because it's going to be a minute. Oh yeah, it's going to be a minute. Ah, run! Poor snakes. This is the worst feeling in the world when this happens to you, but this is not happening to me. This is happening to the computer. Oh no. 1 2 1 2 folks, I boxed myself in. No. One two, I boxed myself in. Oh no, I didn't. Whew. I thought I did. 88 turns to go. 88 turns to go today, 88 turns to go. You hit a skip, you run around. Hydras really suck as enemies. 88 Hydras are here to attack. 88 Hydras are attacking. 88 Hydras are here to attack. $84 turns to go, yeah, 84 turns to go. This is not the solution to this match, but I don't really care. I wish I could save mid-battle, so that way if I mess things up, I don't have to do 20 minutes of just clicking around. Yeah. Not my finest moment. This is not my finest moment. Because I feel like there's definitely a more elegant solution here. I think that Mushanki Pet was like, yeah, you could do this if you want to, but why would you want to? And I'm asking myself that same question right now, actually. Why would you want to? Because after the brain teaser I've been through today, this seems like the most reasonable, logical solution. Okay, all right, folks, let's talk about this. Tundar says, LOL. Bukati says, I estimate this battle to take at least 20 minutes. I agree. Kettle on, Tundar says, you're putting on the kettle for the tea. Bukati, by the way, welcome. Nice to have you here. Vami says, you reckon the sword text was misleading? It might have been. It might have been. Tell you what, let's actually try that. It's great to be here. Good. I'm so glad. Is it possible that thanks for the stream, appreciate you. Is it possible that the sword, that they just said that you weren't supposed to get it? You know what? It's possible. It's possible. Plus 12 attack to the ultimate sword of Dominion. The only reason why we don't go here is because the text bubble says you shouldn't get that. Oh, there's no way. Yeah, you've got to get all the way up to here with 800 and something stuff left. We win, and then movement left. Yeah. So I'm glad that we're checking this out here, Vami, because you're right. It's the kind of thing that I think that we should be able to look at. But yep, we're going to be just short. You literally cannot get to the orange tent. So it's fun to have an extra sword. It makes the fight super winnable. Still, that's not the solution. But good idea. I like the way your brain thinks. I like the way your mind works. It's good stuff. I need more of that. Whatever juice you're drinking in the morning, give me some. Okay, my wife asks when you'll be done, my lord. As soon as I finish this scenario, Stisen, please tell your dear sweetheart that as soon as I can let you go, I sure will. tell her I apologize. I'm very sorry. I know that she had plans, and that you spending time here with me does change those plans up. Please tell her I'm sorry. Folks, what am I missing? What am I missing? Arcane Hymn, my old nemesis. One thing that we talked about last time is that we saw that when we dogpile on there, the paladin actually has 1 HP left at the end of all of it. And so then they can run away and maybe they can get one more big swipe off to like win the day. I'm going to try that real quick just to see if that goes any better. Because if you can save, it seems significant to me that there can be one paladin that survives with 1 HP. That feels significant to me. Now, it's possible, not probable, but it's possible that I need to adjust my turn order. Maybe I need to have 14 defense. It seems obvious that you want the veteran pikeman to take this first bit of damage here. But maybe after that, maybe there's more to be had for this story. So you get down to, is it going to be 7 hydras or 8? And then you got 24 HP here. You attack 1 HP there. And so you can kill one more, but what's the point? You can kill one more, but what's the point? Do you just save the paladin? Or do you get the damage off now while you can? There's no other way I can play with turn order, so I can't do like a haste. I can't have the paladins go and then have somebody else take the attack and then peel off. I can't prevent damage from going onto the paladins. Maybe after the first dog pile, then you just jump everybody off and then fight one by one. Because you're just taking too much damage on these retaliations and their attack. And it's actually fairly close. If you look at this, this is fairly close. And then you want to probably front load your damage a little bit. Let me try that one more time, because then you can front load the damage. I'm going to be really sad if there's like a very obvious solution and I'm just totally missing it, but that's part of the fun. Part of the fun. Yes. Turn order adjustment? No. No turn order adjustment needed. Imagine a one-day scenario that takes longer than my XL 5 versus 1 Kings map to complete. We'll see how this goes. She smiles and says, okie dokie, darn snakes, no wonder my son loves them. Yeah, Stisen, hopefully your son picks a better pet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure that your son loves snakes for the right reasons. They're really cool animals. I'm just having a bit of a tough time with them right now myself. I hope that you don't let my displeasure at this snaky business impact the way that you feel about snakes in the future, or your son for that matter. Okay, so we knew that was going to happen. What if we peel off, if the pikemen leave and the paladin leaves, then it's possible that the master swordsman can just do tons of damage. So let's just back off a little bit here, a little bit here, and then just do 9 master swordsmen against the hydras and see where this gets us. Skip, skip, kill. Skip, skip, kill. Skip, skip, kill. That's actually kind of fun that the one single master swordsman has 1 HP left. That's kind of fun. And we are going to kill 1 hydra for sure. Maybe then the paladins are going to get multiple turns to stick around. 1 and 2. No, because then you attack here, and they're going to do at least 8 damage. 4 hydras do 8 damage for sure. But this is the best we've ever done. Getting this down to only 3 Hydras left. This is the best we've ever done. That's for sure. Massive B. Hello, Massive B. With every attack, the Hydra attacks all 3 troops. Wouldn't it be smarter to fight one by one? I completely agree. Trying to fight one by one, and I think that we've actually done that a few times where we just send our troops in one by one. So again, just for the sake of math, if we were going to just do one by one, which do you start off with first? I feel like you want to start off with the Veteran Pikeman first, and then the Master Swordsman, and then the Paladin. Let's just do it just like that, and just see where that gets us. Although, Master Swordsman is our best stack, because it's 49 damage, 59 damage, and then like 17 damage each. So maybe you start with the least, you go least to the second least, so maybe you actually start with the Paladins and then you jump on them. Let's do that. Let's start with the Paladins and then we'll jump on them from that way. So Curse. See if they'll survive. I mean, they will once. 29 HP down to there. Okay. We kill one here. Swordsmen are stepping away because they just don't want to get attacked until they're ready. I'm gonna let the Veteran Pikeman do one more bit of damage. That's not what I expected. Well, I guess we've we've juggled our aggro. Yeah, these Hydras just really wanted these Master Swordsmen. But the Master Swordsmen do still do the most damage. But then here, you're actually going to be further away from the victory because now it's going to be down to 6 Hydras. Last time we had it down to 3. So just attacking one by one is not going to be enough. We had talked about using single stacks with the Veteran Pikemen to take 2 individual bits of retaliation off. That's probably our next best thing to do. Let's try that again. We're talking about insanity here, doing the same thing again and again and again. But single stacks of Veteran Pikemen go first. And we'll go from there. Stisen says, why thou art doing now is not what I know how to do. 'Tis I am a bad battle strategist. I don't know what that means. Gotta rewind once the stream lands on YouTube so I can listen to what you say and how you say it about me earlier. Nicely done with those attempts against thy nemesis, the snakes. I think I've only said nice things about you ever in our life. In all the time I've spent with you, Stisen, I feel like you have one of the most unique working minds, and I love it very, very much. So I don't think I have any single bad thing to say about you, and I hope that everybody who can hear the sound of my voice knows that I do think very highly of Stisen. So I found him to be a quite wonderful fellow, and I wish nothing but the very best for you and for your family. I'm gonna let the snakes get just one step closer, and then we're gonna do it like this. So one bit of retaliation here, and then step back. I will curse here, because it's gonna last for long enough. Skip and kill. Step down, step up, step up. And we might even get 1, 2 more shots, I guess not. There's a retaliation there. I'm gonna let the Master Swordsman start to do the damage. And down. I don't know if the single stacks get you there. I really don't. Yeah, I just don't think it does it for you. And just going one by one, there's just too much HP. It's not mathing because you have $51, $49, 17 times 2. So 32 damage, 51 damage, 49 damage. You've got 9 Hydras at 75 HP to go through. That's 225 times 3. That's 675. You've got about 700 HP that you need to chew through. I mean, do you know how many rounds that takes just with these forces to do that much damage? Nearly 700 damage with 15 pikemen, 10 swordsmen, and the 1 paladin? That's so much. If I could get rid of the Fizzbin, I would. If I had anything but a curse, I would. I don't know. I don't know. And then Stisen says, haha, well, I've never heard you say anything bad about anyone, really. Good. I'm glad. That's my goal. That's definitely my goal. Roman is in the chat. Hello, Roman. Nice to have you here. Hello, what's being played? This is a map that I'm officially up against the wall with. The Great Pursuit from the FHeroes2 server. Failed to win by the end of this first day here. We have to go through many challenges to win this scenario, and we have failed at this final challenge. Lord Fix the Fox the Knight, I am questioning this foxiness of mine because I don't know how to get through here. I don't see the way around this unless I literally run around the battlefield for 99 turns. Is that really the solution? Is that really the solution? Is that really the solution? It can't be, can it? There's no way around. It would be a really mean trick if somewhere off the beaten path there was like something in a hole, like an extra artifact or something. That would be just really, really rude. Was there something on the sign that we missed? Busy man, yet immediately responded to Sir Baba's call for help. Family and friends come first. A battle to the death against overconfident villains. For Fix and his men, it's basically a Tuesday. I don't see any particular help or insight with this sign. No clues as to what I could do. All my creatures are 5 speed. How do you counteract Hydras? You fight them one by one, or you have some spells. Eventually you're going to have to chew through all the HP. Eventually you're going to have to chew through all the HP. Spell power helps, but we have no damaging spells. Positioning doesn't really help a lot here because we're trying to do single stacks attacking one by one, and that's not exactly doing it for you. Nearly 700 HP. And right now we're doing half damage because we're cursed. We are close enough that if we're not cursed, we will win the fight. Do we just have to be patient and wait them out for 99 turns? Tundar says, do you want an assist? I'm to the point where I will tell you this, folks. In the previous playthrough for The Great Return, I did end up needing help at one point. I had to go to Winnymaru's stream, and I had to look to see how he did one of the final fights. I think at this point, my solution is to wait it out for 99 turns. And if that is insufficient, like if that doesn't work, I have no idea. So if I simply must wait for 99 turns, that doesn't feel like a fun puzzle. That doesn't feel like a puzzle. That just feels like, you know, you're gaming the system. I am officially stuck. I got to come back to this fight another day, but there's nothing else to do. This is the final thing that we must do before we actually can move on. So yes, I would like all of the help from my chat to help me solve this problem, because we are always better together than we are if we are separate. So whatever help I can get, I will appreciate it. Stisen says, therefore, I don't know why you would ever need to reassure you mean no harm with what you have ever said to us viewers. You're the man. We have humble people in Denmark, but I don't meet many people quite as humble and gentle as you. Thank you very much. Nope, huge thank you to you, because I remember as a kid, my folks, I was a little bit bigger than the other kids. I'm about 6'4", about 6'5". And so I'm a little bit larger than your average person. And I remember when I was a kid, my folks tried to teach me, no, play really nice with the other kids, because you're like, you need to be gentle, you know, you need to be nice, because you don't want to accidentally hurt somebody. And that was always my deal. Whenever I played like co-ed basketball as a kid, I was so scared that I was going to hurt one of the little girls that was playing basketball out there, that, you know, you wouldn't actually play the game because you were more worried about keeping them okay. And I'd like to think that some bits of that little bit of personality defining, shaping thing, I'd like to think that some of that has come to my adulthood with me. I would prefer to act in kindness more than anything, but then again, you've never actually seen me get mad, and so, you know, hey, you never know. Everybody's got a mean streak, and there's been some times I've done things that I'm not particularly proud of. I will share one of them with you. It was when I was working as a felony probation and parole officer working with adults. There was a kid, he was 23, and I was probably 27 at the time, and I was supervising him, and he lied to me because we were doing a urine sample. And I ask everybody before we do the urine sample, I'm like, hey, what are you going to be positive for? It's an opportunity. They know that they're about to get caught. It lets them save some face and say, Phixfox, this is what I'm about to test positive for. The proof is going to be in the cup. That's just the way it is. And he did not take that opportunity, and he said it was only going to be for methamphetamine. It was not. It was for lots more than that. Every single thing on that 15 panel under the sun pretty much lit up. And in that moment, we're in this small restroom space, and I turn and I get big, and he was about 6'7", I'm about 6'5", and he just cowers into the wall. And so even though he was larger than me, taller than me, I was mad enough that in that moment he went from everything's fine to, oh my gosh, like I'm scared. And it was in that moment that I realized, like, it was too much. I didn't like hit him, I didn't hurt him, I didn't even yell at him, but just the way I turned and bristled was enough for him to, you know, get back up against the wall and almost sink down to the floor. And immediately I felt bad because you don't want people to live in fear, and fear doesn't help when people are trying to get better. You know, telling them that you're going to punish them or you're going to hurt them or you're going to whatever, it doesn't actually help people. When it comes down to the well-meaning people that tell an addict or an alcoholic, if you loved your kids more, you would stop using or you would stop drinking. I just don't believe that that's the case. I don't believe that that is, you're trying to come from an emotional response. It's something that is hardwired into their brain at this point, and it just doesn't work. And so my hope is that the level of kindness that I've learned in my life can help deal with those kinds of situations for people that we don't need to get emotional with it. We just need to be generally kind and provide space for people to change and grow. We'll see. We'll see. I've had some success. I've had some failure. I'm not perfect. But I'll tell you what, it really doesn't help to try to be humble when you're playing online multiplayer competitive games. No, it's all about winning online, and that's why I play single player games more often than not. It's just better for me, I think. Better for me as a person. Okay. Mammy says, alternate fighting turns with retreating turns. We've tried that, I feel like we could do a little bit more to do that. I don't think it's going to be effective. I don't think it's going to be effective. I do, because we've tried lots of different alternatives. We've tried the single stacks to eat the retaliation. I guess if there's one thing we didn't really try yet, I guess we didn't try this, where we have the single stack and the dog pile together. I guess we haven't tried that. Let's give that a quick shot. There's the curse. There's our curse. You kill one pikeman. We're still going to get the surrounded, but I do feel like the dog pile where you take out one full Hydra, I think that is pretty useful. But then you lose one veteran pikeman, one master swordsman, and half the damage onto this paladin, and then you're about to lose a little bit more. So now you're down to Hydra's there. You got the 1 HP. You might as well get the damage off of this paladin. There's no sense in waiting, I don't think. Down to 14, 41. And then right about here, you would say retaliate, like run away and let somebody else fight. Is that kind of what we're saying? Because 3 pikemen are doing 9 points of damage. Like, that's not really doing it for me. But now with 1 veteran pikeman here, they're going to attack, take the retaliation, and then the swordsmen get 1 nice shot off. Curse lasts for another 8 turns. 4 Hydras, 6, 5 swordsmen. Yeah, this isn't the solution. There's a better solution out there. I just don't know what it is. So, I need help. Help! Help! Stisen says, I suck at playing competitive games. I get mad and I say stupid things when I lose big time again and again and again and again. I'm kind of struggling there. Couldn't you corner that Hydra in the bottom right corner and have split armies take turns wailing on him? Possibly. Possibly. I could tell you how I did this fight if you like. Tundar, I am open to your opinion. How did you do this fight? Let me know. Because I'm officially beat. Here I cannot progress unless I sleep on it overnight, and I'd like to finish this map in one day. Oh, you're kidding me. You actually did 99 turns? Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, because I've already identified that that is a possibility, and the fact that we're actually doing this actually makes me super sad, because I feel like there's got to be a better way of doing this. I don't know what it is, though. I don't know what it is. And so if I'm missing something, Mushanki Pet, later on, I would like for you to let me know what your intended solution was. But right now, this is the way that I've identified. I identified this the very first time we played this, that was a possibility of a way that you could win this scenario. I'm a little bit sad that it's come to this, though. This is not what I had in mind. Okay. And we've already seen once that the effort that it takes to make sure that you don't accidentally hurt yourself is kind of high. Like, it's pretty easy to mess this up, actually, I think. Let's see, here, here, here. If I just stay 2 steps ahead of the Hydra, I'll never fail. Never fail. And the terrain's actually not horrendous. This is not my favorite little rock in the world, but it's not the worst I've ever seen. Okay. Does anybody know a good, like, driving song? Like, if you're on the road for a 14-hour drive, like I was going to do. Apparently, for this upcoming Comic-Con that's in San Diego this weekend, I saw that there was going to be a Heroes of Might and Magic roundtable. They were going to get some of the original developers and some of the original game players to come on in and talk to people and just have like a fun time. And that sounds like a really fun thing to me. Like, I've always said to myself, I would love the opportunity to pick the brains of some of the original developers. I just think that'd be super freaking fun. And so I heard that this was going on. Zen's told me about it. And again, it's going to happen this Sunday in San Diego. If they have an online link, I'm going to try and appear long range because I'm interested and I want to see what they have to say. And it's a very interesting topic to me. And I was like this close to just jumping in the car and saying, oh, here we go. We're going to go have a fun time. And I was gonna say, maybe I should invite my dad and make like a big trip out of it. And ultimately, it looks like we're not gonna be able to do that. Oh my gosh, did I just get stuck again? Did I just lose my freaking paladin? I might have just lost the paladin. Whew, never mind. I was doing the math. And I just thought that that'd be a really fun road trip, to be stuck in the car with my dad for like 15 hours, because I think that me and my dad, I think that that's actually like the #1 thing that we both want at this day and age, this time of our lives. We just want to spend time together. And it's kind of hard because like on the weekends I get tired and I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to do anything. I don't live particularly close to my dad. It's not too far, but I could see it being really, really fun to just be stuck in the car with my dad for a 15-hour car ride. And from where I live in Idaho to San Diego, that would actually be a really fun time. So I had heard about this Comic-Con deal and I thought to myself, man, we should do that. And ultimately it looks like that's not going to be the thing, unfortunately, because tickets sell out months in advance. But if that was not a barrier, if that was not a problem, you absolutely better believe that Phixfox would be in San Diego this upcoming Sunday. because I will pay the gas money. I will pay the snacks and whatever. I will sleep in my car if that's what it takes. Not a problem for me. I've done it many times in my life. I'm not even stressed out about it. But man, you just would be fun to be there in that kind of space. Unfortunately, there's not been a ton of opportunities for people to have a lot of, I don't know, face-to-face time with the Heroes of Might and Magic developers. First off, I mean, you think about how long ago the game was originally created. Like, it's been out for a while, and so I imagine that the developers, like, it's kind of hard to get everybody together. I guess, I would imagine it's kind of difficult. And so getting those people into the same building, that's kind of tough, first of all. And second of all, I'm sure that it's kind of difficult, like, when do you do it? Because you want to have the most number of Heroes Might and Magic players and enthusiasts available for such a thing. And where are the majority of those enthusiasts? They're not in the United States, right? I think that the Slavic regions, that's probably like the #1 spot, right? For Heroes Might and Magic. And so, I mean, what, do you ship these American developers off to Europe so that way they can enjoy the project together? I don't know. But I could see some logistical issues there. And, you know, United States Twitch Comic-Con, I don't know if that would be the very best place for it, but it's the place that they've eventually decided on. And I guess it does make sense. I guess it works out with Olden Era coming out fairly soon. So, I guess it works. I guess you might as well. Because there are a ton of fans of the series, near and far, wherever you go, there are fans, and just want all the fans to be happy. Just want us to enjoy talking about this beautiful pixel art. Just want to hear what the devs would have to say about some of these fan-made projects. For example, you know, Horn of the Abyss, things like Wake of the Gods. I'd be very interested to hear what the developers think about these, not simply modifications, but fan-made efforts to keep the community up and running. I just think that there'd be a lot of interesting things and questions to ask. For example, for Heroes of Might and Magic 2, I know that there's always the question that, you know, people will bring up. They'll talk about balance in Heroes of Might and Magic 2. They'll be like, what's wrong with the balance in Heroes 2? And I'm sure that they would say, well, there's nothing wrong with the balance in Heroes 2. We didn't try and make it balanced. I think that that's what they would say, but you're not going to know what they're going to say until they actually get the opportunity to say what they're saying. So anyway, I would be very interested to figure out, you know, what do they see? What do they think about the landscape of Heroes today? Did they expect there would be a cult classic when they were making the game? I'm sure that they did not. I did notice that there was an interview where Paul Romero, who of course is the composer for all the music for Heroes of Might and Magic, I noted that he said at one point that he didn't even know if people liked his music or not. Like, he just had no idea, because before the internet, how are you going to know if people liked this theme music that you did? And he didn't. Nobody told him. He couldn't find out. It wasn't until many years later that he realized, like, holy cow, people love me. And we do. As Heroes of Might and Magic fans, like, we love Paul Romero. I don't want to say I would take a bullet for the guy, because, you know, I'm sure he's got other people in his life that will take a bullet for him. But protect this man at all costs. Absolutely. That doesn't feel wrong to me at all to say. So it's just funny how the longtime Heroes fans, you know, do we know if the developers really feel the love and appreciation that we hope that they feel? Tough to say. Tough to say. Okay, I'm going to go to here, folks. Quick update. We have 18 turns to go. I'm not reading chat, because if I try and read chat, I will miscount my steps. I will fail. I will get caught up on chat when chat is ready for me. After I stop this weird little Benny Hill theme music. This is the moment where, of course, everybody's just chasing each other in circles. And you know, just that silly British humor. That's kind of what's happening here. Silly British humor moments. At this point, though, I gotta say, I'm sure that these Hydras are actually... Oh, no, I did it. No, I didn't. I left myself enough space. I'm sure that these Hydras have got to be sick of this by now. I would be. I would absolutely be sick of this by now. But the fact that I almost just messed it up right there, should tell you everything you need to know. Because these Hydras, they're pretty crafty. They are pretty crafty. I am like just a little bit scared of them. Because if they get a hold of me, I'm dead. I'm really glad that there's no morale at this point, because of course morale would make this whole situation just ridiculous. So I'm glad that we don't have to worry about getting good morale or not. It would be absolutely impossible to hope for no good morale after 99 turns, and so that really wouldn't be a solution to the puzzle. This is probably not the solution that was intended by the map maker, but still, you know, it'll work. It'll work. Here's the question though, and this is pretty important. Do we just jump on the enemy? Or do we slowly take turns fighting them one by one? I think you got to jump on them. I feel like you have to jump on them. As soon as this curse wears off, I just don't have the stamina to keep doing this fight like this. Okay, folks, it's happened. The curse has been lifted. The curse is gone, and now we can attack if we want to. Let me get caught up on chat, and then we'll come back here. Okay. Stisen says, I know I wouldn't be able to pull this Tundar strategy off. I would either fall asleep or flip the table in the process. The table is unflipped, but we almost messed up a few times. And then Tundar says, I don't know if it was intended. I didn't ask because I figured it out early, but every playthrough I did it the same, and yes, it was annoying as hell because one mistake is so easy to make. Stisen says, my ADD can't handle battles like this. True. And Tundar says, I have ADHD, and believe me, this was when I was childless and was absolutely smoking weed to get it done. Stisen says, you sleep in the car, Phix? Not recently. Back when I was a young person, I would travel back and forth to Arizona for some stuff, and I wouldn't want to pay the money to spend the night somewhere else, so I would just sleep in the car. But been there, done that. You better sleep like a fox while on duty then. We will see. We will see. Tundar says, I get my son half and half, etc. Oh yeah, gotcha. So when you don't have your son, then your schedule changes drastically. That makes sense. And Stisen says, I'd rather have some coffee. Imagine if this battle should be done in Heroes 1. The sounds of the troop movements and the slow animations. The slow animations would be the worst. Let's never do that. And Theftnomics. Hey Theftnomics, you've caught us at a really weird time. Hey all, since you mentioned it, Phix, do you have any favorite British comedy shows? Please don't rush to answer. Favorite British comedy shows. Let me think about that one. I'll get right back to you on that. And then Tundar says, I would jump and then peel off for one by one since you don't have single stacks. I think that that's fair. Okay. We're going to do our big jump, folks. Bammy says, just did it without the 99. If I don't win this scenario, Bammy, I need you to let me know what you did, because I just can't do it. I just can't do it again. No, not again. Okay, but folks, we've beat down 2 Hydras now. If I peel off now, then I'll peel the Veteran Pikeman and the Paladin off. I think I'll do that now. I'll let the Master Swordsman brawl just a little bit. 10 and 7. You're cursed. I'm not. 8 and 9. Cool. Skip. Down to 5. We're doing better than we've ever done before. 31 to 61. We did 39 damage there. I'm kind of wondering if I need to spell the Master Swordsman for a moment there. 17 HP. I'm going to let them take one more bit of damage. Because, yeah, they should kill one more Hydra. They do. We're down to 4 Hydras. I think now I'm going to jump on them again. And then I'm just going to attack with these 2. But I'm going to wait with the Paladin until I'm ready to finish. Because with 27 HP left, the Paladin might be able to survive a few rounds of combat against 2 Hydras. But maybe not against 3. So let's continue to do damage. Let me get down to 2 Hydras. There's 2, and now we're going to bring in the Paladins. Bring them down! I don't know if this was the intended solution, but this was the solution I came up with forever ago. Remember, I'm the guy that came up with the idea of just using Elemental Storm and one single Phoenix again and again and again to defeat Price of Loyalty 8. And remind you and me both, it took 4 hours off camera. Like, I didn't do it on camera because it was going to be too much time. So I just did it until I whittled down the forces. It works technically, but there must be a much more elegant solution. There must be a much more elegant solution. To here, there must be a much more elegant solution. So, Bammy, I do want to know what your elegant solution is. So please. Oh, and Tundar wants to know too. Bammy says, I think I should be able to record and send the video to Phixfox in the Discord. Please do. I'm looking forward to it. Folks, we did it. We did it. And we even got to the orange tent. We enter into this traveler's tent, we pick up this orange barrier. Lord Phix accomplished his mission. Lord Phix can stay here, open the door, and transfer his useful artifacts to Sir Maru. Folks, we're gonna hit save game. And now, as a recap, we have Winnymaru, who has done nothing. We have Lord Phix the Fox, who's gotten to this spot. We've gotten Langage, who's gotten to here. We've gotten Lady Jackadee, who's in the boat, ready to transfer. We've got Howard, who is ready to go on their sign. And we've got Sarakin, who apparently we're doing nothing with because this red barrier doesn't do anything. But maybe he's going to need to do an attack and run sort of strategy later. 4,000 gold? I've got 4,000 gold remaining. Maybe, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. Maybe if there's a surrender strategy. Maybe we just have to surrender with the troops necessary. Maybe it's more about the artifacts than anything. I'm guessing that that's the case. And then Netheril with 2,000 skeletons. That actually looks pretty good to me. Okay, so we have saved. We're in a good spot. We cannot go through the blue barrier. We don't have that there. Sir Maru was sipping his lemonade peacefully when he heard a commotion coming from outside. But when he went out to see what was going on, Lord Geerz had already disappeared. After signaling the kidnapping and sent his missives to his companions to ask for help, he rushed on Spyro's back, his pet dragon. Aw, he's not quite purple, but those are quite rare these days, to follow the kidnapper's trail. No time to mess around. Sir Maru is here, and it's clobbering time. So we're not going to go through the blue barrier. We're going to go north through the stables. A long journey awaits you, and you'll need to make it in a single day, so you'll need to spare yourself. Don't leave the road, and let your companions help and open doors for you. Does Howard have enough movement points to do that without getting dismissed? I think so. 500 movement points, so open. Step out of the way. Sir Maru is going to continue on up the road. We're going to hand over, gosh, what's going to be the most useful? At this point, I don't think that these mobility boots matter. Like, any of these mobility artifacts don't actually matter because we've already got full movement points for the day. So let's do like this. All of this. You have to defeat the scenario in one day. I'm going to take everything that could be useful, including this crystal ball for now. And we're going to see where things lie from here. Do we want to trade the dragon over? To that I say ha, and also no. So I think we're good to go. Still got 2,700 movement points. Perfect. We're going to go to here. And we're going to get this force to be just a little bit bigger than it was before. There you are. So we're going to leave the one orc behind, and we're going to take these forces up here. We don't have excellent morale, do we? Thankfully, the gargoyle fits in really well with this black dragon. We're going to see about this. We're going to take these artifacts because Sir Maru is going to be big and strong. We've already saved back here. This is all kind of easy, so just in case there's a problem, let's not save again. We're going to be up against Stisen, level 15, with 1 red dragon, 60 halflings, 12 minotaurs, 2 paladins, and 8 unicorns. I think I actually want to split these forces. I'm going to try and keep the gargoyle alive. Keep the gargoyle alive? Yes. Keep the gargoyle alive. I don't even know what forces or what spells we have. Haste, elemental storm, shield. Oh, you know what? What if we elemental storm this fight and then we just win black dragon against red dragon? Is that possible? Is that likely? What if we keep all of these forces for now? And then, yeah, we just do an elemental storm. We only have 20 spell points. We only have 10 spell points. So that's not going to work for us, actually. So we have the elemental spell, but we can't actually cast it just yet. So you do need all these forces. I'm going to send the gargoyle. Actually, is the gargoyle going to be that important? The gargoyle is going to be very useful to help you with the Cyclopes. Cyclopes, you're going to send the gargoyle to attack the Cyclopes. Cyclopes are going to toast 100 cavalries. So you're going to save the gargoyle for now. 189 movement points. I think I'm going to have just enough to do one more little transfer here. If not, I think I've got just barely enough here. No, I don't. Oh, this is going to be close. My indecision is actually maybe going to cost me. Because this is not from a road to a road. We will see. Stisen's currently taking 999 turns with mosquitoes in the bedroom. That's funny. And then there's a barb called Stisen in this map. Yeah, there's your guy. For the morale, if anything. Yeah, it's helpful for the morale to see how this fight could go. The Phix fight. I'm going to just hope that I can keep this gargoyle alive. I really need him to stay alive to help with this fight. If for some reason I lose the gargoyle here, I will make some adjustments, but let's do this. This looks actually totally fine to me. Let's try and fight this as best as we can, but again, let's just save the gargoyle. Can Phix stream the link because I want to see it now? I don't know if it's gone to my Discord or not. I'm not going to do that in the middle of the stream. I will do it later. Later, my friends. Later, later, later. If I attack here, I think that the Minotaurs actually get blasted, don't they? I think that they do. But then everybody else gets toasted. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing is here. Maybe... I mean, of course, I could just hit Q and I'll just lose these orcs. Tell you what, I want to see how the AI fights this battle. Here's what I would do. I would attack right here because I don't want to take the damage from the 8 extra unicorns. With 14 attack and 2 defense against my 7 defense, I worry that the black dragon is actually going to take way too much damage here and we'll lose him. So what I would do is I would go right here. Let's actually see what the AI wants to do though. They just go into a defensive position. Okay. Okay. It's not a bad decision. It's really not a bad decision. And that's part of the issue, is that we know that the dragons are... We're toasting ourselves a little bit there. Okay. 29 to 40 though. See, I probably would have lost a black dragon there. But at this point in the stream, my poor little brain is turning to mush, and so we're going to accept that loss. When we see that the way it was, we'll accept that. Let's see, we got a new follow from, let's see, S-Chance93. S-Chance, nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. We are playing Mushanki Pet's map, The Great Pursuit. You can find this on the FHeroes2 Discord, or I will post it to the Phixfox Discord later, assuming that Mushanki Pet is acceptable to that. If he's okay with it, I will. I try to be very respectful to the map makers for the maps that I get to play with. So don't want to put him in a bad situation where he's like, you know, I'd really like for it to only be available on the FHeroes2 Discord. But in the meantime, we're doing just fine. 1 skeleton, we will keep that behind. +5 feels pretty good. I'm gonna send this all over. If I need to get rid of any of this later, I can. The gold watch will stay because I just don't think it's gonna be that useful. We're still gonna have 1 artifact slot open. I don't think I need this crystal ball. I don't think I need the crystal ball because reasons? I think I already kind of know what this upcoming fight is kind of my thing. Let me think. 14 attack. This is going to be Makso, who we also know from the FHeroes2 Discord. 14 attack, 10 defense, 10 spell power, 5 knowledge, 48 spell points total. It's going to be 50 trolls, 45 of the cyclopes, 100 of the cavalries, 1,111 goblins, and then 125 of the swordsmen. Remember, we still have 10 spell points only. I don't see a magic well, but maybe there will be up on the way. So we're going to have to just wait and find out. We will see. Oh, perfect. And Bammy did put it on the Discord server. So if you want to go and take a look yourself, go for it. Absolutely. I am looking forward to seeing it later. Absolutely. So thank you. Thank you, Bammy. Tundar says, I guess we'll see your solution at the end. Stisen says, did you just get beaten to a pulp by Sir Gentleman Phixfox? Stisen, I did go through your hero, but he still did a good job. He put up a really good fight. So we'll do it. And then, yeah, Tundar says I should keep this the way it is. I will keep it for now. Yeah, I'm just worried that Makso is going to drop some nice artifacts. Does Lady Jackadee actually have one in case I need? In case I need another one, I've got another one. So for now, I'm going to leave Netheril here. I'm gonna keep this because I'm going to pick up these centaurs later anyway. Do I go out of my way for the temple though? I don't know how important the movement's going to be. I'm going to do this. I'm going to save game as Temp 2. Folks, we are currently on Temp 2. We're going to go to the temple because +2 morale is really good. It's going to help us deal with these skeleton issues. We need to make sure that our gargoyle is in this top position, and we'll go from there. New follow, Seltz Salamander. Thank you so much for the follow. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Playing some FHeroes2 Magic. 12 attack, 12 defense, 12 spell power, 5 knowledge. These are our forces. I don't know. Split the skeletons or not. I think you definitely want the skeletons to absolutely lay waste to the goblins. So I think I'm gonna have one single skeleton to try and stand in the way of some of these other forces that I hate. Let's do this fight. Oh no, we lose. I lost. I'm not supposed to lose. I'm not supposed to lose. I'm not supposed to lose. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. 45 Cyclopes. If I attack here, I think that they attack there. But here, 45 Cyclopes should toast 100 of these cavalries. Nice. And then there's no retaliation here. Don't want to lose the dragon if I can help it. Tempt 2, guys, Tempt 2. Don't want to lose the dragon, and I will lose the dragon against the Cyclopes. Really, I think you just got to use these skeletons very well. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that you're going to want to haste the skeletons at least once. Keep the dragons behind. You could haste the orcs and put them up to 4 speed. That would not put them in front of the skeletons. That would not put them in front of the trolls. That's for sure. Would not put them in front of the trolls. And then so what? You're just going to lose the dragon? You're just going to eat the damage there? Doesn't sound very good. Maybe if you put the orcs at the top. I don't think that the 113 orcs is actually going to do enough damage to kill 50 trolls, though. We got 3 hastes. I am going to end up hasting the skeletons for sure. I'm going to skip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to attack right here. We're going to kill 60 of these gentlemen there. 1 single skeleton. I might even haste this skeleton in just a moment. That was 182 skeletons lost. That's actually not too bad. I can totally stand to lose 182 skeletons. That's for sure. And then where best to attack? So this is important. 15 attack, 15 defense. So you're going to do negative damage here. You're going to do equal damage here. You're going to do bonus damage to the goblins, and you're going to do negative damage to the swordsmen. I think you actually want to kill the goblins here. And then I think that you want skeletons to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and kill Cyclopes next. And then the 1 single skeleton, you're going to haste them. They're going to step right there. I think you're best off getting your damage off wherever you can do the best damage. We're going to keep the black dragon behind because I'm just very scared. Don't want to lose them. 6 speed, 6 speed. I suppose I could attack with this 1 skeleton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could attack here and then I'd prevent the retaliation. I think that 2,000 skeletons are going to do oodles of damage. Then the trolls did how much damage? Like 180 something? Wait, what? Trolls did 731. Do you want to save 731 points of damage? I think I do. So we're going to sit there and we're going to assume that we're going to kill a full stack of Cyclopes. Perfect. Holy shout, 400 points of damage. Very sad. And it actually was kind of nifty because it got rid of the 1 single skeleton, which, I mean, I think that was pretty cool of them. I'm going to start to kill trolls now because I think the skeletons are going to attack there. We're saving the dragon. We're going to take 700 more damage there. Another 150 skeletons. Damage, damage. 97 to 125. We killed 103 of those swordsmen. There's another 400 HP worth of skeletons. I don't know if I'm saving enough skeletons for future fights. This seems like a really cool power stack, but I feel like the dragon is going to be even more important. So it cost us about, call it 800 skeletons to win this fight. But that worked, so we will be happy with it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Stisen says, I wonder why I got included in this map. I am honored. It feels really nice when you get included in one of these maps. I'm not going to lie. So I'm glad you did. Clearly, you are well known to Mushanki Pet on the FHeroes2 Discord, and that's a great thing to be. So I love it. You're a character, dude. Your memes are hella cool, Tundar says. Absolutely, positively. I agree with that. Selt Salamander says, greetings from Germany. I am a longtime watcher of your Let's Plays. You really rekindled my love for Heroes 2. I'm thrilled to hear that. I gotta say, FHeroes2 rekindled my love and appreciation for Heroes 2. I'm glad I've been able to spread some of that good positive energy back to you. So wonderful. Happy to hear it. I made a lot of maps 20 years ago, and I'm looking forward to creating 1 or 2 in the new FHeroes2 engine. Please do it. Post it to the FHeroes2 Discord. I'm very much excited and looking forward to whatever your upcoming playthrough is going to be. So looking forward to it. And Tundar agrees. Looking forward as well. Okay, we have to go on this magic well because we're missing so many spell points. I'm not going to go back for this temple though. The morale is not great. In fact, our morale is pretty poor. It's going to get even worse. If I was going to go back though, I should have done it right here. I don't know how many movement points we're going to need, so we will wait. This fight was rough. You check on your army. If you still have at least your dragon and at least 1,000 skeletons, you're fine. Okay. We're good. We come through this orange barrier. We are going to step on Lady Jackadee. We're going to take 600 of these centaurs. The morale is already bad. Do we make it even worse? And take 2 more sprites? For now, I'm going to take them because I don't know if they're going to be useful or not. I'm going to take the ammo cart. I feel like that's a good artifact. I think it's going to be time in just a moment or two. We're going to take all of these good artifacts. We're going to get one more moment with Lord Phix the Fox as Winnymaru continues on up his way. I need to check to see what my spells are. Elemental Storm, Haste, so we actually don't need these artifacts unless you're going to find a shrine somewhere in the future, but I can't see that far ahead. I cannot see that far ahead. I'm going to save as temp 2. Selt Salamander, I'm still just thinking about your comment. It's a good comment. Makes me happy. I'm glad that you're enjoying Heroes Might and Magic because this is a bit of a struggle, this map is, but I am definitely enjoying it, so yeah, I'm just glad other people are enjoying it too. We are 1 Helmet of Anduin away from picking up the Battlegarb, by the way. Did you notice? I'm going to assume that we don't need these lightning rods and such. We're just getting tons of stats. Oodles of stats, you might say. Boop, 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 boop. That's bananas. Okay. And we have 1 artifact slot open. I don't foresee, actually, that we're going to need this ammo cart, and I'm just so worried about running out of slots. I'm so worried about running out of slots. I suppose I could take the wizard's hat. I got 2 good quality range troops. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna go on ahead. We've already hit save. It's Ihhub. Yay, our friend. One of the FHeroes2 developers, level 25, 20 attack, 20 defense, 12 spell power, 3 knowledge. Oh boy. Oh, and we can hit the watering hole? We better hit the watering hole and then attack, because that's going to give us plus morale. I'm going to let go of the sprites and do this. So that's going to give us additional movement points. Step to here. We got to win this fight. Do we want to do any more splits? We could do 1 single split of the skeletons. That'll help us take some retaliations. I kind of want to keep my range creatures to the top of the battlefield just because the Crusaders are to the bottom. Then again, the Griffins can fly across and they can jam up both creatures if I'm not careful. So let's actually do it like this. We'll just plan on the skeletons obliterating 20 Crusaders in just a moment. Ooh, Idruin, level 30. Oh, geez. A little bit scary there. I'm a little bit scared. Stisen says, we ought to pay Phixfox for increasing the sales of FHeroes2 copies to newcomers. Ha! If it cost anything, then sure, I will take a small percentage. But it costs nothing, it's free. So you got it. Tell you what, though, someday I would love to find myself featured in the special thanks. Yeah, someday I'd love that. That'd be great. I'd love that. Not today, but someday. Okay, we're gonna fight this fight. I don't see how we can make this any better. Looks like the losses are actually gonna be fairly acceptable too, by the way. Did you notice? We got haste. Haste is gonna help us with this issue there. The dragon I'm gonna keep alive for as long as possible. 200 rangers. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. There's a bless. It's a really scary bless, actually. Can I kill? I can kill most of the rangers, actually. Kind of want to. Is there a better spell here? Because I don't think that I think that the haste is really bad here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The singles, I mean, the Crusaders are going to get some damage off, but you can kill so many more Rangers. 2 to 3 damage each. I think you want to kill the Rangers here. I mean, I think you also want to kill Gargoyles, but or Griffins rather. If Griffins go to the south or to the north, the Skeletons should be able to reach the Griffins this turn. That means that the Centaurs need to get their damage off on these Rangers. Okay. Well, there you go. Well, that solves all your problems then there, doesn't it? That's all you got to do. You just got to solve your problems. You just got to put the thing in the thing and just be happy and just, you know, just do the best you can with everything you're given. Be grateful in life. 6 speed, 6 speed. So even if I haste the Skeletons, these Crusaders are going to get to go first next. And they're going to be able to reach the Centaurs. Unless... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's no way I can block these Crusaders off. And I don't want to sacrifice the dragon to do so, that's for sure. And I don't want to let the Skeletons take this first hit one. How many spell points you have left? 12? I mean, he could theoretically haste the Crusaders and then just have access to anybody he wants. I don't think he will, though. I'm gonna just throw the Skeleton out here. It's gonna be 140 Skeletons, or Centaurs goes down. I'm gonna... 1, 2, 3, 6. I'm gonna move the Skeletons to right here. Just getting like a little bit closer, but still being very scared. Unless I haste, I move them up to there. Tell you what, let's spend the haste. We're gonna put them over here where they're still safe. Ouch, that kind of hurts. I could attack here. I don't want to lose the Black Dragon. Black Dragon's gonna move down. See what the Crusaders do. Go straight for the Centaurs? Yeah. It's to be expected. We're gonna kill 19 of your Crusaders because they're scary to my big stack here. Gonna kill the rest of your Rangers. Not all of them anyway. A couple. Single Skeleton goes down, not too bad. Orcs do get to go. They're gonna defeat the rest of these Rangers. Yeah, that's still the best use of their time, that's for sure. They mostly did it. I suppose I could haste somebody to get to go next. I don't think it matters that much. We're gonna end up taking one big hit of damage onto the Skeletons in just a moment. You can't really help it. 5 to 10 or 4 to 5. Well, I see no reason why we ought not to just defeat 50 of these Minotaurs. We'll take our damage here, not once, but twice. I will kill 2. I will get out of this fight. Okay, so it cost us most of our Centaurs. That feels like a mistake. We saved a lot of Skeletons, but this feels like a mistake. But I'm not going to know how big of a mistake that is until later. Okay, we got multiple watering holes. Let's use it again. Let's go up. Oh, there's a jail. That's interesting. Huh, we're going to have to take a look at that and see what that is. Stisen says, hopefully Stisen the Barbarian will return into town someday. Avenge my name. No, sorry, Stisen, but I'm really hoping that that doesn't happen, actually. And then Stisen does say, oh, Lord Ihhub, who we just defeated, if you beat him, you've defeated a god, and then that shall not go unpunished. Look no further than Greek mythology lore. I will stay away from the mythology. I will just try and stay alive. I don't know how this fight's supposed to go. You don't want to do closed formation, that's for certain. You don't want to... I don't think I really care if the Black Dragon retaliates into the Skeletons. It's one Black Dragon, not that big of a deal. I think we just want to attack. I think I do want a single Skeleton here. This is just going to feel bad. There's nothing you can do. You're going to win, but you just have to fight and suffer. The witch standing in front of you makes you feel uneasy. Say farewell to these miserable troops you're leading. She smiles at you with an evil smile. Okay. Wow. How did she know she was going to defeat everybody but the Black Dragon? That's amazing. Oh. How did she know? That's how. Everybody but the Black Dragon. The Chain Lightning is meant to clean out everybody but the Black Dragon. 0 attack, 0 defense, 99 spell power. She's meant to kill everybody but the Black Dragon. That's so cool. I freaking love this scenario. Oh my goodness. So yeah, you're gonna lose all the skeletons. Huh. Well, no time like the present. We'll do damage wherever we can. There you go. And the enemy has fled? The enemy has fled? What? That's so sad. Tundar says, the first time I met her, I had no black dragon. Yeah, a bit of a problem there. Bit of a problem. But, okay, so we lost all of our troops. But that actually makes me feel okay, because that means that we are being pretty smart with the way that we're moving forward here, I think. I hope. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, folks, look at this. There's a jail, and there's another sign, and there's a purple barrier. We have to go through a purple barrier still. There's still much of this map to be played. I love it. Your army was decimated, but as long as you have your dragon, you can go on. Wait, is that a jail? Is it Lord Geerz being locked here? It wasn't Geerz inside the jail, but Lord Picso! ZePicsos, the man, the myth, the legend, and his men. Picso went to pursue the kidnapper. As soon as he learned about his kidnapping, unfortunately, he lost track of him and got captured himself. Now all he has to do is open the last door so Sir Maru can catch up to the kidnapper. I love this. This is awesome. Okay, go for it. Dazzling display of loyalty. Lord ZePicsos, the man, the myth, the legend. He's going to have 30 grand elves, 6 speed, 500 peasants, 1 speed. Sprites, okay, they're actually 2 speed. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. 2 giants, 165 sprites, 500 peasants, 30 grand elves. Looks like we're gonna have Disrupting Ray, Haste, Bless. Well, okay. Let's see how this goes, and let's just have him finish up helping us through this area. It wasn't Geerz inside the jail, but Lord Picso and his men. Picso went to pursue the kidnapper as soon as he learned about Geerz' disappearance. Unfortunately, he lost track of him and got captured himself. To redeem himself, Picso intends to go open the last door, so Sir Maru can catch up to the kidnapper. I feel like I just read that. Didn't I just read that? I'm going crazy here. Tundar! Ooh, Tundar! I see you. First time I met her, I had no black dragons and no save for the lots of battles. But the peasants, if I recall. Well, at this point, I think that we're fine to go on without a save. I don't know how big of a deal this fight's going to be. Remember, we've got the Haste, the Disrupting Ray, and the Bless. I think you're going to want to keep the Grand Elves alive for sure. You're going to have 2 stacks of... Oh, I see. You're going to have 2 stacks of gargoyles to contend with. So what you want to do is go here, closed formation. You're going to want to, let's see. Actually, no. You're going to want to go here. Here. Single 6-speed stack there. So the 6-speed stack steps in front of the swinging gate. Maybe you put the sprites over there. Yeah, and then that way you can make sure that the Grand Elves are covered up so they can do full damage. Yeah, that seems right to me. A little bit of clever positioning, and of course the use of the closed formation. Can't go awry. Stisen sleepy? I'm sorry. Tundar says apparently this is a scenario Mushan had in the Sprightly game. Oh, well there you go. There you have it. Okay, let's fight this fight. I think that we win. Oh no. Yeah, you don't win if you don't have the right tactics, but we do. 6-speed elf steps in front, should be fine. Spells to cast right now. I don't think I really have any. I could technically, I mean, I could haste the sprites. They'll take 50 damage here, and then they could rush across the battlefield and kill here. That might be a little more than they want to deal with. You could bless. I don't think that any of these creatures really need the Disrupting Ray. Maybe the ogres. There's got to be another fight after this. I don't know what to do, so I'm just going to not haste. 3 attack, 3 defense. 3 attack, 3 defense. Well, what's the point of the attack and the defense? This could have just as easily been 0 attack, 0 defense. 2 spell power, 2 knowledge. I'm going to forego the haste right now. I want to see what the enemy does. It's going to be a mass bless. I guess I should have hasted the sprites so that way they could have gone and gotten their damage off. If the gargoyles are going to attack them first, you want to haste so that way you lose a little bit and then you're fine. Unless I can kill this full stack. 5 to 7. Looks like no. 5 to 7, that's all I'm doing? This is a big fight. There's a lot of issues in this fight. Holy cow. Haste, Disrupting Ray. Oh, and yes, as far as Sprightly goes, this is the traditional start. 30 Grand Elves is kind of the start that Tundar has for his Sprightly maps. Just kind of interesting. Including the, is it the same number of sprites as well, 165? Kind of interesting. I do want to keep these elves going for as long as possible, and therefore I'm going to keep them going like so. I'm going to assume that the gargoyles are going to fight someone over here. I'm going to then try and take out one full single stack where I can. We're going to kill griffins, even though they're 4-speed creatures. I think that'll still be useful for us. 4 to 6. I don't know how much damage these giants are going to take in retaliation. 92 damage. Ouch. Okay, that was kind of interesting. I feel like there's something going on here that I'm missing. How do you win this fight? Tell me your secrets. Later on, I think you might haste the peasants so they can get out there. I think that, I don't know, I think gargoyles are going to focus them actually. Once you deal with the gargoyles, then you can just run and shoot with the grand elves, I think. You're going to run out of shots eventually though. Should I have sent the ammo cart? Should I have sent the ammo cart just so I could have given it to Picso? Wow. Didn't see that coming. Jeez. Sure would be nice if I had a ammo cart. Okay. And again, in the interest of bringing down one full stack, I'm going to attack this way. Everybody else has to stay put. Skeleton or peasants can kill most of them. It's pretty good. Disrupting Ray, I mean... Okay, there's only 3 left, that's good. Still want to keep focusing this big stack there. Lose a giant. Giant's gonna kill 3, perfect. Okay, it's definitely time to run. So we're gonna end up hasting our elves. Gonna go to here. And I would love to attack, but you can't take the damage from the Minotaur, so that's just too much. So we're gonna lose 5 elves. We're gonna kill 2 to 3 more. These gargoyles, we're never gonna get unstuck. We are never gonna get unstuck. Okay, and this one's gonna be a loss. There's nothing I can do at this point. Okay. Well, I guess we should have saved a while ago. Okay. This is kind of interesting, though. I might actually be able to bring the ammo cart up. You can do a Phix. No, he's out of movement points. Wait, where'd my ammo cart go? Hold on. You do have the ammo cart? Oh, we did bring the ammo cart. Perfect. We've already got the ammo cart. Okay, folks, we are going to need to fight these fights again, but these are actually going to be pretty easy because... Oh, hold on. We need to get rid of the 2 sprites. Once we get rid of the 2 sprites, this fight actually goes really easily, so no worries. Hold on. Quick reload to here. So Winnymaru goes to here. +1 morale, gets rid of the sprites, and then the whole thing becomes much easier. You just do this, do that. I think as long as you can just win this battle, remember all your other forces are going to drop off in the next one, so I'm really not anticipating that there's going to be too much of a problem here. You just have to skip, bless, let them go there. You do want to get the full damage off onto the rangers. Griffins die immediately. Oh, they didn't die immediately. That's kind of weird. Skeletons are going to go up. I guess that the dragons can maybe finish them off. Well, you know what? The skeletons can finish them off. Last time they were positioned up there, this time they can position down there. It'll be fine. And then this time we did get the turn with the Orcs. Last time we lost due to morale. So we're just going to go to here. We were going to lose the Centaurs anyway, though. Just got to haste your big stack of skeletons and keep the dragons alive. That's all you got to do. So that's 11 to 17. We kill most of them. Very good. Down to like 800. Okay. It's fine. 79 down to 44. No problems. Skip. Gonna go to here. Yeah, we're losing skeletons, but we're still gonna be fine. Oh no, we just lost a bunch. That was way too many. It's way more than I thought. We need way more. I thought I parked myself one step out of the way, and I did not. Blessed Minotaurs. We were too quick and we hurried. Okay. One more time. I feel like the fight is not as hard as I'm making it. I feel like I'm making it way harder on myself when I do it like this. Okay. Back to here, back to there. And there is little bits of morale here and there that do matter, but knowing that I just have to get through this fight, I don't have to like obliterate them, actually makes this whole thing feel much better. So we wanted to skip. We still want to kill the Rangers because you gotta do the damage there. I do hope that we kill the full stack of Griffins there. We don't again. Kind of nifty. Bunch of damage from the Rangers, not great. We still get our turn here. We do. Go there. And I will haste. We'll single stack there. Kill there. Very good. Mostly killed them. Didn't even kill them all, though. That's kind of upsetting. Should I kill the Rangers or should I kill these 4 Crusaders? I'll kill the Rangers. Just gotta win this fight. That's all you gotta do. And we're gonna just take 2 steps closer. A couple hundred there, a couple hundred there. Gotta get your big bit of damage off with the skeletons. Here. Still losing skeletons, but we'll get through this anyway. And kill 11, or I can kill 5 to 7. We'll kill 5 to 7 blessed creatures there. Dragons can go back, finish these guys off. Just as long as you have 1 dragon left, you'll be fine. Good, good. In fact, wouldn't it be funny if the enemy just sees me and then just runs away? I could see that happening. That they just are like, nope, we don't want any part of you. Get out of here. We'll take a little bit of damage from these creatures. 44, 32, 20 and 20. Hold on. Is this fight way tougher than I've been giving myself credit for? It might be. Might want to use the shield on the big stack of skeletons. How did I fight this fight so easy last time? Because I totally did. I fought this fight way easier last time. I'm confused. I'm sure that doesn't help, though. 152? Yeah, I think I have to fight this fight again. It's crazy, because the dragon's not big enough to handle these guys. Huh. Okay, we're gonna do the shield on turn 1 on the skeletons, and that's gonna change everything. Just amazing that I was able to fight this fight so easy the first time, and then the second time we're just struggling. We're just on the struggle bus. What if I do it like this? And then I dismiss? Turn order does matter a little bit when it comes down to how these forces fight the battles. The fight was the second attempt for you too? Okay, perfect, I'm glad for that. Stisen says, should have one of those big outdoor cinema screens where you can watch movies from cars. A drive-in movie theater is what you're talking about. And then you can watch Phixfox in action, wearing his bandana while mowing down bad guys and chewing bubblegum. Who are you, like Duke Nukem? Come on, Stisen. That's actually pretty cool. Bambi says, not sure you need the cart. You're probably right. I probably don't need it, but focusing fire more on the gargoyles and also putting the peasants in the middle instead of the giants? Maybe. Possibly. Didn't you save before moving a couple of artifacts? I think so, yeah. So we're just back up to this point, just struggling a little bit here, surprisingly. Centaurs are still going to go first. Yeah, let's just shield these skeletons, make sure that we don't lose unnecessary forces. Send me 3 Rangers. Maybe we kill all the Griffins this time. Not quite. Okay. Bunches of Centaurs goes down. I still want to kill Rangers from afar. I don't know. Maybe the Rangers are not going to want to... Ooh, that was actually a mistake. I should have hasted the skeletons first. Should have hasted the skeletons first so they could have gotten their turn when there was still a full stack of them. 900? I just don't know if 900 is enough. Yeah, I don't know if this is enough. 22 to 34. 121 down to 600, down to 500, down to 386. Keep working on these Rangers from afar. Save the dragon. 7 to 11. I don't know, maybe there's just some crazy variance here going on that I'm just like haven't been really paying attention to. At least we're gonna have a couple more shots, well, free infinite shots with the Orcs, assuming that they get to take their turn. 20, 17, we're killing 3 at a time. Can't lose my turn again, but I think I win. And again, you just have to win. You don't have to like overwhelm your forces, you just have to win. We're killing 1 Earth Elemental at a time. This is embarrassing. You can do it, Orcs. I believe in you. Yeah, I guess if you got bad morale, the whole prospect of winning this fight gets much more difficult, huh? Down to 3, down to... yeah, okay. And the enemy will run. That's the first time I think that they've done that. That's kind of interesting. Okay, and then you attack this lady up here. You say farewell to your troops, you accept it, that's fine. Then we're back up to here. Okay. Yeah, this sign and the other sign are basically the same, aren't they? Okay, so we save game, and we're going to save as Temp 2. We're going to save as Temp 1. I don't know what Temp 1 is, but we're going to save as Temp 1. Watch as I accidentally save over my 8-month playthrough of Final Invasion. That'd be great. Okay. So we're back with Lord Picso. It only took us a minute, and we're back. Perfect. Saved. Oh, Tundar, you found the new, you've seen the new icon. The new I see what you did there icon. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. Little emote. It's kind of fun. You gotta keep the dragon, I imagine. I think you need all these forces to go in that direction. We've saved. And yeah, you gotta kill the gargoyles. If you can kill the gargoyles, you can probably manage with everything else. But I feel like I gotta be here and on closed formation. I think that the biggest thing I wish I'd done last time that I didn't do was I think that I wish I had hasted the sprites so that 100 and something sprites could at least kill 30 gargoyles, because we were about 30 gargoyles away from winning that fight. If half your sprites get to go, I think they do end up going in the right turn order. Well, let's fight this again and just see where we're at with this. Yeah, even in the auto combat, it said that there's about 20 of those. We're not on grouped formation. Oops. Even there's not enough of those forces, are there? Okay. Here. Grouped. Here. Split the 1. Carry the 2. And go. Okay. Why splitting off a single Grand Elf to go first was your thinking? So the single Grand Elf is the gate in my mind, so let me show you. At this point, it's got to be a 6-speed creature that goes first that steps in front, because if I haste a 2-speed or if I haste a 4-speed creature, the gargoyles are still going to get to go first. If I do this one single gargoyle, they can step in front and then the gargoyles can't actually reach the Grand Elves. But I do want to haste here because the turn order is not going to get adjusted too far. It's going to go to here. They're going to attack here. They're going to kill about half the stack. They killed 90 sprites, but now I still have 75 sprites. I can go do some amount of damage, I think. And I think that that is going to be very useful for me. Otherwise, the sprites are going to die completely needlessly in just a second. 44? Okay. And then I do think that you still want to do damage wherever you can. I don't know if it's best to kill here or here, but if you don't get this one elf in front, then you don't get the gate. So 4 speed, 1 speed, it just feels like the best for me at this point. And then rather than attack the griffins, I'm going to assume that somebody else is going to attack the griffins. These guys can't leave, and so the griffins are going to fly down, probably attack peasants, and then get retaliated against. That'll be fine for me. Let's kill 6 to 8 here. Okay, no problems. That's what peasants are for. And then we've got a choice. Do we want to start using our disrupting rays? We got 3 disrupting rays. We could do the bless. We could do the bless. I kind of want to do the bless. Eight attack skill, 8 defense skill, 11 defense skill there. Kind of want to do the bless and then do disrupting rays. So we'll do this. I will take a pot shot at the gargoyles over yonder. Work on this big stack over here because you gotta kill gargoyles. Just got to 13, 46. We'll kill a couple. Peasants, I'm not going to lose all of them in retaliation, so we're just going to continue to do that. I've got to kill you. Gotta kill you. Down to 9. Still 2 giants. If I leave the giants alone, then the minotaurs can't reach the giants. Minotaurs are going to kill 19 peasants. Otherwise, 10 minotaurs are going to go kill giants. So I think we want to skip. And then we're going to use the Grand Elf to just step in front in just a second. Need to haste my boys. Maybe not. Maybe I should have hasted them last turn. Oh, never mind. Now we're 8 speed. If I attack this big stack, then the 2 stack will come and they'll probably try to attack here or they'll attack here. But then the giants can step in front of the minotaurs. Unless turn order gets adjusted, then minotaurs get to go before the giants, which is very possible. Or I can run to the corner. Live today, fight tomorrow. Let's live today, fight tomorrow. I don't love this. I like that though. Do I kill 6? I gotta kill 6. You have to kill 6 here. Yeah, it's actually a big deal. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Minotaurs are actually a little bit out of range, folks. If I can just stay alive, we'll kite out the ogres, and we'll just keep doing damage to these minotaurs. I'm gonna do another disrupting ray on the minotaurs. 8. It doesn't really matter where I go, I think. I think you gotta focus on this big stack that's gonna hurt you the most. We kill most of them. Perfect, good. And then 1 more disrupting ray. If there's a fight after this, I'm just gonna be cooked. Absolutely cooked. 1 and 2. Giants are gonna skedoodle. And then we've got the haste for 1 more turn to go 8 turns, or 8 spaces. I'm gonna use that now, just so that way I'm not stuck in the corner. I can see that being a problem. To the corner. To the corner. And we should still have plenty of shots left, no problems. Vammy was right, we did not need any more shots. Good stuff. Enemy has fled. That could be bad. I don't know if the enemy was allowed to run or not, but we got through the fight. And there is a purple tent, so we found what we needed. Picso accomplished his mission. He knows he can count on Sir Baba to finish the job from here, and so Picso continues on his own, ready to live a brand new adventure. One of his old friends called him for help on a mysterious island off the coast of Antagarich. He can only hope there won't be too much sand. This is wonderful because I know that Winnymaru, Mushanki Pet, ZePicsos, they've been doing some wonderful stuff in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on the scenario The Island, which is very fun. And it's based off of a book from forever long ago. I don't know which book it is exactly, but very fun that he's going to go and spend his time on that island having a great adventure. Folks, Winnymaru has exactly 800 movement points left. I say exactly, and that's not actually true. He has less than 800 movement points. We need to save right now. And I think I'm going to save the Great Pursuit. I'm going to save right here. No, I'm going to save his Temp 2. I'm very scared. If something goes wrong, I would be very sad. We're going to fight the Oasis. We're going to go to the Oasis, fight the Rogues, back to the Oasis, back to the Nomads, so on and so forth. After such a long road, a small sip of water won't do any harm. I invite you to save here. Just did. No problems. Boop. Back to here. Boop. Back to here. Boop. We had 800 movement points. Now we have 2,100. Aha. That'll work for us. Feels pretty good. An artesian spring. Now that will definitely work for us. Okay, so I think we're going to fight to there. There's 100 war trolls here. I don't know what they're thinking. I'm very scared about that. And folks, Lord Ross, of course, Ross from Kelvin's Coin. This is the second time that he has been one of our end game foes that we've had to deal with here. Last time in the Great Return, he was also at the end, and now Lord Ross is here at the end of the Great Pursuit. So we could totally attack war trolls. I don't see the benefit of it. I don't know his stats. 11 attack, 9 defense, 10 spell power. We've got a black dragon, so you don't care about the knowledge and the spell power. 11 and 9 versus 14 and 14. We've got elemental storm, 350 points of damage. I think that we obliterate this guy, and I don't think that we're going to worry about these war trolls. 1,000 war trolls. Who in their right mind is going to go through that? Lord Ross, he's the one who captured Geerz' castle last time. Looks like he joined the cause of his kidnapper after being freed from his jail. No quarter. Give him no quarter. Bambi says, could you attack the 1,000 trolls? Could you, Phix? Could I? 1,000 trolls? You're wanting me to kill 4,000 HP worth of trolls? If they have 1 stack, Elemental Storm's not going to do anything. If they're in 5 stacks... If they're in 5 stacks, yeah, there's no way. No. No, I'm saying you couldn't. Okay, because now you got me thinking about it. Like, you can see the wheels turning, and I'm like, wait a second. Do I, like, need this watering hole? I was very scared for a second. Okay, perfect. We're on the same page. Folks, it's going to be one big, nasty elemental storm. That should kill most of these forces, except for the dragon. Most of, but not all. 11 attack, 9 defense versus me. I think that I'm actually good to back off. If I go out and attack, I might take a little bit too much damage, so I'm just going to back off, go to the... Okay. All right. It's lovely. He can cast Summon Air Elemental for 60 Air Elementals multiple times. Now, Air Elementals... Misclick. Misclick. All is lost. We lose. Misclick. Now, we could... Elemental Storm multiple times. I think what we want to do to try and conserve spell points here, though, is to wait. When it comes right down to it, I think that we want to wait until he casts all of his spells. I think that that will be the best thing for us. I could be wrong, but I think that that'll be the best thing. So let's do this one more time, because somebody got too excited. It's a normal problem for men my age. Sorry, that was a crude joke. But I make no apologies. On to the next thing. Tundar says GG. Hey, those misclicks, those will get you. Yeah, those will absolutely get you. Okay, so that removes most of these forces. We'll remove the Medusa and the Griffins later. I still like this idea of going to the corner. And yeah, I'm gonna hope that he casts that spell multiple times. I'm just gonna run away. I don't know, these are really fast creatures. Do I have to just keep casting the Elemental Storm? How many do I kill with 1 stack? I don't even kill 1 full stack. If I go to the bottom, they're gonna reach there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I go to the bottom, they're gonna reach there. You got to eventually kill this dragon, and then just hope that you can tank the damage a little bit. I'm gonna do this. Hope that this guy goes up here. Hope this guy goes across. 91. Where do I go for shelter? If I go here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 slots around me. If I go here, there's 1, 2, 3. Here it's 1, 2, 3. So this is actually maybe my best spot to just stay put. 18 air elementals are going to continue to do what they do. Try kill here, I guess. I don't... Okay. I guess we're gonna save a little bit closer. Huh. What's the trick? What is the trick? So we're here on Temp 2. If we fight this fight, he's gonna get 240 air elementals, and because they're 6-speed creatures, like they're gonna be flying all over the place. Like they're just gonna be tough to deal with. Can't go around him, you gotta go through him. Why did I have... Never mind, I thought I had bad morale for a second. Okay. I think that it's obvious with 140 spell points, you absolutely want to cast the Elemental Storm here. Maybe I go to the bottom instead of the top. Just so that way these creatures are one day further away from you. And then you can go to the top. Yeah, so then they're here and they're here. If I can't kill the green dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can't kill the dragon. Griffins are going to get to go after. So you actually want to attack here now. You want to wait on an Elemental Storm. You're going to retaliate against the Griffin. Oh, and actually they didn't cast their spell. Interesting. You Elemental Storm now. You go back to this corner, but you're going to get hit by this one that pops up in just a second. 143. 143. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can go here. But you're still going to be able to reach me. Yeah. So it's a matter of positioning, but I think it's a matter of positioning. Diplomacy? No. You must be truly desperate if you're trying to attack 1,000 war trolls. We killed a couple. Okay, sorry. We're trying to have a moment of levity there. Didn't really work. Just looks silly. You know what though? Sometimes being silly, there's nothing wrong with being silly. Nothing wrong with being silly. I don't know how you win this fight, because unless you didn't take all these troops with Picso, I mean, if you saved me a couple of peasants even, I could maybe play around with some peasants, right? I could make this fight go a little bit different. My Black Dragon and their Black Dragon, we're basically the same strength. With 11 attack, 9 defense that he has, I'm better. I'm superior. My Black Dragon is better than his Green Dragon. When you start to add, like, you can't take one full hit from 60 air elementals. Like, you just can't. If you take one hit from 60 air elementals, you just lose. And if you just lose, I mean, we've seen trying to avoid fights by like running to the far corner so they can't hit us. I only have one spell. Really, I only have one spell that matters. I can't slow down the enemy. I can't buff myself with the haste or the shield. Is there just some clever positioning I'm missing out on? What's the clever positioning I'm missing out on? I think that we all agree you've got to cast the Elemental Storm right off the bat. You don't want to take the damage from the 140 Centaurs. And you can't like sit here to prevent the air elementals from being cast. That's not how that works. Like sometimes you can step on a corpse and prevent a resurrect true or an animate dead or something. You can't do that with the air elementals. They'll just spawn one hex over. So I can't like sit here and then just be a genius. At least I don't think so. I'm like 95% sure. There, yeah. And so then they go to there. You've already taken 162 damage. 106 left. Let's do another Elemental Storm. Back to the corner, but now with only this much HP, I mean, what can you do against this dragon? 77, 145? Like, you're gonna get obliterated by this guy, aren't you? Continue to Elemental Storm. If I go to the corner, I'm gonna get hit by this group here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I go to the corner, I'm gonna get hit by this 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, there's maybe the safest place, but even that's not enough. You're still gonna get hit by this guy. Maybe you've got to keep centaurs alive. Maybe you care less about the damage from the 70 centaurs. You care more about being stuck in a corner somewhere. No, because the centaurs are here and here. So if you're stuck here, that's not gonna be enough for you. It's not gonna be enough space. And I think 40 air elementals is gonna kill me right here. Yeah. But is there a better way to play around with positioning? Tundar says LOL. What I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to do the same thing over and over again. Like, if you've tried something and you fail, it's, you know, let's try something else, right? That's what you should do. But I'm trying to figure out if there's any kind of positioning that makes sense. Say that it's right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We talked about going to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he can't quite reach you there. Oh, we didn't do the Elemental Storm right off the bat. And so because of that, we lost 100 HP. That's kind of bad. Do it again. But then this guy is a problem because do it here. Well, but now there's 20 HP. Like, now there's only 20 of them. He won't kill you now. 32. Maybe the dragon. No, the dragon didn't step in front enough. And there's still one more stack that's going to come out, and now there's nowhere that's safe. Well, hold on, though. Hold on. Because now this stack is only 20, and I go back to here. Additional army would not help if you need to start with the Elemental Storm anyway. But look at this, I think we've done it, because now, at this point, it's actually working for me, because I can take the damage from 20. You can't take the damage from 60, but you can take the damage from 20. You're completely right. Okay, so you just got to go back and forth, but you got to go to the bottom, not the top. The first time I tried to go to the top. That time it's going to work much better if you just go to the top or to the bottom. So let's do it like this. First off, you're completely right, Roman. You got to cast your spell first because you don't want to lose the 100 HP just from centaurs, because of course you don't. So then you go to here. He's going to summon. They're going to come down. They're not going to get to you here. You're going to go up. And then that's going to give you just enough space and time to get out of the way from these enemies. Yeah, I think that this is actually going to work. Just go back and forth and back and forth. Because when this guy can finally reach me this upcoming turn, as I'm killing the one dragon just with retaliations, he's only going to hit me with a power of 20. And then we're fine. I can't take a hit from 40. I can take a hit from 20, though. That's 77 damage. Still not great. Did I not cast my Elemental Storm there? Did I miss a turn of Elemental Storm? 144 HP. You're going to cast it one more time. I'll take the hit here. 56. 67. You don't cast it for whatever reason, but you're about... But if I go here... No, that's not quite right. It's not quite right. Because I don't think I missed an Elemental Storm there. I asked if I did, but I don't think I actually did. Morale does not factor into this battle at all. Is there a better place to go? Let's see. If I go to this corner here, actually, though, the Griffins are going to fly to there. Or there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you actually can't reach me there, and then you go to the corner. That'll be fine. Oh, but I kill you? Oh, I don't kill you, though. Yeah, so that's okay, and now I go back to the corner. Now you're going to miss me. For a whole extra turn. I just bought myself a whole extra turn, so the positioning is actually to go into the danger and then go out of the danger. And then these two sacks are going to go up. Now we're going to kill this green dragon here. Like, because we're getting closer to these retaliations where we're actually doing some damage. 147, 233. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. We want to go down, let him cast again, because this stack would kill. 31 damage. Yeah, so the elementals, that time they only did 31 damage. Part of the problem here is that there's a lot of variance in this fight. So air elementals do between 2 to 8 damage. That's a lot of difference. That means that they could hit for a boat ton and they could hit for a very, very little. That feels kind of bad, especially on a map where there's been great examples of delivering the perfect experience that the map maker wants us to have. That kind of feels a little bit bad, but that is what we're dealing with here. So if these 20 do like 180 damage, we're sunk. If they do 33 damage like what they just did, you're fine. That's all it comes down to. Like, how much damage are they going to do? So we're just... eventually, with this sort of deal that we're doing now, I think that we will eventually get there. But it does feel bad. That time it was 56 damage. You see what I'm saying? Now there's 11 HP. Okay, so you're still going to lose. So even with the variance, it's not going to do it. I thought that maybe that would be enough, but when the air elementals are the ones taking the attacks off of you, then that means that the 4-speed green dragon is not eating the retaliations. If all my retaliations were going onto the green dragon, you win this fight easy, but they don't because they're 4-speed. It's like here, yeah, I killed this stack and there's 40 left. This is the closest we've ever gotten, and there's still only 11 HP left. This green dragon has been doing, call it 37 damage. Yeah, so not gonna work. Interesting. So what other positioning ideas do we have? Because I think that we've tried now this corner, we've tried this corner, we've tried this corner. This corner just seems like a bad idea. Doesn't seem like a good idea because it's gonna set you right on top of one of those air elementals. Yeah, but we haven't tried it yet. Let's give it a try. Who knows? 77 damage? Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Elemental Storm. Whoop, that's bananas. But now they're 2 hexes away. Now I'm actually doing damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, hold on. There's no way that that's correct, though. That can't be the solution to this problem, can it? 72 HP, though, like... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna reach there. If you go here, you get reached there. Why didn't he summon another one? There's 12 HP here. Folks, we can win this fight now. We can win this fight now. Why didn't he summon another air elemental? because now he's going to attack us for, what, 47 damage more one time. Green Dragon attacks, we kill on the retaliation, we got 55 HP, we got 4 more Elemental Storms, we just have to stay away from you. The solution is to fly into the worst possible positioning spot and then stagger it from there. What? What a crazy solution. I eventually got there because, you know, you trial and error enough stuff, but I mean, I'm not going to be upset at you if you don't think, hey, I'm going to fly into the very worst spot in the battlefield. Because of course not. Like, why would I think? I'm not going to hold that against you, that's for sure. Okay, we're going to save. We're going to save his temp 1. We're just going to save his temp. And we've got lots of choices here. We see a corpse at the end of the road. Your blood runs cold. It can't be. Lord Geerz, no! But I've got boars. I got 1 single boar. I feel like it's obvious to me that we need more movement points. So we're going to go to the Oasis. We're going to attack. We do want to pursue the boar. And now we are back up to, call it, oh, I don't know, 1,900 movement points. In case you're wondering, the Oasis works like this. You can get it as many times per day as you want, but you must fight a battle in between. It gives you 800 additional movement points when you re-engage with it. So 800 movement points, move here, fight a battle. That's 1,600 movement points just for doing nothing. In fact, I almost wonder if it's best to go for these goblins and then come back to get even more spell points. There's a little bit of a road here. I feel like I must explore just a tiny bit. There's a little bit of gold. That's interesting. I feel like that's very purposeful. If it's a mistake, so be it. A small pack of goblins who weren't bothering anyone kept a small pile of gold hidden behind a rock. You don't know what to do with it, but at least you're not a poor man anymore. If that is the difference between having enough movement points and not, I'll be very sad. Here's the sign. You're looking for your Lord Geerz? Well, you have it before your eyes. Please excuse him. He has to rest after our last meeting. Mwahaha. And soon it'll be your turn. Soon Sir Maru completed his travel. Now you only have to end your turn and accept your imminent death. If only you could go back in time to explore the surroundings. What the actual hell is going on? Look. What if only you could go back in time and explore your surroundings. There's a blue barrier here with some stone liths. Blue barrier here. Where's a blue tent? Explore your surroundings. I see a lean-to. Is Sir Maru supposed to go up in this direction? What am I to do? Tundar says, woohoo, I love it, much better than version 1. What is going on? Okay, so we lose because that's Lord Geerz. Flee Sarakin? Yeah, I can flee him, but then where? Like he goes to... Okay, we're gonna try this because I don't know where the rest of this is supposed to go. This map is officially a mystery to me. It's a mystery, I tell you. So yeah, let's do this. Let's go back to here. Geerz' castle. Let's see what we can find up along the way. We're gonna surrender out. Oh, but we picked up the gold. We picked up the 3,000 gold. How much gold do we have? 1,000 gold. We picked up 3,000. Yeah, so we should have enough. Maybe not. No, we picked up 3,666 gold, so we can surrender for this amount of gold. We have enough gold here. We got these forces. Sarakin the diplomat. There's 11 titans with something in the road. There's a hole. I appreciate your curiosity. So for your effort, here's the legendary golden goose. All you have to do is pass your turn, and then you'll be rich. Oh, wait. Well, or you could reload. That works too. There's a black cat. Meow. You come upon a gray cat purring as it rubs against your leg. Charmed, you reach down, but it bites you and flees. At least the laughter at your misfortune lifts your troops' spirits. Lean to? Okay, so this is incorrect. This is incorrect. We'll go back to our last... You know what? I'm just gonna reload the game because I want to see something. Hold on, hold on. What's over here? Because there's a lean-to like right there. Do you see that? Can anyone reach this lean-to? There's a blue tent behind the castle. Folks, there's a blue tent behind the castle. Look at that. You can just barely see the corner of it. Look at that. There's a blue tent right behind the castle. Okay, I gotta tell you. There's a blue tent right behind the castle. Okay. Lean to. Do you have to defeat Titans? Do you have to... Hold on. Do you have to defeat Titans? What if you have to defeat Titans and then they have a dimension door for you? Well, hold on. Wait a second. What is our win condition? Defeat the Lord MQ? I don't even know where MQ is. There's no MQ here, but there's a tent over here. Go to the Titans. There may be an event before them. There's got to be an event here. There was this other thing here. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Jeez, what a puzzle this is. It's good, but it's definitely a puzzle. Okay, so like right here, we just defeated Lord Ross. We are low on movement points. What if we do this? What if we go to the Oasis? What if we go through the goblins? We attack them so that way we can get the gold. We go back over here. We go here. We go back here. Oh no, 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 no. What if that one boar we needed to run away from so we could get over to Lord Geer's castle? And then because we have 7,600 gold, then we could surrender for the 4,000. We could surrender for the 4,000. Hold on. Let's try this again. Go to here. Go to here. Attack. Kill. Take. Twice. Back. Here. Aha! Run! Wait, no. Oh, you can't... Oh no, once I'm in the battle I can run. Okay, we're gonna run from that fight. Oh, so we're gonna lose the dragon, which is like, sucks, but we're gonna have Sarakin's battle dwarves to beat Titans with? Yeah, but what happens after that? That can't possibly make sense, but this is what I'm working with at the moment. So we go there, we go here. Do we want to pursue them? We do. We want to restart, and then as soon as we get to here, we want to run. This way we get enough movement points so we can escape. So now we can rehire over here. And we don't have really good troops, but with 5,000 gold left, we can take a step out. Sarakin can do their little thing that they do here. We'll surrender right off the bat. Actually, will there be enough? How much does the gold cost to surrender right now? 1,000 gold? Yeah, and so we'll accept this. We will run. We will rehire. We will hand off these forces. And more importantly, we will hand off these artifacts. Because they're really good artifacts. And maybe with the artifacts and with the troops, we can actually defeat these foes. This is what I'm working with. If this is incorrect, folks, then I will admit that I've been broken by this scenario. Absolutely broken. Destroyed 11 Titans with 80 dwarves and 20 spell points. Oh, look, we destroyed this guy. Holy cow. Tundar says no one's going to believe that boar beat a dragon. Poor fella. Dude, make space. Make space. Oh, there's the dimension door, but we didn't have space for the hero. Gotcha. Okay, but now we know that there's a magic well here, but we're only going to have, I mean, we're going to have like 500 movement points left. We're going to have 500 movement points left. And we got to get to this sign up here. Stone liths. Maybe we could, hold on. Maybe Sarakin. Sarakin's going to have more movement points. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Sarakin is going to have to defeat this force. Sir Maru Baba, he's not going to have enough movement points. 500 movement points, even if he has Dimension Door with 70 spell points, he's not going to be able to get to an Oasis. And there's no other forces that he can die to. Sprites, maybe he could die to Sprites. How many Dimension Doors would that be? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, die, get rehired here. No, that wouldn't really work. Watering hole. You could go to a watering hole, but even that's a little too far. What I'm looking at here is this. You got to go to this blue tent because you got to get to here. I'm wondering if Sarakin can do all of this though. But he's going to have like no stats. 26 and 26, that was easily able to defeat these Titans, but could Sarakin defeat all those with only 12 and 12? Maybe, and then you get to keep your Black Dragon, and then if Sarakin can get from here to there to there... Oh, Sarakin doesn't have to. Hold on. We don't have to get the Dimension Door back up there. You got to get the Dimension Door to here to get the tower, and then you don't actually have to have Winnymaru be the one to fight that fight. Let's do this again. So we're here. This is still correct, I believe. Still correct. Sarakin must still do his little scuttle. 4,000 gold. Yep, should still be able to do this. Okay, split into 4 just to remove issues. Okay. Okay. I think that this is doable. I think we can make this happen. 1,000 gold. Rehire. The only problem is that if this is not enough forces to actually defeat these Titans and you just kind of lose. But we got 9 spell points. We've still got the teleport. So we did that part correctly. What, you teleport the Hydras down the battlefield? 1 big stack of the battle doors, maybe some single stacks. And you teleport the Hydras across. You pick up a Dimension Door, you step on the Magic Well, you Dimension Door to there. Yeah, this is just a lot of Titans, though, for this small little army. Oof. Oof. We just lost a couple dwarves, that's for sure. Teleport here to here. Okay, I feel like we got this. I'm not 100% certain that this is the solution. But I think Sarakin can do everything I need him to do. We did 214 damage. We did kill 1 Titan? 2 Titans? Maybe? No, we didn't even kill 2 Titans. The 217 damage was split between the 2 other stacks. So we're still not quite where we need to be here. But the 1 teleport does go an awful long way. I would like for the Hydras to go down, but right now they're dealing with this 1 Titan. Let them do what they can. Okay, this dwarf is going to just sit here. Sit here. Big stack, and we're going to retaliate into there. Keep doing damage. Okay, 47. Oh, and now we're getting kited into oblivion. Great. Great. Okay, okay. 1 Titan goes down. I'm going to bring the Hydras down and try and send this 1 dwarf to go and do damage elsewhere. 31. I mean, we're staying alive. Kind of. Amazing that this stack wanted to run, but not the other ones. Dude, you guys gotta go catch these guys. And then the Hydras can maybe step down. Amazing that one group will run to kite you, the other group will not. Like, if everybody kites me, everybody wins. If only one person kites me, like, you lose. Like here, why aren't you kiting this out? all you gotta do is kite this out, and then I think that you win because you're gonna have enough shots. Okay, but now at this point the Titans can't really get away. We got so many stacks of creatures. Even with your 6 speed, I think I can still reach you if you go south. Okay, and we're gonna do this. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's see, 3 stacks of 1 dwarfs goes down, 1 big stack of 68, 1 stack of 2 hydras, 1 knowledge, 1 attack, good, and then a scroll of teleportation. You don't know why it's here, but it could maybe change the course of events. A note is written on the back of the scroll, behind the castle. I'm so amazed I saw that. That's awesome. Holy cow. My day is better. And now the only problem with this, I guess I picked up 1 knowledge. I guess that Sarakin can maybe actually teleport 1 more time, but we picked up our blue barrier here. I mean, we picked up the blue barrier. There's nowhere else really for Sarakin to go, though. I think that this is the end of the road for Sarakin. If I could find a way to get to the shipyard and be hired in shipyard, which I can't because there's no castle there, I would, but I can't, so I shan't. I shan't. But we do have access to this barrier. I think it's definitely worth the movement points to get to here. I'm going to save game real quick. I'm going to save this as Temp 2. I think. I don't know if I need the goblins. Tundar says, think he should have done this before you left the middle with the main hero to hand off his artifacts. Should have done this before you left the middle with the main hero. Oh, like before, like, so Sarakin should have done all this, so that way he could have gotten 1 more dimension door to like here, and then handed off the artifacts. Yeah, that, I mean, at that point, how do you know? Yeah, if Sarakin does all this at the very beginning, then you can get these really amazing artifacts. But then again, I don't think that that's the solution. I don't think that's important because you can't guarantee as the map maker that Sarakin, who started off with 1 knowledge, is going to defeat Titans and then pick up 1 additional knowledge. I think that the fact that this was lucky to pick up another dimension door worth of knowledge, I think that indicates to me that that's not nearly, I just don't think that that's the solution. Did you know that events like this one don't trigger when you teleport on them? Now you do. That's cool. We're back, no worries. We hit the timeout spot where eventually the game will, the internet here at the library, they only want you to be here for 6 hours at a time. Whoops, my bad. So we're back. As people start to filter back in, we're going to continue on our way here. But yeah, interesting that Sarakin, I mean, I guess I could teleport up to there or to right here. Maybe that is the solution. Oh man, if that's the solution, I'll be really sad. I'll be really upsetty spaghetti. Dang. But we can step here. We can engage with the boars, fight them. That's another 800 movement points. We are up to 1900. I'm going to assume that we don't have to go for the goblins. We're going to go right up in this direction. If there's a problem, we've already saved. With 1 black dragon, can we fix it? Yes, we can, Lord MQ. Oh my gosh. All right, folks, we've gotten to this point where there's a blue tent here, but we've got to defeat Lord MQ, right? That's our goal. Fail to win by the end of month 1, week 1, day 1. Yeah, defeat the Lord MQ, Mushanki Pet. Once again, a jail appears in front of you, but is it another false hope? Don't forget to dismiss a hero before interacting with the prison. Okay, I will dismiss Netheril, just because. And we will see. I mean, I should have all the movement points I need. I can definitely reach. In a dazzling display of daring, we break into the local jail and free the hero imprisoned there, who, in exchange for your loyalty, pledges stuff and stuff and stuff. There he is. There's the guy, Lord Geerz. A helmet of Andrin. Dang it. So one thing I didn't consider is this. Yeah, Sarakin's got... No, somebody's got a Sword of Andrin. Who's got the Sword of Andrin? Lord Phix the Fox never gave over his Sword of Andrin or his breastplate. Oh no. We've made this fight 10 times worse than it had to be. And this is the mistake, because this Sword of Andrin and this breastplate, they have to be here. Well, maybe not have to, but if they are here, that's an extra artifact slot you get, because now Lord Geerz has the Helmet of Andrin for the +5 spell power. And then you could actually send Sarakin from here to there. You can... No, you can't teleport back, because then you couldn't get back up to here. Interesting. What a weird scenario. I'm loving this. I'm hoping that we can win despite my worst efforts. Okay, we're going to take... We've already got a lightning rod. We're going to spend... Let's see. Spell points don't matter because we've only got this much left. Ammo cart really doesn't matter. We're going to send the one Phoenix over, and we're going to hope that with one Black Dragon and one Phoenix that we can win this upcoming fight. Let's see how this goes. I think we already saved. I think we're fine. Lord Geerz, level 1, so he's not the guy. He's just not the guy. He is going to step on the sign. Lord Geerz is still alive. He tells you that he was only captured to lure you. The true target of the kidnapper was Sir Baba. Since the beginning, the corpse in front of the volcano was only a decoy. I'm too weak to fight. Take everything I have and end things once and for all. This is good stuff. This is really good stuff. And folks, this is where we're going to end the stream because, of course, we're going to get to the very end and we're just going to quit. Nah, I'm just kidding with you. We're not going to quit. That'd be the most BS thing we've ever seen in our lives. We are going to soldier on, and we're going to figure out what we got to do to defeat this fight. I'm going to say one more time, this is going to be on, not the Great Pursuit, not the main one. Folks, we're going to do Temp 3. Holy cow, we're going to do Temp 3. Not 1, not 2, but 3 temps. That's where we're at. So, Temp 3. And let's just fight this fight, get our hands dirty, and see where this goes. I know that with 26 spell power and double damage from the lightning rod, this chain lightning is going to be super good. Elemental storm for 650 is not going to be nearly so good. We're going to need to just win this here. With the chain lightning and these two forces, as you get closer to the kidnapper, you take the time to observe him and you finally recognize him. This horrible person. Alas, of course you know him. It couldn't be anyone else. Mushon Kipet, you made yourself the bad guy. What an interesting twist. Oh no, we lose the fight. We lose the fight, but is that true? In the previous playthrough of The Great Return, there's a wonderful moment where you realize that you have to count the damage, because the damage of the chain lightning is going to skip this Phoenix, and so if you cast it here, it'll go boom, 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 boom. This is 450 HP worth of Bone Dragon. This is 600 HP worth of Paladin. So what would we say? We said 450, 600, 8 times 12, 800, call it 960. And this one's 2100. It seems obvious to me that the Titans have the very most HP out of any of these creatures. Let's do this and just see where the chips fall. Okay. Didn't do as much damage as I would have hoped. And we don't have another bit of spell points. We've got a haste next turn. Great. That's not going to do it. And with Lord MQ, he's got 18 attack, 18 defense, 10 spell power, 10 knowledge. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing a magic well or something. Because you need more spell points than you got. I don't even think that we win this fight if we just played keep away for one more turn. If we're going to do damage to the most important targets, it would have to be up here, but this is way too much and there's no additional spell points coming. We just lose this fight at this point. I'm amazed that the Phoenix has actually stayed alive for that long. Okay, okay. And with 61 HP left, you go down. So then, let's go back to here, to Temp 3. Yeah, is there a magic well somewhere? Not gonna lie, I could really use a magic well right about now. Whew. We know that there was gold here, so don't feel bad about going out of my way there. Artesian Spring, we'd already picked that up once. You know what? I'll bet that this fight is much more winnable if you've actually got Lord Fix the Fox's artifacts here. I'll bet you. And I don't know. I'll bet you that you're even able... I feel like you're even able to win this fight a little bit more if you can, yeah, go back with the Battlegarb of Andrin, because there's, of course, the Helmet of Andrin right here with Lord Geerz. I don't know. Why didn't I put the 5 spell power on in the previous fight? Why didn't I do that? Put that on in exchange for this? That's not going to change the fight. That's not going to... Well, I don't know. How much more damage does that do? But I think you need the Battlegarb of Andrin, and then I think you can maybe teleport back to where Sarakin is. You can take the scroll for the Dimension Door. I think you can then town portal back to... I mean, is there an Artesian Spring that hasn't been collected? There's a magic well just right outside of the shipyard town. You could use that. 1800 now, still not enough. But if you can get here, I mean, if you have the 10, if you have the 10 attack skill and defense skill, maybe it's not 10. If you have the 5 and the 5, I think that this fight's much more winnable than it otherwise would have been. I really think so. Tundar says, I kind of feel you need the Fox and Sarakin's items. I agree. I really agree. Xenosight says, that's what I've been trying to tell you. You actually transferred those artifacts from Lord Phix tomorrow before you saved some time ago. Oh, after I saved. So if I load up, let's go to the very last Great Pursuit. Look how far we are. Look how far back we are. This Great Pursuit, how big of a this is nice. This is exactly where we want to be. Folks, this is exactly where we want to be. Xenosight. We can do this all right now. We can hope we get the +1 on the knowledge, and we can hope that we can teleport from here to here. We can get those items. We can go up. We can go back to Phix. We saved at the perfect spot before we ruined everything. You're a genius. Perfect. Perfect. All right, folks. This is going to take a little bit of time because we still need to go through Picso. We still need to go through, we still need to go through an awful lot. But we are going to get through this, I think. I think we're going to get through this. Tundar says, and you say you're not an Iron Man, Fox? Aha, you're a champ, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We are, tell you what, this is a struggle, but this is a fun struggle. I'm having a ton of fun with this, and I hope that you're all enjoying this too, because this is good. This is really good. Xenosight with the big yay? Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're doing great, folks. This is great. And impressed at your level of chill for this map. There's definitely been some moments where I was probably not as chill as I could have been. That's for darn sure. Remember, we do have to hope that we get the +1 knowledge here. Otherwise, we're in real bad trouble. But we're going to lose dwarves. We're going to hope that the Titans behave exactly the same way that they did before. And they might, and they might not. I really have no idea. I might save these single stacks to actually make sure troops don't run. I'm guessing that this group is going to go down like they did last time. We do some damage there, more damage again. They all combine into this area, so this one dwarf is going to stay right there to just box this guy in. Dwarf is going to go down, across, and across. Snake, do your duty. And it's going to be down to 53 battle dwarves is where we're at. Yeah, I'm going to save this one dwarf here just for funsies. And I'm even going to save this dwarf here. Yeah, I'm even going to save that dwarf there. Hoping for retaliations there. And I'm going to save this dwarf just for right here. Because the Titans are going to do full damage. There's no melee penalty, so they're going to do full damage anyway. So we're just going to try and use these dwarves to make the Titans not want to run. And I don't think that saving the damage onto a single stack is actually going to be that useful at this point. I could be wrong. Yeah, here I'm hoping that there's a retaliation, so we're going to start to attack here. And I am going to sit here hoping that there's a retaliation that we eat right there. Good, good, good. Dead Titan? Not quite. Oh, the top stack had 44 HP. There was 2 stacks there. Okay. Hydras do have to invest one more shot, I think. 193, 194, 115 damage total. Hydras have got to get down. They got to do their damage. Okay, so dwarves are going to sneak back, sneak down. Sneaky Snake is going to snake on over here. Let's see if we can kill one more Titan there. We do. That was actually a big deal. That was actually a really big deal to kill that Titan there. And this one dwarf even survived a hit from this Titan. That was pretty crazy. Okay, yet again, I think that we can dissuade the AI from doing something stupid if we just leave one extra dwarf around. Hydras are in there to win it. Good, good. 218. Yeah, this fight is won, thankfully. Do we kill this top stack? We do not. Are they going to run? No, they do not. Perfect. Dwarf is going to stay put. Excellent. This fight went even better the second time. Good stuff. Good stuff. So 1, 3, 60, and 1. Very good. And there's the +1 knowledge. So actually we're in an even better spot than we were before. And I'm very satisfied in noting that I think that Winnymaru at the very end of all this, I think that he actually had enough movement points where even though Sarakin might not be exactly on the sign, it may cost me one little step out of my way, and that will be totally worth it. Completely and totally worth it. So we are out of spell points. We go up. We go to here. And actually, hold on. You can bypass some pretty crazy fights if you don't. You can bypass some pretty crazy fights with Winnymaru if you just have one dimension door. You know what? We're going to break the map. We are going to break the map because I don't think that Mushanki Pet anticipated that we would be able to do this. I don't think he planned on that. And we're going to pick up the dimension door. We're going to pick up these +12, +12s, and we're going to go finish this fight as soon as possible. This is going to be awesome. Okay, Xenosite says that's why the first fight with your 2K skeletons against the 45 Cyclops was so easy. You had those artifacts, and then you reloaded, forgot to move the artifacts, and it was much harder to win then. Oh, that makes so much sense. I was like really trying to figure out, you had to recheck the VOD. That's why it was so tough to win the fight. Yeah, because Winnymaru eventually is going to pick up all these skeletons from Netheril. And then when he's trying to fight these troops, we won despite missing out on literally 10 primary stats. That's insane. Good. Oh, good investigation skills, Xenosite. Well done. I appreciate that. Good work. And then Tundar apparently spotted it and didn't tell me. I appreciate that, actually. Now that we're at the end of all things, I actually really appreciate not knowing exactly how things went. Being able to have struggled. The struggle is what really made this worth it, I think. So I'm very happy for it. This was not intended. I don't think that Mushanki Pet ever wanted us to have all this. The Hydras, I've already got my movement points for the day. I'm going to take Hydras just because they don't hurt my morale. In fact, they make my morale better. And then this one extra little movement point out of the way, I'm going to hope that the dimension door is actually going to make up for my losses there. So we're going to go to Howard, the Magician. Whoop. It's bananas. And here. We're going to go up. We're still going to be very careful with our movement points. Just because we have some extra leeway doesn't mean that we want to make this potentially worse for ourselves. We're going to keep the lightning rod and this Staff of Wizardry because we do know that that's going to be useful in the final fight. We're going to take the Holy Hammer for the +5 attack. We're going to keep this crystal ball for now. Okay, this looks good. Winnymaru is going to continue on up. We're going to take all of these orcs. Boop. And we're going to go here and here. Sweet. Very good. Very good. Oh, and the gargoyle. We got to have the gargoyle. Not for this fight, but for future fights. Whew, this feels good. In fact, this feels so good. We're going to save game. We're going to save this as the oldest temp because we know that that playthrough was not really worth it. So we're up to this point. This fight should be pretty easy, all things considered. Yeah, don't want to lose the gargoyle, but the rest of this should be pretty good. Phixfox wife, what's your ETA? Next 45 minutes to an hour, I think. I think that we got this pretty much won. So I think that we're in a good spot, my dear. Sorry for the delay. I'm gonna move the black dragon to here. I don't want to lose the gargoyle. That's the only thing I don't want here. That was nice. Weird, if you have tons and tons of attack skill, the world is your oyster. Who would have thought? I'm gonna kill, let's see. Oh, Minotaurs first because there's 12 of them. I don't mind the damage from these halflings at all. Just doesn't phase me. Unicorns, they don't kill the black dragon, so I don't care about that. Hydras, they're just here for funsies. 60 unicorns. Skip there. Kill here. Enemy runs. Okay, not too bad. Netheril now needs to donate some skeletons to the cause. Let's make sure that there's no other artifacts we might miss out on here. So we take this, and we will get, let's see, we'll take this +4 because that's actually going to be very, very useful for us. We'll take the wizardry because that's going to be useful. Everything else, another breastplate, good. We're going to have an issue. At some point, we're going to lose the crystal ball. I think that there's enough heroes with crystal balls. We'll be fine. So your Maru, I am going to step on the temple because I think it's going to be just a little bit helpful. And the one gargoyle is going to go down very, very quickly. So they're going to be in the first position here. Very good. Quick step here, quick step there. Do not lose the black dragon. Xenocite said save. I will save. I will save in just a moment or two. Guaranteed. Promise. Promise. Okay, so we attack here, so we do the damage there. Yeah, just can't lose the black dragon. It's the one thing I cannot do. We will haste the skellies. We'll just take a skip up here. Let's go, my skelly bros. 62. That's a lot. And I'm very glad that the black dragon's not eating this attention here right now because we do still want to keep them alive for future things. I will kill 23 to 34 of these trolls. Skeletons are about to go. They're going to kill all 45 of these cyclopes. Very good. A little bit of a issue there. Retaliation, super dead. With another 12 attack and 12 defense, the map is broken. Yeah, the map is completely obliterated. Wow. And we've even got access to a magic well now. At this point, we could dimension door to the very end. We can bypass what's her name. We're gonna pick up most of the stuff, but I think that we've already seen, right? I think that we've already seen how this fight is supposed to go, and I was just a little too clever for my own good. For this, I feel bad. But we've already got the blue barrier. Uh-oh. We actually didn't want to do that. Thankfully, we do have the dimension door, so we're going to dimension door over these two fights just to get to the end. Okay, we do want to make sure that there's one Sword of Andrin there. I'm going to trade the +2/+2 for another breastplate. I think that's actually going to be more useful for me. And the rest of these forces can stay behind. And we're going to start our dimension doors. Roshanki Pet, I'm so sorry. I know that this is not what you intended. But this is how we're going to do this fight. We're going to go to here. We're going to step onto the oasis here. That's 800 more movement points. We're going to step here, fight the boars, take that. Another 800 movement points there. We've got so many movement points. We're going to even dimension door to there just to get us through the desert a little bit quicker. And folks, this is not the way that the map is supposed to be done, but we have done it all the same. I feel bad, if nothing else, than the fact that we had to, we didn't have to, but we ignored the final ZePicso fight. Sorry, ZePicso. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. We're going to throw this artifact right there, Battlegarb of Andrin, max morale, max luck, French shield. We're going to throw on this ultimate wand of magic. We do not have any more need for Dimension Door. We're going to throw this Lightning Rod on, so our Chain Lightning is going to do oodles of damage, and we're going to get to this final fight with 1,700 skeletons, 600 centaurs, and this is not how it's supposed to be done, but I think that this is going to work very well. The enemy has fled. Barnacles is in the chat. Hello, Barnacles. Hope you're doing very, very well. Nice to have you here. And to Mushanki Pet, he says, it's a great Heroes of Might and Magic 2 player. It's a fun map. It is very fun. And I did break the map. But we saw the way it was supposed to go. We just saved ourselves about, 40 minutes of time in order to get to this final little moment. I don't have any regrets because we did see how this went. Oh, we didn't pick up the Chain Lightning. That's hilarious because we don't actually need it, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we need it. Anti-magic goes on to the Titans, but with our stats, we are just too good. Just too good. We have nearly 2k skeletons. I think that this is perfect. Tundar says, oh, I think that this is exactly what he intended. This is exactly what he intended. After all of the hell he's put you through, he wants to make sure that you as the player have a really fun and nice time. Folks, the enemy has fled. 3,000 experience. 54 of the centaurs goes down. And with that, we have captured the enemy hero, Lord MQ. Your quest is complete. So, I love it very much. This was fantastic, and I'm thrilled for it. Tundar says, honestly, I think so, based on the version 1.1 telling you to restart the map at the very end. Oh, so he left this in this way so that way you could still win. Gotcha. I'm just glad that we had the perfect save point to make sure that we could carry on from this point. So that was wonderful. Lovely. Oh, and Vammy reminds us that we do have his solution to the Phixfox fight. I will go and look at that in just 1 second. So thank you very much. We will absolutely do that. But folks, this is absolutely going to go into my high scores. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's for sure. Congratulations, 1 day. Base score of 199, difficulty of 220. This is a rating of a black dragon, score of 437. This is probably going to be the very top of the Phixfox leaderboard. Wow, look at that. Yes, it is. And 7 deserts right below that. Oh no, I forgot. I moved over computers. And so I do need to actually replay The Great Return because that is also going to be near the top. Maybe not number 1, but maybe number 2. So good stuff. Very good stuff. Thank you, folks. Barnacles says, just came back to Heroes 2 after years of Heroes 3. Unbalanced game, but very colorful and lots of fun. Playing on normal difficulty for now, but I think I'll play in hard next week. I'm excited for you. It's a great game. And that's no shade against Heroes 3, right? Nobody has anything bad to say about Heroes of Might and Magic 3. We love Heroes 3. But when it comes down to splitting absolute hairs between the two games, Heroes 2 is always going to be my personal favorite. That's just the way it is. For me, anyway. Okay, folks. If you'd like to stick around, please do.